Hey, loser, don't even think about leaving yet. I know practice just ended. I know everyone else already left. But you and we need to have a little talk. What's wrong? You look nervous. Are you scared of me? Good. You should be. Come on, take a step back. That's it. Keep going. Oops, looks like you're out of room. Funny how that locker just appeared right behind you, huh? Now you're trapped with me in this empty locker room, and nobody's coming to save you. I've been watching you all day, you know, during practice, during drills, even in the hallway between classes. You probably didn't notice. You never do. But I notice everything about you. Like how you always tie your left shoe twice because the knot never holds the first time. Or how you bite your bottom lip when you're concentrating on something hard. Or how you look down and blush whenever anyone compliments you. Yeah, I see all of it. And it drives me absolutely crazy. You're probably wondering why I'm telling you this. Why I cornered you here instead of just letting you go home like a normal person would. Well, that's because I'm not normal. Not when it comes to you. I can't just let you walk away anymore. Not without saying something. Not without making you understand. Do you remember the first time I picked on you? It was, 4 months ago? Maybe 5? You were sitting alone in the cafeteria, reading some manga under the table like you thought nobody would notice. And I walked over, snatched it out of your hands, and made fun of you in front of everyone. You looked so embarrassed, so small, like you wanted to disappear. And I felt powerful, in control, like I finally had your attention, even if it was just for a few seconds. But that wasn't enough for me, so I kept doing it, kept finding reasons to bother you, tease you, get in your space. I'd knock your books out of your hands in the hallway, steal your lunch, call you names, trip you during gym class, and every single time, you'd just take it. You'd pick up your books, buy another lunch, laugh it off, keep going. You never fought back, never yelled at me, never even asked me why. And that made me want to push harder, to see if I could finally break through that calm exterior and make you react to me. Because deep down, I think I knew, even back then, that the only reason I couldn't leave you alone was because I didn't want to. I'm not good at this, okay? I'm not good at feelings, or talking about them, or admitting when I care about someone. It's easier to be mean, to hide behind insults and teasing, to pretend I don't feel anything at all. But tonight, standing here, with you backed against these lockers, looking up at me with those wide, confused eyes, I can't pretend anymore. I like you. There, I said it. I like you, and I have for months, and it's been eating me alive because I didn't know how to tell you. So instead of just asking you out like a normal person, I bullied you. I made your life harder. I became the reason you probably dread coming to school every day. And I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I couldn't help it. I couldn't help wanting to be near you, even if it meant being cruel, because at least that way, you'd remember me. Do you have any idea how hard it's been? Watching you from across the room, pretending I don't care, when all I want to do is walk over and sit next to you, ask you about your day, hear you laugh at something that isn't me making fun of you. But I was too scared, too proud, too convinced that someone like you would never like someone like me. So I kept my distance, kept up the act, told myself it was fine as long as I could still see you every day, even if you hated me. But then today, during practice, I saw her talking to you. That girl from your history class, The one with the bright smile and the perfect grades and the sweet, bubbly personality. She was laughing at something you said, leaning in close, touching your arm. And you were smiling back, looking happy, looking comfortable. And I felt like someone had reached into my chest and ripped my heart out. Because in that moment, I realized if I didn't do something, if I didn't finally tell you the truth, I was going to lose you, and I'd only have myself to blame. So here we are, you and me, alone in this locker room, with me finally admitting what I should have said months ago. I like you. I want you. I can't stop thinking about you. And I know I don't deserve a chance. I know I've been awful to you. I know you probably hate me. But I had to tell you. I had to get it out before I lost my nerve. So, what do you say? Are you going to say something? Or are you just going to stand there and stare at me like I've lost my mind? Because I kind of have. Lost my mind, I mean. Over you. Your face, it's so red right now. Are you blushing? Or are you just shocked? Maybe both? You look cute when you're flustered, you know that? I've always thought that, even when I was being mean to you, especially when I was being mean to you, because that's when you'd get all defensive and embarrassed, and your cheeks would turn this adorable shade of pink, and I'd have to fight the urge to just stop teasing and kiss you instead. God, listen to me. I sound pathetic, confessing my feelings in a locker room like some desperate idiot. But I guess that's what you do to me. You make me desperate. You make me irrational. You make me want things I've never wanted before. Like holding your hand in the hallway instead of shoving you into a locker. Or walking you home instead of pretending I don't care where you go. Or sitting with you at lunch instead of stealing your food and running away. I want to be close to you, not as your bully, but as someone you actually want around. Is that too much to ask? You know what the worst part is? The absolute worst part of all this? It's that I've wasted so much time. So many months being cruel when I could have been kind, pushing you away when I wanted to pull you closer. Do you know how many times I've laid awake at night, replaying every interaction we've had, wishing I could go back and do it differently? Like that time I tripped you in the cafeteria and your tray went flying everywhere? Everyone laughed, including me. But later that night, I couldn't sleep. I kept seeing the look on your face, the embarrassment, the hurt, and I hated myself for it. But I didn't know how to apologize, didn't know how to admit that I'd gone too far. So the next day, I just did it again. Found another way to bother you, because at least if I was being mean, I didn't have to face how much I actually cared. That's messed up, isn't it? Using cruelty as a shield, hiding behind this tough girl persona because the alternative, being vulnerable, being honest, that was too scary. But you know what's even scarier? The thought of never telling you, of letting you graduate, move on, find someone else, and spending the rest of my life wondering what could have been if I just had the guts to say something. So here I am, finally saying something, finally laying it all out there, and you're still not saying anything. And that's starting to scare me, because I just laid my heart out in front of you, admitted things I've never admitted to anyone, and you're just standing there, silent. Are you going to reject me? Is that what this is? You're trying to figure out how to let me down easy without making me even more pathetic than I already am? I mean, I wouldn't blame you. I've been horrible to you. Absolutely horrible. Why would you ever want to be with someone who spent months making your life miserable? I'm such an idiot. I thought maybe if I told you the truth, you'd understand. You'd see that everything I did came from a place of wanting you to notice me. But that doesn't make it okay, does it? It doesn't excuse the way I treated you. I remember this one time. It was raining after school, and you didn't have an umbrella. You were just standing under the overhang, waiting for the rain to stop. And I had an umbrella, a big one, plenty of room for 2 people. I walked right past you, didn't say a word, didn't offer to share, just left you there in the rain. But do you know what I did when I got around the corner? Where you couldn't see me? I stopped. I stood there for almost 10 minutes, getting soaked because I'd turned around to watch you from a distance, making sure you were okay, making sure you eventually made it to the bus stop safely. I've done that so many times, been cruel to your face, but protective from a distance. Like when that guy from the soccer team was bothering you in the hallway. You probably didn't notice, but I made sure he backed off. Had a very, let's call it a friendly conversation with him after practice. He never bothered you again, did he? Or when you were sick for 3 days last month. You probably thought it was a coincidence that someone left study notes from all your classes in your locker. That was me. I copied them myself, made sure you wouldn't fall behind. I even tried to make my handwriting look different so you wouldn't recognize it. Though, honestly, my handwriting is pretty terrible anyway, so it probably wasn't hard. The point is, I've been watching out for you this whole time. Even when I was being awful to you, I still cared, still wanted you to be okay. And now I'm wondering if that makes it better or worse. Like, does knowing I cared the whole time make the bullying less bad? Or does it make it worse because I knew exactly what I was doing and did it anyway? I don't know. I honestly don't know. All I know is that I can't keep doing this. Can't keep pretending I don't have feelings for you when those feelings are basically consuming my entire life at this point. You're all I think about, morning, noon, night, every single day. I wake up and the first thing I wonder is whether I'll see you in the hallway before first period. I sit in class and I'm not paying attention to the teacher because I'm too busy trying to figure out what I'm going to say to you at lunch. I go to sleep and I dream about you, about what it would be like if things were different, if I'd approached you the right way from the beginning. Do you have any idea what that's like? Being so obsessed with someone that they take over your entire brain, your entire world? It's exhausting and exhilarating and terrifying, all at the same time. And today, when I saw you with her, when I saw how easy it was for her to make you smile, I realized I couldn't wait anymore, couldn't keep putting this off, couldn't keep telling myself tomorrow or next week or when the time is right. Because there's never going to be a perfect time. There's never going to be a moment where I feel completely ready. So I'm doing it now, right now, in this empty locker room that smells like sweat and old gym socks and cheap cleaning supplies. Not exactly romantic, is it? I should have planned this better. Maybe waited until we were somewhere nice, somewhere that didn't echo every word I say back at me. But I was afraid if I waited, I'd lose my nerve. Or worse, I'd lose you. So here we are, and you're still not saying anything. And I'm starting to panic. Really panic. What are you thinking right now? Are you trying to figure out if this is some kind of prank? If I'm messing with you? Because I'm not. I swear I'm not. This is real. These feelings are real. Everything I'm saying, it's all real. I know I have a reputation for being difficult, for playing games, for not taking anything seriously. But this is the most serious I've ever been about anything in my entire life. I'm in love with you. There, I said it. Not just I like you, not just I have feelings for you. I'm in love with you. Completely, totally, embarrassingly in love with you. And I know that's probably too much too soon. I know I should have started with something smaller, worked my way up to it. But I've never been good at doing things the normal way. And honestly, I'm tired of holding back. I'm tired of pretending, tired of playing it cool, tired of acting like you don't mean everything to me. Because you do. You mean everything. And if you reject me right now, if you tell me to get lost and never speak to you again, I'll respect that. I'll leave you alone. I'll stop bothering you. But I need you to know, I need you to understand how much you've changed my life just by existing. How much brighter my days are when I see you. How much emptier they feel when I don't. How much I look forward to every stupid, meaningless interaction we have, even if it's just me teasing you in the hallway for 30 seconds. You've become my favorite part of every day, and I didn't even realize it until it was too late, until I was already in too deep. So yeah, that's it. That's everything. My whole heart laid out in front of you, waiting to see what you'll do with it. And you're still just staring at me, with that look on your face, that mixture of shock and confusion and... Is that hope? Am I reading that right? Or am I just seeing what I want to see? Say something. Please. Anything. Even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy, that I've lost my mind, that you want nothing to do with me. At least then I'd know. At least then I could start trying to move on. Though honestly, I don't think I'd ever be able to move on from you. I think you're kind of it for me. The person I'll compare everyone else to for the rest of my life. The one who got away. The what if that haunts me forever. But maybe I'm being dramatic. Maybe I'm making this into something bigger than it needs to be. Maybe you'll say yes and everything will be fine and I'll look back on this moment and laugh at how worried I was. Or maybe you'll say no and I'll transfer schools and change my name and never show my face around here again. Either way, at least I'll know. At least I'll have tried. You know what? Forget it. Forget I said anything. This was a mistake. I should never have cornered you like this. Should never have put you in this position. I'm going to go now, and we can both pretend this never happened. Sound good? Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just... Wait, what are you doing? Why are you reaching for my hand? Are you telling me to stay? You don't hate me? You're not mad? But how? How can you not hate me after everything I've done? You're telling me you understood? That you knew on some level, that I was acting out because I didn't know how to handle my feelings? I don't know what to say. I thought for sure you'd tell me to get lost, that you'd push me away and never want to see me again. But instead, you're saying you felt something too? You noticed me, not just the mean stuff, but me. The way I'd always find excuses to be near you, the way I'd watch you from across the room, the way I'd get defensive whenever anyone else talked to you. You saw through it all, and you still didn't hate me. You even thought I was kind of cute when I was being all tsundere and difficult. God, you're too good for me. You know that, right? I don't deserve someone as patient and kind and forgiving as you. But if you're willing to give me a chance, I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll stop being such a jerk. I'll stop hiding behind mean comments and cruel pranks. I'll be better for you. Because you make me want to be better. You make me want to be the kind of person who deserves to stand next to you, hold your hand, make you smile. So, can I? Can I be that person for you? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God, you're saying yes. You're actually giving me a chance. I can't believe this is happening. Come here. Come closer. No, don't back away. I'm not going to hurt you. I need to see your face. I need to know this is real. There, that's better. Now I can see every little detail. The way your eyes shine in this dim light. The way your lips part slightly when you're nervous. The way you're trembling just a little bit. Are you scared of me? Or are you just overwhelmed? Maybe a little bit of both? That's okay. I'm overwhelmed too. My heart's been racing since the moment I cornered you here. I was so scared you'd laugh in my face, or tell me to go away, or say something that would shatter me completely. But you didn't. You listened. You understood. And now you're mine. Because that's what this means, right? If you're giving me a chance, if you're letting me in, then you're mine. And I'm yours. And I'm not letting anyone else get close to you. Not that girl from history class. Not anyone. You belong with me now. Got it? Don't look so nervous. I'm not going to lock you in a cage or anything crazy like that. I just mean, I'm going to be around. A lot. You won't be able to get rid of me. I'll walk you to class, sit with you at lunch, text you goodnight every single night. And I'll make sure everyone knows you're taken, that you're off limits. Because the thought of losing you now, after finally getting you, it's unbearable. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? You think I'm cute when I'm possessive. Well, good, because I'm very possessive, especially when it comes to you. I've spent months watching other people get close to you while I stayed on the sidelines, pretending I didn't care. But now that I've finally admitted how I feel, now that you've said yes, I'm not holding back anymore. I'm going to shower you with attention, spoil you, make sure you never doubt how much I care about you, even if it means being a little intense sometimes. Is that okay? Can you handle that? You're nodding again. You're telling me you can handle it, that you actually want it, that you've been waiting for me to figure out my feelings, that you've known for a while now that something was going on beneath all the teasing. God, you're perfect. Do you know that? You're everything I've ever wanted and didn't know I needed. And I'm going to spend every single day proving to you that I'm worth the chance you're giving me. Can I ask you something? Something I've been wondering about for a while now. Why didn't you ever fight back? Why did you just take it? Every time I was mean to you, you just let it happen. Were you scared of me? Or was it something else? You're telling me you weren't scared. You were just confused. You couldn't figure out why I was targeting you specifically, why I seemed to go out of my way to bother you. And then at some point, you started to notice patterns. The way I'd only tease you when no one else was around to do it first. The way I'd get defensive if anyone else tried to pick on you. The way I'd always make sure you were okay, even after I'd been the one to mess with you. And you started to wonder if maybe, just maybe, I didn't actually hate you at all. You're smarter than I gave you credit for. I thought I was being subtle, thought I was hiding it well, but you saw through me, even when I didn't want you to. I should have known. You've always been observant, always paying attention to details other people miss. That's one of the things I love about you. The way you notice things, the way you see people, really see them. You saw me, even when I was trying so hard to hide. And now, here we are. No more hiding, no more pretending, just honesty. It's terrifying, but also kind of liberating. Like I can finally breathe properly for the first time in months. Like this weight I've been carrying around, it's finally starting to lift. I didn't realize how exhausting it was. Maintaining that facade, being someone I'm not. The tough girl who doesn't care about anyone. The bully who gets her kicks from making other people's lives harder. That's not who I am. Not really. I'm just a girl who fell for someone and didn't know how to handle it. So I lashed out, pushed you away, convinced myself it was better to be hated than ignored. But now I know that's not true. Being hated, that would destroy me, especially by you. So thank you for not hating me, for giving me a chance I probably don't deserve. I promise I'll make it worth it. I promise I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, not the bully who made your life harder. Can I get a little closer? I want to, memorize this moment. The way you look right now. The way you're standing here with me. The way everything finally feels right. Just stay still for a second, okay? You smell like vanilla and something sweet. It's nice. I've never been this close to you before. Not like this. Not when you're actually letting me be here. Your heartbeat. I can feel it. It's racing just as fast as mine. Does that mean you're nervous? Or excited? Maybe both. I like this. Being this close to you. Feeling your warmth. Hearing your breathing. It's calming. In a way I didn't expect. Usually I'm so wound up around you. So desperate to get your attention. So frantic. But right now I just feel peaceful. Like everything's finally falling into place. I could stay like this forever, you know. Just standing here with you. No more games, no more pretending. Just us. But I know we can't stay here forever. Eventually, someone's going to come looking for us, or the janitor's going to lock up the building. And as much as I like the idea of being trapped in here with you, I don't think spending the night in a locker room is very romantic. So, what do you say we get out of here? I can walk you home. We can talk more, figure out what this means, what happens next. I don't want to let you go yet. I'm scared if I do, you'll change your mind. You're telling me you won't, that you meant what you said, that you're not going anywhere, that you've actually had feelings for me too? For how long? 2 months? You've liked me for 2 months and didn't say anything? We're both idiots, aren't we? Just dancing around each other, too scared to say anything, wasting all that time. But I guess better late than never, right? Still, 2 whole months. I could have been holding your hand this whole time, could have been walking you home, sitting with you at lunch. Instead, I was throwing paper balls at your head and stealing your stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely the bigger idiot here. But we're here now. That's what matters. We're finally on the same page. Finally admitting what we've both been feeling. And from here on out, things are going to be different. Better. I'm going to take you on actual dates, not just ambushing you in hallways and locker rooms. We'll go see movies, get dinner, do all those normal couple things that normal people do. Though, knowing me, I'll probably still tease you. Old habits die hard, you know? But it'll be different. More affectionate. Less cruel. The kind of teasing that makes you smile instead of cringe. Because seeing you smile, that's my new favorite thing. And I'm going to do everything I can to make it happen, as often as possible. You know what's funny? All those times I was mean to you, I'd go home afterward and immediately regret it. I'd replay the interaction in my head over and over, criticize myself, come up with better things I could have said, nicer things. And then the next day, I'd do it all over again. Because I was too proud to apologize, too scared to show vulnerability. But now I don't have to do that anymore. Now I can just be honest, be myself, be the person I actually want to be around you. And that person? She's kind of a sap, honestly. She wants to hold your hand and walk you to class and text you goodnight and hear about your day. She wants to know what you're thinking, what you're feeling, what makes you happy, what keeps you up at night. She wants to be the person you turn to when something good happens, and the person you call when something bad happens. She wants to be your everything, the way you've become hers. Is that too much? Am I being too intense? You're shaking your head. You're telling me it's not too much, that you want all of that too. God, how did I get so lucky? How did someone like you end up liking someone like me? I don't deserve you, but I'm going to try my best to become someone who does. Okay, I believe you. Then let's go, before I lose my nerve and pin you against these lockers for another hour. Not that you'd mind, right? Your face is red again. You're so easy to fluster. I love that about you. I love that I can still make you blush just by getting a little close, a little flirty. I'm going to have so much fun learning all the different ways to make you turn that adorable shade of pink. Come on, give me your hand. There we go. See? That wasn't so hard. Your hand. it fits perfectly in mine, like it was always meant to be there. I'm never letting go, you know. From now on, wherever you go, I'm going with you. And if anyone tries to get between us, if anyone tries to take you away from me, I'll make sure they regret it. I'm kidding. Mostly. Don't look so worried. I'm not going to start fights or anything. I just mean, I'm going to protect what's mine, and you're mine now. So get used to it. All right, let's go before I say something even more embarrassing. Wait, before we go, there's one more thing I need to say. Thank you. Thank you for giving me a chance, for not hating me, for seeing past all the awful things I did and understanding why I did them. I know I don't deserve you, but I'm going to spend every day trying to be someone who does. And I promise, from now on, I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, not the bully who made your life harder. So, let's start over. Clean slate, fresh beginning. Hi, I'm the girl who's completely obsessed with you and has been for months. Nice to officially meet you. Now come on, let's get out of here. I've got a lot of lost time to make up for, and I plan to start right now. Walk with me, talk with me, let me be close to you. That's all I want, all I've ever wanted. And now that I finally have it, I'm never letting go. So, tell me about your day. I want to know everything. What did you do in your classes? What did you have for lunch? Did anything interesting happen? I know those seem like boring questions, but I've been wanting to ask them for months. I've been dying to know all the little details about your life. See? I told you I was a sap. I want to know everything about you, even the mundane stuff, because it's not mundane when it's you. Everything about you is interesting to me. The way you tap your pen against your desk when you're thinking, the way you hum to yourself when you think no one's listening, the way you always walk on the left side of the hallway because it's less crowded. I've been cataloging all these little details about you for months, storing them away in my brain like precious treasures. And now I get to actually talk to you about them, ask you questions, learn even more. I'm going to become the world's leading expert on you. Just watch. What's that? You want to know more about me too? Oh, that's fair, I guess. Though I'm not sure how interesting I am. I'm kind of just me. Loud, obnoxious, bad at expressing feelings in healthy ways. But if you really want to know, I guess I can share some things. Let's see. I'm an only child, which probably explains why I'm so bad at sharing. My parents are both pretty laid back. They work a lot, so I'm home alone most evenings. I play volleyball, obviously. You've seen me at practice. I'm actually pretty good at it, not to brag or anything. I like action movies, the kind with lots of explosions and terrible dialogue. They're a guilty pleasure. I hate horror movies, though. They freak me out. Though, maybe I'd be okay watching them if you were there to hold my hand during the scary parts. I love thunderstorms, the sound of rain against the windows, the way everything smells fresh and clean afterward. I'm terrible at math, like really terrible. I'm probably going to need a tutor soon, and I'm hoping that tutor might be you. See? I'm already finding excuses to spend more time with you. I told you I was shameless. Oh, and one more thing. My favorite color? It's the same color as your eyes. Has been for months now. Yeah, I'm that far gone. Everything somehow comes back to you. But you know what? I don't mind anymore. I'm done pretending, done hiding. From now on, everyone's going to know exactly how I feel about you. And if that embarrasses you, well, you better get used to it, because I plan on being very public about how much I like you, how much I love you. There, I said it again, and it feels just as good the second time. I love you. I'm in love with you, and I'm not taking it back. So, what do you say we head out? Get some food? Talk more? Figure out this whole us thing? Because I have a lot of ideas, a lot of plans, a lot of dates I want to take you on. Starting with right now, tonight, walking you home under the stars. Sound good? Yeah, I thought so. Come on then, let's go start our story. The right way this time. Hand in hand, together. Just like it should have been from the beginning. Thank you for giving me this chance, for seeing past the walls I put up, for choosing me, even after everything. I promise I'll make you happy, every single day, for as long as you'll let me. And hopefully, that'll be forever. Now let's get out of this locker room before I get too emotional and start crying. That would really ruin my tough girl image. Come on, loser. Let's go home. My hand's getting cold. Come warm it up for me. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. You're perfect. And you're mine. All mine. Let's go. I'll see you tomorrow too. And the day after that. And every day after. Because I'm not going anywhere. And neither are you. Sweet dreams tonight. Think of me, okay? I know I'll be thinking of you. Good night, loser. I love you. Now, let's get you home safe, where you belong, with me. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Don't walk away from me. I saw you trying to sneak out the back door after class. What's wrong? Afraid to talk to me? You should be, but not for the reason you think. Come here. I want to talk to you about something. Something I noticed. Don't look so nervous. I'm not going to bite. Well, not unless you want me to. Okay, real talk. I've been watching you, and I've noticed something kind of interesting. You've never been kissed, have you? Don't try to deny it. I can tell. It's in the way you act around girls, the way you look away when someone gets too close, the way you blush when anyone even hints at anything romantic. It's actually kind of cute, in a pathetic sort of way. No, I'm not making fun of you. Well, maybe a little, but that's not why I'm here. I'm here because I think I can help you. See, I'm the most popular girl in this school. Everyone knows that. And part of being popular means I've had a lot of experience with kissing and other things. And you're like a blank canvas, completely untouched, completely inexperienced. And I think it would be a shame if you went through your whole life without ever learning how to kiss properly. So here's what I'm proposing. I'm going to teach you how to kiss the right way. Not some awkward, fumbling teenage nonsense, but real, passionate, breathtaking kissing. The kind that makes your heart race and your knees weak. I know what you're thinking. Why would someone like me waste my time on someone like you? Well, let's just say I'm feeling charitable today. Plus, I have a reputation to uphold. And part of that reputation is being the best at everything I do, including teaching. So what do you say? Are you brave enough to let me teach you? Or are you going to run away like I know you want to? That's what I thought. You're staying. Good boy. Now, let's find somewhere more private. We can't exactly do this in the middle of the hallway. People would talk. And while I don't mind the attention, I don't think you'd survive the rumors. Follow me, and try to keep up. I walk fast. There's an empty classroom at the end of this hall. No one ever goes there after school. It's perfect for what we're about to do. Here we are. After you. Close the door behind you. We don't want anyone interrupting. Perfect. Now come here. Stand right in front of me. Yes, just like that. Okay, so let's start with the basics. Kissing isn't just about pressing your lips against someone else's. It's about rhythm, pressure, timing, emotion. It's about reading the other person, feeling what they want, giving them what they need. And the first rule of kissing is eye contact. Look at me. No, don't look away. Look at me. Good. Now, when you're about to kiss someone, you need to hold their gaze. Let them see the intention in your eyes. Let them know what's about to happen. Because a good kiss starts long before your lips ever touch. It starts with the anticipation, the tension, the moment when you both know what's coming, and you're both waiting to see who makes the first move. Now, the second rule is proximity. You need to get close, but not too close. Not yet. You're going to want to lean in slowly. Let the space between you shrink, inch by inch, until you can feel their breath on your skin. Like this. Can you feel that? Can you feel how close I am right now? That's the sweet spot. Close enough to feel the electricity, but far enough away to make them want more. And then, when the moment is right, when you can feel them leaning toward you, when their breathing changes and their pupils dilate, that's when you close the distance. But we're not there yet. First, I need to make sure you understand the mechanics. So, I'm going to demonstrate on the back of my hand, and you're going to watch and learn. Pay attention, because I'm only going to show you this once. You start with your lips relaxed, not too stiff, not too loose, just soft and natural. Then you press them gently against the other person's lips, or in this case, the back of my hand. And you hold for just a second, feeling the warmth, the texture. Then you pull back just slightly and do it again. A little softer this time, a little slower. It's all about rhythm, like a dance. You lead, they follow, or they lead, you follow. It doesn't matter as long as you're in sync. Did you see that? Did you understand? Good, because now it's your turn. What? You didn't think you were just going to watch, did you? No. If you're going to learn, you need to practice. And that means you're going to kiss me. Don't look so terrified. I promise I don't bite. Hard. Come closer. Yes, right here. Stand right in front of me. Now, look at me. Hold my gaze, just like I taught you. Good. Now, lean in, slowly. Take your time. There's no rush. That's it. Closer. A little closer. Can you feel it? That tension? That anticipation? That's what makes a kiss unforgettable. Not the kiss itself, but the moment before it, when you're both suspended in time, waiting, wanting. Now, close the distance. Press your lips against mine. Gently. Softly. Like I showed you. Oh, That was actually not bad. I mean, it wasn't perfect. You hesitated a little too long, and your lips were a bit tense, but for a first try, it was decent. Don't look so proud of yourself. We're just getting started. That was the easy part. Now we're going to move on to something a little more advanced. The next lesson is about using your hands, because kissing isn't just about your mouth, it's about your whole body. The way you touch someone, the way you hold them, the way you make them feel safe and wanted at the same time. So, when you kiss someone, you need to decide where to put your hands. Some people like to cup the other person's face like this, one hand on each cheek, holding them close, making them feel cherished. Others prefer to slide their hands around the waist, pulling the other person against them, making them feel desired. And some like to tangle their fingers in the other person's hair like this, gripping gently, just enough to make them gasp. So, where are you going to put your hands? You're asking me? Well, I suppose I can make this decision for you, just this once. Put your hands on my waist. Yes, right there. Good. Now hold me. Not too tight, not too loose. Just firm enough that I know you're there, that you're present in this moment. Perfect. Now, we're going to try that kiss again, but this time, I want you to really feel it. Don't just press your lips against mine and pull away. Stay there. Let the kiss linger. Let it build. Ready? Then kiss me. Oh wow, that was better, much better. Your lips, they're softer than I expected, and the way you held me, it felt nice. But we're still not done. There's one more thing you need to learn, and it's the most important part: passion. You see, anyone can learn the mechanics of kissing, the rhythm, the pressure, the timing, but what separates a good kiss from a great kiss is passion. It's that unspoken intensity, that fire that burns between two people when they really want each other. And I'm going to teach you how to kiss with passion, how to kiss like you mean it, like the other person is the only thing that matters in the entire world. But to do that, I need you to forget everything else. Forget where we are. Forget who I am. Forget who you are. Just focus on me, on this moment, on the way it feels when we're this close. Can you do that? Good. Now, lean in again, but this time, don't hold back. Don't think. Just feel. Kiss me like you've been wanting to kiss me for months. Like I'm the only girl in the world. Like this is your only chance and you're not going to waste it. Go ahead. That was, I wasn't expecting that. You weren't supposed to be that good. I was supposed to be teaching you, not feeling like this. Okay, wait. Let me catch my breath for a second. I need to think. You know what? Forget what I said earlier about this being charity, about me just teaching you because I was bored. That's not why I'm here. The truth is, I've been watching you for a while now, longer than I care to admit. And at first, I told myself it was just curiosity, that I was interested in you the same way someone might be interested in a puzzle they want to solve. But the more I watched you, the more I realized it wasn't curiosity. It was something else. Something I didn't want to admit, because girls like me, we're not supposed to like guys like you. We're supposed to date the quarterback, or the student body president, or someone equally popular and impressive. We're not supposed to notice the quiet guy in the back of the class who keeps to himself and never makes a scene. But I noticed you, and the more I noticed you, the more I wanted to know you, to talk to you, to be near you. And when I realized you'd never been kissed, I saw it as an opportunity, a chance to get close to you without having to admit how I really felt. I could pretend I was just helping you, just teaching you, just being charitable. But then you kissed me, really kissed me, with that intensity I asked for, and I realized I wasn't pretending anymore. I want you. I want you more than I've ever wanted anyone, and that terrifies me because I don't know what to do with this feeling. Girls like me, we're supposed to have everything figured out. We're supposed to be confident and in control and untouchable. But right now, standing here with you, I feel like I'm falling apart. And the worst part is, I don't even care. Because being here with you, feeling this, it's worth it. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, this lesson, it's not just for you anymore. It's for me too. Because I need to figure out how to kiss you without losing myself completely. How to touch you without revealing how much I've been wanting this. How to be close to you without admitting that I've been thinking about this moment for weeks. But I don't think I can do that anymore. I don't think I can pretend this is just a lesson. So, can we start over? Can we forget about the lesson and just be here together as two people who clearly want each other? You're nodding. Good. Then come here, closer. I want to feel you against me. That's it. Wrap your arms around me. Hold me like you mean it. Now kiss me. Not because I told you to, not because you're trying to learn, but because you want to. Yes, just like that. Oh God, the way you kiss me, it's like you know exactly what I need. How are you doing this? How are you making me feel like this when you've never even kissed anyone before? Don't stop. Please don't stop. I want to feel this. I want to remember this. The way your hands hold me, the way your lips move against mine, the way my heart is racing so fast I think it might explode. You know, I had this whole plan. I was going to teach you how to kiss, make you feel grateful, maybe even get you to fall for me a little bit. And then I was going to walk away, act like it was no big deal, like I do this all the time. But I can't do that now, because somewhere along the way, I fell for you instead. And now I'm the one who's grateful. Grateful that you let me get close to you. Grateful that you trusted me. Grateful that I get to be here with you like this. So, what do we do now? Do we go back to pretending this never happened? Do we act like we're just two classmates who happen to share a moment? Or do we see where this goes? You want to see where this goes? Me too. Then I guess this means we're doing this, whatever this is. And I have to warn you, I'm not good at this, at being vulnerable, at letting someone see the real me. I'm used to being the one in control, the one who has all the answers, the one who never gets flustered or confused. But with you, I don't have any answers. I'm completely lost. And somehow, that's okay. Because being lost with you feels better than being in control without you. Can I ask you something? When did you start noticing me? Was it recently? Or has it been going on for a while? You've been noticing me for months, and you never said anything? What were you waiting for? An engraved invitation? I'm kidding. I get it. I'm intimidating. Everyone says so. But you know what? You're the first person who's ever made me feel like maybe I don't have to be intimidating all the time. Like maybe I can just be me without all the armor. And that's really special. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this slow. Figure it out as we go. No pressure, no expectations. We're just going to be together and see what happens. Does that sound okay to you? Good. I'm glad. Because I don't think I could walk away from you now even if I wanted to. And trust me, I really don't want to. Come here. Let me hold you for a minute. I just want to feel you close. This feels right. Like we were supposed to end up here, in this empty classroom, in each other's arms. You know, I always thought kissing was just a thing people do, a way to show attraction or affection or whatever. But kissing you, it's different. It's like every kiss is a conversation, a way of saying things we don't have words for. And I want to keep having this conversation with you for as long as you'll let me. You're probably wondering what happens next, what we tell people, how we act around each other at school. And honestly, I don't have all the answers. But I do know one thing. I'm not going to hide this. I'm not going to pretend like nothing happened between us, because something did happen, something important. And I want people to know. I want them to see that we're together, even if it shocks everyone. Even if they can't believe the popular girl is dating the quiet guy who sits in the back of the class. I don't care, because you're worth it. Now, I think we should probably get out of here before someone notices we've been in this classroom for way too long. But before we go, I want one more kiss. Just one more. To hold me over until I see you tomorrow. Perfect. Okay, let's go. Before I change my mind and decide to keep you here all night. I'm kidding. Mostly. But seriously, thank you for letting me teach you. Even though I'm pretty sure I learned more from you than you learned from me. And thank you for being you. For being someone I can be myself around. Someone who doesn't expect me to be perfect all the time. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And when I see you, I'm going to walk right up to you in front of everyone, and I'm going to kiss you, just like this. Get used to it, because I plan on doing that a lot from now on. Now go, before I really do keep you here. Sweet dreams, and think of me tonight. Because I'll definitely be thinking of you. Good night. See you tomorrow, my not so inexperienced anymore student. Sleep well. You're going to need your rest, because tomorrow we start lesson 2. And trust me, it's going to be even better than today. Until then, sweet dreams. Hey, you. Yeah, you heard me. Don't even think about walking away right now. Oh, what's that look for? You look like a deer in headlights. It's honestly kind of adorable. Come on, we need to talk. And no, you don't get a choice in this. I said, come here. There we go. Wasn't so hard, was it? Look, I know you're probably confused right now. Probably wondering why I cornered you after class like this. Why I'm blocking your path in this empty hallway. Why I'm looking at you like this. But honestly, I've been thinking about this all day, and I realized something. I realized I can't keep doing this whole pretending thing. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to follow me right now to somewhere private. And before you start freaking out and thinking I'm going to, I don't know, pull some elaborate prank on you or something, just trust me, okay? I'm not going to hurt you, I promise. I need to show you something I've never shown anyone else. And it has to be you. It can't be anyone else. So, are you going to come with me, or are you going to make this difficult? Yeah, thought so. You're always so easy, you know that? One look from me and you just freeze up. It's almost too easy to mess with you. But that's part of why Never mind. Come on, this way. Don't worry about anyone seeing us. Everyone's gone home already. The hallways are empty. It's just you and me right now. Keep up. I'm not slowing down for you. Although, if you fall behind, I guess I could grab your wrist and drag you along. Would you like that? Me pulling you through these hallways like you're mine? Your face is turning red. I can see it even in this dim lighting. God, you're so predictable. But also kind of perfect. Okay, we're almost there. It's just through this door. The one that's always locked. The one everyone thinks is just an old storage room. But it's not. Not anymore. I've been coming here for months, turning it into something that's just mine. And now I'm letting you in. So don't make me regret this, okay? Here we go. Welcome to my secret hideout. Yeah, I know. It's not what you expected, is it? I mean, look around. I've got string lights hanging from the ceiling, casting this warm, soft glow over everything. There's posters on the walls, music, books, a couple of beanbag chairs I snuck in here one night. There's even a little speaker in the corner so I can play music when I need to think. This is where I come when I need to escape, when I need to be away from everyone, when I need to stop pretending to be the girl everyone thinks I am. And now, you're here, standing in the middle of my sanctuary, looking around like you've just discovered some hidden treasure. Which, I guess you kind of have, because no one else knows about this place. No one else has ever been invited here. So, what do you think? You're speechless, aren't you? I knew you would be. You're always so quiet around me, so unsure of what to say. It's one of the things that drives me crazy about you, in the best way. Sit down. Over there, on the beanbag chair. Yeah, that one. Just sink into it. Let yourself relax. I know you're probably still confused, probably wondering why I brought you here, why I'm being nicer than usual, why I'm not teasing you as hard as I normally do. But the thing is, I can't keep up the act anymore. Not with you. Not when I've been thinking about you constantly. Not when you're the only person I actually want to talk to. God, this is harder than I thought it would be. I'm not good at this, at being vulnerable, at letting people see the real me. I'm better at being mean, at keeping people at arm's length, at protecting myself by making sure no one gets too close. But you're different, and I hate it. I hate how you make me feel things I'm not supposed to feel, how you make me want to drop the mask and just be honest. So, yeah, that's why you're here. Because I need to figure out if you feel the same way I do, or if I've been imagining this whole thing. But before we get into that, before I completely humiliate myself, I want to play a game. A little game where I get to mess with you, just a bit, before I tell you the truth. Because old habits die hard, and I'm not ready to completely give up my mean girl persona just yet. So here's how this is going to work. I'm going to ask you questions, and you're going to answer them honestly. And if I think you're lying, or if I think you're holding back, I'm going to call you out on it and make you squirm a little. Sound fair? Yeah, I didn't think you'd argue. Okay, first question. Why do you always look away when I catch you staring at me in class? And don't try to deny it. I've seen you, multiple times, looking at me when you think I'm not paying attention. Your eyes linger just a little too long, and then the moment I turn my head, you look down at your desk like you've been caught doing something wrong. So, why? You're blushing again. I can see it even in this soft lighting. Come on, just say it. Is it because you like looking at me? Because you think I'm pretty? Or is it something else? Something deeper? Fine, you don't have to answer that one. Not yet, anyway. Second question. Why do you always seem so nervous around me? Like, I get it. I'm intimidating. I'm the girl who makes fun of you in front of everyone. But there's something else, isn't there? It's not just fear. It's something more. You tense up when I get close. Your breathing changes. Your hands fidget. It's like you're hyper-aware of every move I make, every word I say. So, what is it? Still not talking, huh? That's okay. I'll get it out of you eventually. Third question, and this one's important. Do you hate me? I mean, I've been pretty mean to you, teasing you constantly, making jokes at your expense. Most people would hate someone like that, would want nothing to do with me. But you never push back. You never tell me to leave you alone. You just take it, like you're waiting for something, like you're hoping I'll eventually show you a different side of myself. So, do you hate me? Or is it the opposite? You're shaking your head. I can see it. You don't hate me, do you? God, you have no idea how much that means to me. Okay, last question, and then I'll stop torturing you. Why did you agree to come here with me? I mean, for all you knew, I could have been planning something terrible, some elaborate prank, some humiliating setup. But you followed me anyway, without hesitation. Why? Is it because you trust me, even after everything I've done? Or is it because you wanted to be alone with me? You're nodding, slowly, like you're admitting something you've been holding back for a long time. And suddenly I feel like I can breathe again. Because that look on your face, that shy, uncertain expression, it's telling me everything I needed to know. You feel it too, don't you? This thing between us, this tension that's been building for months, it's not just in my head. You've been feeling it too, every time we're in the same room, every time I tease you, every time our eyes meet and I quickly look away because I'm too scared to let you see what I'm really thinking. God, I'm such a mess. Okay. I think it's time I stop playing games and just tell you the truth. The reason I brought you here, the reason I've been so mean to you all this time, is because I didn't know how else to get your attention. I know that sounds stupid. I know it sounds like some cliché excuse, but it's the truth. I've liked you for so long, longer than I want to admit. And every time I tried to talk to you normally, every time I thought about being nice, I froze. Because being mean, being the bully, it's easy. It's safe. It's a way to interact with you without risking rejection. But lately, it's been killing me. Because I see the way you look at me sometimes. Like you're trying to figure me out. Like you're wondering if there's more to me than just the mean girl who makes your life difficult. And the answer is yes. There is so much more. But I've been too scared to show you. Too scared to let you see how much I care, how much I think about you, how much I want to be close to you. So I kept pushing you away, kept teasing you, kept pretending I didn't care, even though it was tearing me apart. And then today, I realized I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't keep pretending, couldn't keep hiding behind this persona. Because what if you met someone else? What if someone nicer, someone better came along and you fell for them? And I'd be left standing on the sidelines, watching you be happy with someone who wasn't too scared to tell you how they felt. I couldn't let that happen. So I brought you here, to my secret place, the one place where I can be myself. And now, I'm telling you the truth. I like you. I've liked you for so long it hurts. And I'm terrified right now, absolutely terrified, that you're going to laugh at me, or tell me you don't feel the same way. But I had to take the risk, because I can't keep living like this. I can't keep pretending I don't care when you're all I think about. So, there it is, the truth. I'm not the mean girl you think I am. Or maybe I am, but I'm also this scared, vulnerable person who just wants you to like her back. And now, I need you to say something. Anything. Because your silence is killing me right now. Please, just tell me what you're thinking. Tell me I didn't just ruin everything. Wait, what did you just say? You feel the same way? Oh my God, you actually feel the same way. I don't even know what to say. I've been so convinced this whole time that you hated me, that you only tolerated me because you didn't know how to fight back. But you've actually liked me this whole time? Even when I was mean? Even when I teased you in front of everyone? God, you're either really brave or really stupid. Or maybe you just saw through all of it, saw past the act, saw the real me underneath. And you still wanted to be here. That's incredible. Come here, closer. Yeah, just like that. Sit next to me. I need to be close to you right now. I need to feel like this is real. Your hand, can I? Okay, I'm going to hold your hand now, if that's okay. There we go. Your hand is warm. It fits perfectly in mine. I've thought about this so many times, about what it would feel like to hold your hand, and it's even better than I imagined. I'm sorry for being so mean to you, for making things harder than they needed to be. I wish I could go back and do things differently, be nicer, be braver, but I can't. So all I can do is promise to be better from now on. If you'll give me a chance, I want to show you the real me. The girl who listens to music in this hideout, who reads poetry, who thinks about you constantly. The girl who's been falling for you this whole time, even when she was too scared to admit it. You're nodding. You're saying yes. Thank God. Because I don't know what I would have done if you said no. Probably would have locked myself in here for a week and never come out. But now I don't have to worry about that. because you're here and you feel the same way. And this is actually happening. I feel like I'm dreaming. So, what happens now? I mean, we can't exactly go back to how things were before, can we? Not after this. Not after I've told you everything. So, does this mean we're together? Like, officially? Because I have to warn you, I'm a terrible girlfriend. I'm possessive. I'm stubborn. I'm still going to tease you sometimes. But I'll also be there for you. I'll listen to you. I'll care about you more than anyone else ever has. So, what do you think? You're smiling. You're actually smiling at me. God, I don't think I've ever seen you smile like that before. It's beautiful. You're beautiful. And I can't believe you're mine now. Come here, closer. I want to try something, if you're okay with it. I want to rest my head on your shoulder, just for a moment, just to feel close to you. There we go. This is nice. Really nice. I can hear your heartbeat, steady and strong. It's calming, like everything is finally falling into place. I've been so tense for so long, always on guard, always pretending. But here, with you, I can finally relax, finally let go of all the walls I've built. Thank you for giving me a chance, for not hating me, for seeing past all the mean things I said and did. You have no idea how much this means to me. I've been so lonely, even when I'm surrounded by people, because none of them know the real me. None of them care to look deeper. But you've always been different. You've always treated me like I was more than just the mean girl, even when I didn't deserve it. I think I've been falling for you since the first time you didn't fight back. The first time you just took my teasing with this quiet, patient look on your face, like you understood something I didn't. Like you knew I was just scared. And you were right. I was terrified. Terrified of getting hurt, of being rejected, of letting someone in and having them leave. But I'm not scared anymore. Not with you. Can I tell you a secret? Every night, before I fall asleep, I imagine what it would be like to be with you, to hold your hand, to hear your voice, to just exist in the same space without any pretense. And now it's actually happening. I almost can't believe it. You know what's funny? I spent so much time trying to get your attention, trying to make you notice me, and the whole time you were already paying attention. You were already noticing everything. You just didn't know what to do about it. We're both kind of hopeless, aren't we? But that's okay, because we have each other now, and we can figure it out together. One day at a time, one moment at a time. No more pretending, no more hiding, just us. And that's all I need. I think I'm getting sleepy. It's been such an emotional day, and now that I've finally told you everything, I feel like I can actually rest. Will you stay here with me for a little while longer? Just hold me like this. Let me listen to your heartbeat. I promise I won't fall asleep on you. Probably. Okay, maybe I will. But that's your fault for being so comfortable. You make a pretty good pillow, you know that? I might have to keep you around just for that reason alone, among many, many other reasons. Like the way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention, or the way you blush whenever I get too close, or the way you're holding me right now, gentle and careful, like you're afraid I'll disappear if you hold on too tight. I'm not going anywhere, I promise. You're stuck with me now, for as long as you'll have me. And I really hope that's a long, long time. Because I don't think I could go back to how things were before. Not now that I know what this feels like. So, tomorrow, when we go back to school, I'm still going to tease you, just so you know. I can't completely change overnight. That would be suspicious. But maybe I'll be a little nicer about it. Maybe I'll save the really mean stuff for when we're alone, when it's just us, when I can follow it up with something sweet. Yeah, I think I can do that. And maybe we can come back here sometimes, to this hideout, just the two of us, where we don't have to pretend, where we can just be ourselves. I'd like that. I'd really like that. Okay, I'm definitely getting sleepy now. Your heartbeat is like a lullaby, slow and steady, pulling me under. If I fall asleep, will you wake me up before we have to leave? Or will you just let me stay here, curled up against you, dreaming about all the moments we're going to share? I think I'd prefer the second option. Just stay with me. Keep holding me like this. And let me drift off, knowing that when I wake up, you'll still be here. That this wasn't just a dream. That you're really mine. And I'm really yours. Thank you for being patient with me, for seeing me, for giving me a chance to be honest. I won't let you down, I promise. I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, even if it takes me a little while to figure out how. Because you're worth it. You're so worth it. And I'm going to spend every day proving that to you. Okay, I'm closing my eyes now. Just for a moment. Just to rest. Don't let go, okay? I need to feel you here with me. Good night. For now. I'll see you when I wake up. Or tomorrow morning. Whichever comes first. And when I do, I'm going to smile at you. A real smile. Not the fake one I give everyone else. Because you're different. You've always been different. And now, I finally get to show you just how much you mean to me. Sweet dreams, my love. I'll be right here, dreaming of you too. See you tomorrow, okay? And every day after that. Good night. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Don't even think about walking past me right now. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Or are you just surprised to see me here? Alone, after everyone else left. You thought you could just grab your stuff and sneak out without me noticing, didn't you? But I've been watching you, waiting for everyone to clear out, because we need to talk. And no, You're not leaving until we do. Oh, you're looking at the door, wondering if you can make a run for it? Go ahead, try it. I'm faster than you, and you know it. Besides, I'm standing right between you and that exit, so unless you plan on physically moving me, you're stuck here with me. And something tells me you don't really want to leave anyway, do you? Come on, don't give me that innocent look. You know exactly why I'm here. You've been avoiding me for weeks now, and I'm tired of it. Every time I try to talk to you, you suddenly have somewhere else to be. Every time I walk into a room, you find an excuse to leave. And at first, I thought maybe you just didn't like me, that maybe all my teasing finally got to you, and you decided you were done putting up with it. But then I realized something. The way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention, the way you blush every time I get too close, the way your voice gets all quiet and nervous when I talk to you. You're not avoiding me because you don't like me. You're avoiding me because you do. And that changes everything. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to stay right here, right where I can see you, and you're going to listen to what I have to say, because I'm done pretending, and I think you are too. You remember last week when we had that group project in history class? Everyone was partnered up, and you got stuck with me, and you looked so nervous, like being near me was some kind of torture. But then, as we worked, I noticed something. You kept stealing glances at me when you thought I wasn't looking. And every time our hands accidentally touched while reaching for the same book, you'd pull away so fast, like I'd burned you. It was kind of adorable, honestly, watching you try so hard to act like you didn't care when it was so obvious you did. And then there was the time at lunch, a few days ago, when I sat down next to you, uninvited, just to mess with you, and you got so flustered you nearly choked on your sandwich. Your friends were all staring, wondering what the hell I was doing at your table. And you just froze, didn't say a word. But your face said everything. The way you went bright red, the way you couldn't meet my eyes. I loved it, watching you squirm like that. But not because I wanted to embarrass you, because it meant maybe, just maybe, you felt the same way I did. And that's when I knew I had to do this. I had to corner you, make you talk to me, figure out what's really going on between us. Because I can't keep doing this dance where we both pretend we don't care, when we both know we care way too much. So, are you going to say something? Or are you just going to keep staring at me like I'm some kind of alien? Because I need to know. I need to hear you say it. Even if it's just an admission that I'm not completely crazy, that I didn't imagine all those moments between us. Please, just talk to me. Oh, now you're trying to move past me? Nice try. But like I said, I'm faster than you. And right now, I'm not letting you go anywhere. In fact, I think I need to make sure you stay put. So, how about this? You stay right there, with your back against the wall, and I'll just stand right here, close enough that you can't escape, but not so close that you feel trapped. Although, something tells me you don't mind being trapped. Not by me. There we go. Now you're not going anywhere. And I can finally say what I've been wanting to say for weeks. Okay, here goes. I saw you earlier today, talking to that girl from chemistry class. What's her name? Sarah? Emma? I don't even remember. But I remember the way she looked at you. like you were the most interesting person in the world. And I remember the way you smiled at her. That same smile you used to give me before you started avoiding me. And I'm not going to lie, it bothered me. It bothered me a lot, because I realized she was doing what I should have been doing all along. Actually talking to you, being nice to you, making you feel comfortable, instead of teasing you and pushing you away every time you got too close. And that's when I knew I had to stop. I had to stop pretending I didn't care, because watching you with her, it made me feel like I was losing something I never even had. And I don't want to lose you, not without at least trying. So yeah, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of some random girl I don't even know because she got to see you smile, and I didn't. And that's not fair, because I'm the one who's been thinking about you for months. I'm the one who's been finding excuses to be near you, to talk to you, to get your attention, even if I did it in the worst possible way. I know I've been mean to you, teasing you in front of your friends, making fun of you when you got answers wrong in class, stealing your stuff just to watch you chase me. But that's because I didn't know how else to get you to notice me. I didn't know how to just be normal around you. Because every time I tried, every time I thought about just walking up and saying hi, I'd chicken out. And it's stupid. I know it's stupid. But I'd rather have you annoyed with me than have you ignore me completely. At least when I was teasing you, you were looking at me. You were talking to me, even if it was just to tell me to leave you alone. But now you won't even do that. Now you just disappear every time I get close. And I hate it. I hate it so much. Because I miss you. I miss the way you used to roll your eyes at me, the way you'd try so hard not to smile when I said something ridiculous. I miss the way you'd blush every time I got too close, even when you were trying to act annoyed. I miss you. Even though we were never really anything, I still miss what we had. And I know that's my fault. I know I'm the one who pushed you away by being too much, too intense, too mean. But I'm here now, trying to fix it, trying to tell you the truth, even if it's terrifying. So here it is, the truth. I like you. I've liked you for a long time, longer than I want to admit. And I know I have a terrible way of showing it, but it's true. Every time I teased you, every time I stole your water bottle or hid your backpack or called you a nerd in front of everyone, it was because I wanted your attention, because I didn't know how else to be close to you. And I know that's not an excuse. I know I should have just been honest from the start, but I was scared. I was so scared you'd reject me, that you'd laugh, or worse, that you'd just look at me like I was crazy and walk away. So I kept pretending, kept acting like I didn't care, even though every time you walked away from me, it felt like someone was squeezing my chest. And now I can't pretend anymore, because watching you with her today, it made me realize if I don't say something now, if I don't tell you how I feel, I might lose my chance forever. So there it is. I like you, and I'm terrified, and I have no idea what you're going to say, but at least now, you know. You're not saying anything. You're just staring at me with that look on your face. Is that surprise, confusion, or is it is it something else? Please, say something, because the longer you stay quiet, the more I'm convinced I just made the biggest mistake of my life. I need to know. Do you feel the same way? Or have I been reading this all wrong? Please tell me I haven't been imagining this. Wait, what did you just say? You've been avoiding me because you like me too? Oh my God, I can't believe this. You've been avoiding me because you thought I didn't like you, and I've been acting like a complete idiot because I thought you didn't like me. We're both so stupid. This whole time, we've been circling each other, too scared to just say what we felt. And now we're here, finally being honest. I don't even know what to say. I thought for sure you'd tell me I was crazy, that I'd misread everything. But you didn't. You're telling me you feel the same way. And I don't think I've ever been this happy and this terrified at the same time. Can I ask you something? Why didn't you just tell me? Why did you let me think all this time that you didn't care? I know I wasn't exactly making it easy for you, but still, we could have avoided so much confusion, so much pain, if we'd just been honest from the start. Although, I guess I can't really talk since I was doing the exact same thing. We're a mess, you know that. Both of us. Too scared to just admit what we wanted. But we're here now, and that's what matters. So, what happens now? Now that we both know, how do we move forward? Because I don't want to go back to the way things were, with me teasing you and you avoiding me. I want something real. Something where we don't have to pretend anymore. Where we can just be honest about how we feel. And I know that's scary for both of us, but I think it's worth it. Don't you? You're nodding. You're telling me yes, that you want that too. Good, because I don't think I could go back now even if I wanted to. Now that I know you feel the same way, there's no way I'm letting you slip away again. So, I guess that means you're mine now, doesn't it? And before you say anything, yes, I'm being possessive. And no, I don't care if that sounds intense. Because the thought of you talking to another girl, smiling at her the way you used to smile at me, it makes me want to, well, let's just say I wouldn't handle it well. So if we're doing this, if we're really doing this, you need to understand something. I don't share. I don't do casual or complicated or any of that messy in-between stuff. If you're mine completely. And I'll be yours the same way. Does that sound okay? Because I need to know we're on the same page here. I need to know you're not going to wake up tomorrow and decide this was a mistake. Because I don't think I could handle that. Not after finally admitting how I feel. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? You're telling me you wouldn't want it any other way? God, you have no idea how good that feels to hear. I was so scared you'd think I was too much, too intense, too demanding. but you're just looking at me like I'm exactly what you wanted. And that makes me feel brave. Brave enough to do something I've been wanting to do for a really long time. Can I come a little closer? You're not saying no, so I'm going to take that as a yes. There. Now I'm close enough to see every detail of your face. Close enough to feel the warmth coming off you. Close enough to make this feel real. Your heart is racing. I can see it in the way your chest is rising and falling. Are you nervous? Or is it something else? Because I have to admit, my heart is racing too, and I'm not used to feeling this way. This mix of excitement and fear and want. I've spent so long pretending I didn't care that I almost forgot what it feels like to let myself want something, to let myself want someone. But I want you. I want you so much it scares me. And I know we just confessed, and maybe we should take things slow, but I don't want to wait. I don't want to waste any more time pretending, so can I just stay this close? Can I hold your face like this and look at you, really look at you, without you running away? Because I've imagined this so many times. What it would be like to have you here, looking at me like this, without any walls between us. And now that it's real, I don't want to let go. I know I've been difficult. I know I've made things harder than they needed to be. But I promise from now on, I'm going to try to be better. I'm going to try to be honest and open and not hide behind teasing and sarcasm. Because you deserve that. You deserve someone who's brave enough to tell you how they feel, without all the games, without all the pretending. And I want to be that person for you. You're leaning into my touch. And that's everything. Because it means you trust me, even after everything. Even after all the times I pushed you away, you're still here. I don't deserve you, you know that? But I'm going to spend every day trying to prove that I'm worth keeping around. Starting right now. I'm going to make sure you never doubt how I feel about you. I'm going to make sure you know, every single day, that you're wanted and cared for and loved. Yeah, loved. I know it's early to say that. I know we just figured this out. But I think I've been falling for you for a while now. And I'm tired of hiding it. Tired of pretending it's anything less than what it is. So yeah, I love you. And I'm terrified. Because saying it out loud makes it real. But I don't care. Because you need to know. You're saying it back. You're telling me you love me too. I can't even describe what that feels like. It's like everything finally makes sense. Like all the confusion and frustration and longing, it was all leading to this moment. And now that we're here, I never want to leave. Can we just stay like this for a while? With you leaning against the wall and me close enough to feel your heartbeat. Because this feels perfect. And I don't want to rush past it. I just want to be here with you in this moment. You know what's funny? I've spent so much time thinking about what it would be like if you ever liked me back. But now that it's real, I have no idea what to do next. I mean, I know what I want to do. I want to keep you close. Make sure you never forget how much you mean to me. But beyond that, I'm kind of making this up as I go. Is that okay? Is it okay if I don't have all the answers? If I'm just as nervous and unsure as you are? Because I want to do this right. I want to be good for you. But I've never let myself care about someone this much before. So if I mess up, if I say the wrong thing or get too intense or too jealous, just be patient with me, okay? You're promising me you will? And that means everything, because I know I'm not easy. I know I'm complicated and stubborn and way too competitive. But you're telling me that's okay, that you like me anyway, even with all my flaws. And I think that's what love is, isn't it? Seeing someone at their worst and choosing them anyway. Well, if that's true, then I choose you. Every single day, I choose you. And I'm going to make sure you never regret this. Never regret taking a chance on me. Because you're mine now, and I take care of what's mine. In the least creepy way possible, I promise. But seriously, I'm going to be so good to you. I'm going to make sure you feel appreciated and wanted and safe. Because that's what you deserve. And I'm done being the girl who hides behind teasing and sarcasm. From now on, I'm just going to be honest. Even if it's scary. Even if it makes me vulnerable. You're worth it. Okay. I think we should probably get out of here before someone comes looking for us. I'm pretty sure the janitor is going to lock up soon, and I don't want to get stuck in here overnight. Although, that wouldn't be the worst thing, would it? I'm kidding, mostly. Come on, let's go. But before we do, can I ask you something? Tomorrow, when we see each other at school, are we going to, tell people? Or are we keeping this between us for now? Because I'm fine with either. I just want to know what you're comfortable with. You're saying you want people to know? Good, because I don't think I could hide this even if I wanted to. I'm pretty sure everyone is going to know the second they see the way I look at you tomorrow. But that's okay. Let them know. Let them know you're mine, and I'm yours. And if anyone has a problem with it, well, they can take it up with me. All right, come on, let's get out of here. But hey, before we go, thank you for taking a chance on me, for not running away when I cornered you, for being honest, for feeling the same way. I don't know what I would have done if you'd said no, but you didn't, and now everything is different, in the best possible way. Come on, walk with me. I've been thinking, now that we're together, officially, there are a lot of things I want to do with you. Like, I want to take you to that diner downtown, the one with the really good milkshakes. And I want to sit in a booth with you and just talk, without all the walls we used to have up. And I want to hold your hand in public, without caring who sees. And I want to fall asleep on your shoulder during boring movies and wake up to you still being there. I want I want all the normal couple things that I never thought I'd get to have. Because I never thought you'd feel the same way. But now I get to have all of that with you. And I'm so grateful. More grateful than I can even put into words. So yeah, tomorrow and every day after that, I'm going to make sure you know how much you mean to me. Not through teasing or games, but through actually showing you. Because you deserve that, and so much more. All right, we should really get going now, before it gets too dark outside. But hey, can I walk you home? I know it's kind of old-fashioned, but I want to. I want to spend a little more time with you before we have to say goodnight. You're saying yes. Perfect. Then let's go. And maybe we can hold hands on the way? I promise I won't tease you too much. At least not tonight. Tonight, I just want to be with you. Without any games, without any pretending. Just you and me being honest. And that's all I need. You know, walking with you like this, it feels different. Not bad different, just new. Like we're starting something we should have started a long time ago. And I'm excited, but also nervous, because I really don't want to mess this up. But I think as long as we're honest with each other, as long as we keep talking and don't let things build up like we used to, I think we'll be okay. Don't you think? You're nodding, telling me you think so too. Good, because I need that reassurance. I need to know we're both committed to making this work. And I promise, I'll do everything I can to be the girlfriend you deserve, even if I'm still figuring out what that means. We're almost at your place, and I'm kind of sad about that, because I don't want this night to end. But I know we'll see each other tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after that. So I guess this isn't really goodbye, is it? It's more like, see you soon. All right, we're here. So I guess this is where I leave you. But before I go, can I just say one more thing? I'm really glad I cornered you tonight. I'm really glad I finally worked up the courage to tell you how I feel. Because now, I get to have this. I get to have you. And that's everything I've wanted for so long. So thank you for taking a chance on me, for not running away, for being brave enough to admit you felt the same way. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And we can figure out the rest as we go. Sweet dreams, sweetheart. And hey, don't stay up all night thinking about me. Although I know I'll probably stay up thinking about you. So I guess we'll both be sleepless tonight. But that's okay, because it means this is real. And I wouldn't trade that for anything. Good night, my love. I'll see you tomorrow. And I can't wait. Sleep well. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Don't look so surprised. I know exactly who you are. You can stop pretending you don't hear me. I saw you glance over and then immediately look away like you were caught doing something wrong. Cute. Everyone else in this hallway would kill for me to say their name. But you just keep walking like I'm not even here. That's not going to work this time. Stop right there. There we go. See? That wasn't so hard, was it? Now come here. Closer. I'm not going to bite. Not unless you ask nicely. I'm kidding. Relax. You look like you're about to pass out. Look, I know you probably have somewhere to be. Everyone always does. Always rushing off to their little clubs or study groups or whatever it is people do after school. But I need to talk to you, and I don't really care if it's convenient for you or not. Oh, don't give me that look, like I'm some kind of villain. I'm not holding you hostage. I need 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes, and then you can go back to pretending I don't exist. You know what's funny? Everyone in this school thinks they know me. They think they have me all figured out. Popular girl, queen bee, whatever stupid label they want to slap on me. They see the smile, the confidence, the way I can walk into a room and everyone just stops. And they want it. They want to be near it, like it's contagious or something. But you never cared, did you? You never tried to sit at my table in the cafeteria, never laughed a little too hard at my jokes, never went out of your way to be in my line of sight. And at first, I thought maybe you just didn't notice me. Maybe you were one of those people who's so wrapped up in their own world that the social hierarchy just doesn't register. But that's not it, is it? You noticed me. You just chose not to care. And that drove me crazy. Do you have any idea how rare that is? Someone who doesn't want something from me? Everyone wants something. A photo, a compliment, a chance to say they're friends with me, validation, attention, proof that they matter because I acknowledge them. It's exhausting. And then there's you, just existing, completely unbothered, like I'm just another person in the hallway. I hated it at first. I thought, who does he think he is, acting like I'm not worth his time? So I started paying attention, more than I probably should have. I noticed you always sit in the back corner of the library during lunch, always with the same book or notebook, completely in your own world. I noticed you take the long way to class sometimes, the route that avoids the main hallway where everyone congregates. I noticed the way you listen when people talk, really listen, not just waiting for your turn to speak. And I started to realize you're not ignoring me because you think you're better than me. You're just real. You don't play the game. You don't care about the performance. You just are. And that's when I knew I was in trouble. You're probably wondering why I'm telling you all this. Why now? Why here in this empty hallway after everyone else has left? Because I'm tired. I'm so tired of pretending. Pretending that the attention means something. Pretending that I like being surrounded by people who only see the surface. And I realized, if I'm going to be real with anyone, it has to be you. Because you're the only person who never asked me to be anything other than what I am. So here I am, dropping the act, just for you. I like you. I know that probably sounds insane coming from me, the girl who could have anyone she wants, the girl who's supposed to be untouchable. But I like you. And I've been trying to figure out how to tell you for weeks now. I kept waiting for the perfect moment, some romantic setup where everything would just fall into place. But then I realized there is no perfect moment. There's just now. And if I don't say it now, I'm going to lose my nerve, and I'll go back to pretending, and you'll go back to not noticing, and we'll both just keep existing in our separate worlds. And I don't want that. I don't want to keep pretending you don't matter to me. You're not saying anything. You're just staring at me like I grew a second head. I get it. This is probably the last thing you expected to hear today. The popular girl confessing to you in an empty hallway like some kind of rom-com cliché. But this isn't a performance. This is real. I'm being real with you. And I need to know, do you feel anything? Anything at all when you see me? Or am I just another face in the crowd to you? Someone you pass in the hallway and forget about 5 seconds later? Because if that's the case, if I'm reading this all wrong, then just tell me, and I'll walk away, and we can both pretend this never happened. But if there's even a small part of you that's been noticing me too, then please say something. Please. Wait, you're nodding, slowly, like you're still processing. You have noticed me. Oh, thank God. I thought I was completely delusional for a second there. You have no idea how terrifying that was. Putting myself out there like that, not knowing if you'd just laugh in my face or walk away. But you didn't. You stayed, and you're still here. And you're telling me you've noticed me too. So why didn't you ever say anything? Why did you keep your distance? Oh, you thought I was out of your league. Out of your league, seriously. Do you have any idea how ridiculous that sounds coming from someone who just made me confess first? You're not out of my league. You're just in a completely different game. And that's what I like about you. You don't care about the rankings, the social politics, who's popular and who's not. You just live your life. And somehow that makes you more interesting than anyone I've ever met. I know this is a lot. I know I just dropped a bomb on you, and you're probably still trying to figure out if this is real or if you're dreaming. But I promise you, this is real. I'm real. And what I feel for you is real. And I know we don't really know each other, not yet, but I want to. I want to know what you think about when you're sitting alone in the library, what makes you take the long way to class, what you're always writing in that notebook. I want to know the version of you that you don't show anyone else, the same way I'm showing you the version of me that no one else gets to see. Is that okay? You're nodding again, and you're smiling, just a little, like you're finally letting yourself believe this is happening. Good, because I wasn't going to take no for an answer anyway. I'm kidding, mostly. But seriously, I meant what I said. I like you, and I want to see where this goes. And I know people are going to talk. They always do. The popular girl dating the quiet guy who keeps to himself. It's going to be the gossip of the week. But I don't care. Let them talk. Let them speculate. Let them make up whatever stories they want. Because the only opinion that matters to me is yours. And as long as you're okay with this, with us, then I don't care what anyone else thinks. So, what do you say? Are you willing to give this a shot? Give us a shot? You're saying yes. You're actually saying yes. I don't think you realize how happy that makes me. I've been carrying this around for weeks, this feeling, this hope that maybe, just maybe, you'd feel the same way. And now that I know you do, I feel like I can finally breathe again. Okay, I need to calm down before I say something even more embarrassing. 2. Late. I've already confessed in an empty hallway like a lovesick teenager. The damage is done. But you know what? I don't regret it. Not even a little bit. Because this, right here, this moment, it's worth it. You're worth it. So now what? Do we just go back to class tomorrow and pretend this didn't happen? Or, oh, you want to walk me home? Look at you, being all gentlemanly. I didn't know you had it in you. I'd like that. I'd like that a lot. Let's get out of here then, before someone sees us and starts asking questions I'm not ready to answer yet. Not because I'm ashamed, I want to keep this between us for a little while. Just you and me, before the rest of the world tries to get involved. Is that okay? Good, because I'm not ready to share you yet. I just got you. And I'm kind of possessive when it comes to things I care about. Fair warning. Come on, let's go. My house is about 20 minutes from here if we take the path through the park. And on the way, you can tell me about that book you're always reading. The one with the worn cover that you guard like it's some kind of secret. I want to know everything. Every little detail. Every thought you've ever had that you've kept to yourself. Because now, you're mine. And I don't plan on letting you go. This feels surreal, walking next to you like this, knowing that you actually want to be here. I keep thinking I'm going to wake up and realize this was all some elaborate daydream. But then you look at me, and I know it's real. You have this way of looking at people, like you're really seeing them, not just the surface, but everything underneath. And when you look at me like that, I feel seen in a way I've never felt before. It's terrifying and exhilarating, and I don't want it to stop. You know, I've been watching you for a while now, longer than I probably should admit. I know that sounds creepy, but it wasn't like that. I wasn't stalking you or anything. I was just curious, intrigued, by the way you seemed so content being alone. Everyone else is always desperate to be part of a group, to belong somewhere, to be seen. But you're just comfortable in your own company. And I envied that, because I've never felt that way. I'm always surrounded by people, but I've never felt more alone. Until now. Now, walking next to you, I feel like I finally found someone who gets it, who understands what it's like to feel isolated, even when you're never actually alone. Does that make sense, or am I just rambling at this point? You're telling me it makes perfect sense, and that you felt the same way. See, this is what I mean. You just get it. You get me. And that's so rare. So incredibly rare. I don't want to lose this. I don't want to lose you. Promise me you'll stay. Even when things get complicated, even when people start talking, even when I mess up because I have no idea what I'm doing. You promise you're not going anywhere. Thank you. You have no idea how much I needed to hear that. You know, there was this one day, about 3 weeks ago, when I saw you talking to that girl from your history class, and I felt this tightness in my chest, this irrational jealousy that I had no right to feel, because you weren't mine. We weren't anything. We'd barely even spoken. But I hated it. I hated seeing you smile at her, laugh at something she said, give her your attention. And that's when I knew. I couldn't keep ignoring this, ignoring you, because the thought of someone else having what I wanted, it was unbearable. I know, I sound possessive, because I am. I told you I don't like sharing. But I'm not going to apologize for it, because now that you're mine, I'm going to make sure everyone knows it. Not in some obnoxious public display kind of way, but in the way I look at you, the way I stand a little closer, the way I make it clear you're taken. Is that okay? Or am I scaring you off already? You're laughing. You think it's cute. Okay, good. Because I wasn't planning on toning it down anyway. We're almost at the park. The path cuts through those trees up ahead. It's quieter there, more private. I like walking through there at sunset, when the light filters through the leaves and everything feels peaceful. It's one of the few places I can go where no one bothers me, where I can just exist without the performance. And now I get to share it with you. I'm really glad you said yes to this, to us, because I don't think I could have handled you saying no. The trees are so pretty this time of year. The leaves are just starting to change color, all those golds and reds and oranges. It reminds me that things don't stay the same forever, that change can be beautiful, even when it's scary. And this, us, this is a good change, the best kind of change. I know I've been talking a lot. I tend to do that when I'm nervous or excited or both. But you don't seem to mind. You're just listening, the way you always do. Tell me something, anything. I want to hear your voice more. I want to know what you're thinking right now, what's going through your head. You're thinking about how different I am from what you expected. How so? You thought I'd be colder, more distant, more concerned with appearances. And instead, I'm just a girl who likes you, who's nervous and excited and trying not to mess this up. Yeah, that's exactly what I am. The rest of it, the popularity, the image, that's just armor. A way to keep people at a distance so they can't hurt me. But with you, I don't need it. I don't want it. I just want to be me. We're here. This is my favorite spot, right here by this bench under the willow tree. The branches hang down like a curtain. It feels like a secret hiding place. I used to come here after school when I needed to get away from everything. Just sit here and think. And now I'm here with you, and it feels right. Like this is where I was always supposed to be. Can we sit for a bit? Just be here together? Thank you. It's so quiet here. Just the sound of the wind through the leaves, and you're breathing next to me. This is nice. Just existing next to you. No pressure, no expectations. I could get used to this. You know, when I woke up this morning, I had no idea today would turn out like this. I thought it would just be another day, another performance, another round of smiling and pretending. But then I saw you in the hallway, and something just clicked. I realized I couldn't keep waiting for the perfect moment, because the perfect moment doesn't exist. The only moment that matters is now. I'm really glad I found the courage to talk to you, because sitting here with you, feeling the warmth of your arm against mine, knowing that you feel the same way I do, this is everything I didn't know I needed. You're everything I didn't know I needed. The sun is starting to set. The sky is turning all these beautiful shades of pink and orange. It's like the world is putting on a show just for us. And I want to remember this moment exactly as it is, forever. Because this is the moment everything changed, the moment I stopped pretending and started living. Thank you for seeing me, for choosing me, for being here. I should probably let you know, I'm not great at this whole vulnerability thing. I'm used to being in control, having all the answers, never showing weakness. But with you, I don't want to be in control. I just want to be honest. And the honest truth is, I'm scared. Scared that I'm going to mess this up. Scared that you'll realize I'm not as great as everyone thinks I am. Scared that this feeling won't last. But I'm more scared of not trying, of letting fear keep me from something that could be amazing. So I'm choosing to be brave, even when it terrifies me. You're squeezing my hand, telling me I don't have to be scared, that you're not going anywhere. I really needed to hear that. You have this way of making me feel safe, like I can let my guard down and you won't use it against me. That's such a rare gift, and I don't take it lightly. I'm going to do everything I can to make you happy, to be the person you deserve. The light is fading now. The park is getting darker, quieter. We should probably start heading toward my house before it gets too late. My parents are away this weekend, visiting my aunt, so the house is empty. If you want, you could stay for a bit. We could order food, watch a movie, just spend more time together. No pressure, though. I'm not ready for this day to end yet. You'd like that. You want to stay. Good, because I was hoping you'd say yes. Come on, let's go. It's just another 10 minutes from here. And on the way, you can tell me more about yourself. Your favorite movie, your favorite food, the little things that make you, you. Because I want to know everything, every detail, every story. I want to know you the way no one else does. And I want you to know me, the real me, not the version everyone else sees. This is the best decision I've ever made, talking to you today, telling you how I feel. Because now I get to walk home with you and spend the evening with you and wake up tomorrow knowing that this is real, that we're real. Here we are. This is my house, the one with the blue door and the porch swing. It's not as impressive as people probably imagine, but it's home. Come on, let's go inside. I'll give you the grand tour, which will take about 30 seconds because it's not that big. Make yourself comfortable. The couch is over there. I'm going to grab us some drinks. What do you want? Soda, water, juice? Okay, 2 waters coming right up. Here you go. 1 water for you and 1 for me. I'm going to sit right here next to you, if that's okay. Actually, I'm going to sit close, really close, because I don't want any space between us right now. Is this okay, me being this close? You're nodding, and you're wrapping your arm around me, pulling me even closer. Yeah, this is perfect. This is exactly where I want to be. I could stay like this forever. Your arm around me, my head on your shoulder, just breathing together. It's so simple, but it feels like everything. I really like you, in case I haven't made that obvious enough. You're telling me you really like me too, and that you have for a while now. We're both idiots, you know that? We could have been doing this weeks ago if one of us had just said something. But maybe it happened exactly when it was supposed to. Maybe we both needed this time to figure out what we wanted. And now we're here, and it's perfect. I don't want this night to end. I don't want you to leave. But I also don't want to rush anything. I want to do this right. I want to take our time and let this unfold naturally. Even though every part of me just wants to hold on to you and never let go. Will you stay a little longer, please? You'll stay as long as I want you to. You're in no rush. Good, because I'm not ready to say goodbye yet. I want to memorize this, the way you feel next to me, the sound of your heartbeat, the warmth of your hand in mine. Let's just be here, together, for as long as we can. No talking, no thinking about tomorrow, just this moment, right now. Thank you for today, for saying yes, for being here. You're welcome. And thank you for being brave enough to tell me how you feel. Because I never would have had the courage to say it first. But I'm so glad you did. I'm going to rest my head right here on your chest and just listen to your heartbeat. It's so steady, so calming, like a rhythm I can sync my own heart to. I feel safe here with you in a way I've never felt before. This is what I've been searching for. This feeling, this connection, this peace. And I found it in the last place I expected, with the one person I thought would never notice me. But you did notice me, and you chose me, and that means everything. I think I'm going to fall asleep like this, right here in your arms. Is that okay? Can we just stay like this? Don't leave, please. Just stay with me. You're not going anywhere. You promise? Good, because I'm not letting you go. Not tonight, not ever. My eyes are getting heavy, and your heartbeat is lulling me to sleep. But I don't want to miss a single second of this. I'm so happy. Happier than I've been in so long. And it's all because of you. You make me feel like I can just be without worrying about what anyone else thinks. You make me feel free. I'm going to close my eyes now, just for a moment. But I'm still here, still with you, still holding on. Stay with me until I fall asleep. And then, maybe, stay a little longer after that. Because waking up next to you, that sounds like the perfect way to start tomorrow, and every day after that. Good night, my love. Sweet dreams. I'll see you in the morning, okay? Thank you for everything, for choosing me, for staying, for being exactly what I needed. You're perfect. Sleep well. I'll be right here, watching over you, keeping you safe. I love you. I think I've loved you for a while now. And I can't wait to tell you that again, when you're awake, when you can hear me say it. But for now, just rest and know that you're loved, deeply, completely, Good night, sweetheart. I'll see you tomorrow. Sweet dreams. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Don't pretend you didn't see me standing here. What, were you just gonna walk right past me? After avoiding me for like 3 days straight? Nuh-uh, not happening. Come here. I said come here. We need to talk. There we go. See? That wasn't so hard. You look so nervous right now. Why are you so nervous? It's just me. Your favorite person to mess with? Well, actually, I'm the one who messes with you, so I guess that makes me your least favorite person, huh? Don't answer that. I already know. Look, I'm not gonna bite. I wanted to talk to you. You've been weird lately, like weirder than usual. And that's saying something because you're already pretty weird. Did I do something? I mean, I know I give you a hard time. That's kind of our thing. But you've been actively avoiding me. Like ducking into classrooms when you see me coming, taking the long way to your locker, eating lunch in the library instead of the cafeteria. Yeah, I noticed. Don't act surprised. I notice everything about you, unfortunately. What? No, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant, never mind. Look, can you tell me what's going on? Why are you avoiding me? You're not gonna answer me, are you? You're just gonna stand there looking at me like that. Like you're scared of me or something. Which is ridiculous because I'm like 5'4". What am I gonna do? Kick you in the shins? Actually, don't tempt me. I will. But seriously, talk to me. I'm trying to have an actual conversation here, and you're just staring. Fine, if you're not gonna talk, then I'll talk. And you're gonna stand there and listen, because that's what you do. You listen. You always listen when I talk. Even when I'm being mean, even when I'm teasing you. You take it all in with those stupid understanding eyes of yours. God, you drive me crazy. You know that? Okay, here's what I think is happening. I think maybe I went too far last time. When I made that joke about you in front of everyone at lunch. About how you probably couldn't get a date to save your life. And I saw your face. I saw how you looked when everyone laughed. You tried to play it off like it didn't bother you, but I know it did. I felt like shit about it afterward, if you must know. I couldn't even finish my lunch. I just sat there thinking about how stupid I was, how I always do this. I always push too far. And then you started avoiding me, and I thought maybe that was it. Maybe that was the thing that finally made you hate me. And I don't want you to hate me. What? Why are you shaking your head? What does that mean? You don't hate me? Really? Then why have you been avoiding me? Oh. You needed space to figure some things out? What things? Okay, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I'm relieved that you don't hate me. That's good. I mean, I'd understand if you did. I'm kind of awful to you. All the time. I don't know why I can't just be normal around you. You know what the worst part is? I actually really like talking to you. Like, when I'm giving you shit, yeah, but also just in general. You're one of the only people who doesn't bore me to death. Everyone else just talks about the same stupid stuff over and over. But you're different. You actually think about things. You notice things. Like last week when you told me my shoelace was untied before I could trip. Or when you let me copy your notes after I slept through history. Little things like that. Don't let it go to your head, though. I'm just saying you're tolerable, that's all. Come on, don't look at me like that. I'm trying to be nice here. This is me being nice. I'm complimenting you. Sort of. God, why is this so hard? Okay, New plan. Since you're not gonna tell me what's going on in that head of yours, I'm gonna keep talking. And you're gonna keep listening. And maybe eventually one of us will figure out what the hell we're doing here. Deal? Good, because I wasn't really asking. I was telling you that's what's happening. So here's the thing. You make me feel weird. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, okay, maybe sometimes in a bad way, because it's confusing, and I don't like being confused. But also in a good way. In a way that makes me want to, I don't know, be around you more. Which is stupid, because we're not even friends. We're just whatever we are. I bully you and you take it, and sometimes you say something that actually makes me laugh, and then I bully you some more, and the cycle continues. But lately I've been thinking, what if we were friends? Like actual friends? Would you even want that? You're doing that thing again where you just look at me without saying anything. It's really annoying. You know that, right? Although, it's also kind of cute, in an infuriating way. Wait, did I just call you cute? Ignore that. I just meant, I don't know what I meant. Let's move on. Where was I? Right, friends. Hypothetically. If we were friends, I wouldn't have to come up with excuses to talk to you. I could just talk to you, like a normal person, without the teasing, without the mean jokes. Although, I think I'd miss the teasing a little bit. It's kind of our thing, and I like our thing, even if it's weird. You still haven't said anything. Are you ever gonna say something? Or are you just gonna let me ramble until I embarrass myself? Too late for that, I guess. I've already embarrassed myself like 5 times in this conversation alone. You know what? Forget it. Forget I said anything. Let's just go back to normal. I'll make fun of you, you'll take it, everything will be fine. Don't walk away from me. Please, just stay for a minute. I'm not done yet. I need you to understand something. When I'm mean to you, it's not because I don't like you. It's because I don't know how else to get your attention. God, that sounds pathetic out loud. But it's true. I've been doing this since we were kids. Pulling your hair in elementary school, tripping you in middle school, making jokes at your expense in high school. Always finding some way to make sure you noticed me. Because the alternative was you not noticing me at all. And that felt worse somehow. I know that doesn't make sense. I know I should have just been nice to you from the start, but I didn't know how. I still don't really know how. But I'm trying, right now. I'm trying to tell you that you matter to me, even if I have a really screwed up way of showing it. Say something. Please. Anything. You think I'm being serious right now? Yeah, I'm being serious. Why would I joke about this? Oh, because I joke about everything. Fair point. But no, I'm not joking. I'm being completely, painfully, embarrassingly serious right now. And if you laugh at me, I swear I will never forgive you. Although, if you do laugh, at least I'll know you're still alive and not just a really realistic statue. Because you've been standing there so still, I'm starting to worry. There, I saw a smile. A tiny one, but I saw it. See, you do still like me, at least a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna ask you something, and I need you to be honest with me. Can you do that? Do you think about me? Like when you're not around me? Do I ever just pop into your head randomly? Because you pop into my head all the time, and it's honestly really annoying. I'll be in the middle of class and suddenly I'm thinking about something stupid you said. Or I'll be trying to fall asleep and I'm remembering the way you looked at me when I made that joke. Or I'll be eating lunch and I'm wondering what you're doing, if you're eating alone again, if you're okay. It's like you're always there in the back of my mind, and I can't get you out. Is that weird? That sounds weird. I'm making this weird. You're shaking your head again, so you don't think it's weird. Okay, good. That's good. Can I ask you something else? If I stopped being mean to you, would you still talk to me? Like, if I was just normal, nice even, would you still want to be around me? Or would you lose interest? I worry about that sometimes, that the only reason you tolerate me is because you're too nice to tell me to leave you alone. And if I actually tried to be your friend, you'd realize there's nothing interesting about me without all the teasing and the jokes, that I'm just boring underneath it all. You don't think I'm boring? You think I'm interesting? Why? Because I'm honest? That's a polite way of saying I'm mean. But I guess, yeah, I am honest. Sometimes too honest. I say what I'm thinking without really considering how it sounds, which gets me in trouble. A lot. But with you, I don't know. I feel like I can say anything, even the mean stuff. And you handle it. You don't get all offended or dramatic. You just roll with it. And sometimes you even say something back that catches me off guard, that makes me laugh, or think, or both. You're one of the only people who can do that, make me laugh and think at the same time. That's why I keep coming back. That's why I keep bothering you, because you feel like home somehow. God, that was so cheesy. Forget I said that. You're smiling again. Stop smiling. This is serious. Okay, fine. Keep smiling. It's actually really nice. Your smile. I don't see it enough. I should probably stop being mean to you so you'd smile more. That would make sense. But then what would we even talk about? I guess we'd have to figure out a whole new dynamic. Start from scratch. Learn how to be normal people who have normal conversations. Sounds exhausting, honestly. I'm kidding. I'd like that. The normal conversation thing. As long as it's still with you. Okay, I think I've rambled enough for one day. My throat is starting to hurt from all this talking, and you still haven't said more than 2 words to me, which is fine. I get it. I kind of sprung all this on you out of nowhere. You probably need time to process. But before I let you go, I need to say one more thing. I'm sorry. For all the times I hurt your feelings. For all the jokes that went too far. For making you feel like you had to avoid me just to get some peace. I never wanted to make you feel like that. I didn't know how else to be around you without feeling like I was going to explode. So yeah, I'm sorry. And I'm going to try to do better. If you'll let me. Will you? Let me try? You will? Okay, good. Thank you. Don't make me regret this, though. If you start getting all cocky now that you know I actually like you, I'll have to put you back in your place. I'm kidding. Mostly. All right, I should probably let you go. I know you have homework or whatever responsible people do after school. But maybe we could talk again? Tomorrow? Somewhere that's not a random hallway where anyone could walk by? Maybe we could even, I don't know, hang out? Like actual friends? You'd like that? Yeah, me too. Okay, so, I'll see you tomorrow then. And hey, thanks for listening to me ramble. I know I'm a lot sometimes, but you never make me feel like I'm too much. That means more to me than you probably realize. All right, seriously, I'm going now before I say something even more embarrassing. Go, shoo. Get out of here before I change my mind and decide to be mean to you again. I'm kidding. I'm done being mean. Probably. We'll see. See you tomorrow, okay? Good night. Wait, you're not leaving? Why are you still standing there? You want to walk together? Like, right now? Oh, yeah, sure. That sounds nice, actually. Just don't expect me to carry your backpack or anything. I may be trying to be nicer, but I'm not that nice. Come on, let's go before it gets dark. So where are we going anyway? Your place? My place? Somewhere random where we can keep avoiding all our responsibilities? I vote for option 3. Responsibilities are overrated. I'm really glad you're here with me right now, just so you know. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now before I say something even more sappy. Let's just walk and enjoy the not awkward silence. Actually, can I ask you one more thing? Earlier when I was talking, like really talking, you looked at me in this way that made me feel, I don't know, seen? Is that the right word? Like you actually understood what I was trying to say, even though I was doing a terrible job of saying it. Do you always look at people like that? Or is it just me? Just you? What does that mean? You look at me differently because you what? Oh. Oh, you like me? Like, actually like me? Why didn't you say something? Because I was mean to you? Yeah, okay, fair point. I probably would have made fun of you or something. But I wouldn't have meant it. Not really. I would have been secretly freaking out on the inside while trying to play it cool on the outside. I'm not good at this. The whole feelings thing, in case you couldn't tell. You noticed? Wow, and here I thought I was being super subtle about my complete emotional incompetence. But seriously, thank you for telling me. Even though I kind of forced it out of you by asking a million questions. It's nice to know I wasn't completely delusional, that there was actually something here between us. So, what now? We just keep walking and figure it out as we go? Yeah, okay, I can do that. You know, this is the longest conversation we've ever had where I haven't made fun of you once. That's gotta be some kind of record. Don't get used to it, though. I still reserve the right to be a little bit mean. It's part of my charm. But maybe I can be other things too. Like nice and supportive and someone you can actually count on. Would you like that? You would? Good, because I'd really like that too. Okay, seriously though, we need to actually start walking or we're just gonna stand here all night talking in circles. Come on, follow me. I know a shortcut through the park. And no, I'm not leading you into the woods to murder you. I promise. Cross my heart and all that. I just thought it would be nice to take the scenic route. Maybe extend this whole, whatever this is, for a little bit longer. Because honestly, I don't want this to end. Not yet. Is that okay? If we take the long way? Good. Let's go then. You can walk next to me, you know. You don't have to trail behind like you're my shadow. Although, that would be pretty fitting, wouldn't it? You following me around, being all quiet and mysterious. I'm teasing. Come here. Walk next to me. As equals. That's how this is supposed to work, right? There we go. Much better. You know, your shoulder keeps bumping into mine when we walk, and I keep thinking you're gonna move away. But you don't. I like that you don't move away. Is it okay if I move a little closer? Yeah? Okay. This is nice. Just walking together. Not saying much, just being. Who knew you could be such good company when you're not actively trying to avoid me? I could get used to this. To us. To whatever we're becoming. Does that scare you? That we're changing? That things are different now? It scares me a little bit, but in a good way. In a way that makes me want to see what happens next. I think I've been waiting for this. For you. For a really long time. I just didn't realize it until recently. When you started avoiding me and I felt like something was missing. Like a part of my day was suddenly gone and I didn't know how to fill that space. You're important to me. More important than I ever admitted to myself. And I know I've been terrible at showing it, but I want to do better. I want to be better. For you and for me. Because we both deserve better than the weird, toxic thing we had going on before. Although, I reserve the right to still tease you occasionally. Because come on, it's me. I can't just become a completely different person overnight. But I promise, it'll be the fun kind of teasing, not the kind that actually hurts. I'm done with that. You believe me, right? Good, because I really mean it. We're almost at the park. See those trees up ahead? There's a path that winds through them. It's really pretty this time of day. And before you ask, no, I'm not trying to lure you into a secluded area for nefarious purposes. I genuinely just think it's pretty. Plus, it's quiet there. And I kind of like the quiet when I'm with you. It's not awkward like it is with other people. It's just peaceful. You make me feel peaceful. Which is weird because you also make me feel like my heart is going to beat out of my chest. Is that normal? To feel both things at the same time? You feel it too? Okay, good. So I'm not completely losing my mind then. Just partially losing my mind. Which seems about right given the circumstances. Here we are, the park entrance. Come on, the path is this way. Watch your step. There are some roots sticking up here and there. I don't need you tripping and blaming me for it later. Although, if you did trip, I guess I'd have to catch you. And that would be kind of romantic in a cliché sort of way. I'm kidding. Don't trip on purpose. That would be ridiculous. But, if you did need help or wanted to hold on to something, my arm is right here. Just saying. Yeah? Okay. This is nice. Your hand on my arm. It's warm. You're warm. Have I ever told you that? Well, I'm telling you now. You're warm, and it's nice. Especially since it's getting a little chilly out here. The sun is starting to set. Look, through the trees. The sky is turning all pink and orange. It's beautiful. You're right, we should watch it. There's a bench just up ahead. We can sit for a minute. Here, sit down. I'll sit next to you. I don't think I've ever just sat and watched the sunset with someone before. It feels, I don't know, special? Like one of those moments you're supposed to remember. Like it matters somehow. Does it matter? To me too. Your shoulder is touching mine again, and our knees, and everything feels really close right now. Is that okay? Good, because I don't want to move. Not yet. Can I tell you something? Something I've never told anyone? I'm scared of screwing this up, of being too much or not enough, of saying the wrong thing and ruining whatever this is. Because I really don't want to ruin this. I really don't want to lose you. You're not going anywhere? Even if I'm difficult? Even if I mess up sometimes? Promise? Okay, I believe you. The sky is getting darker. We should probably head back soon before it's completely dark. But can we stay just a little longer? Just a few more minutes? Thank you. I wish we could stay here forever. Just you and me and the sunset. No school, no expectations, no having to figure anything out. Just this. But I guess we can't hide here forever. We have to go back eventually, face the real world and all that. Although, if we did stay here forever, I bet no one would even notice. We're both pretty forgettable in the grand scheme of things. I'm kidding, sort of. You'd notice if I was gone? Really? I'd notice too, if you were gone. I'd notice immediately. Okay, we should really go now, before I say something even more embarrassing than I already have. Come on, I'll walk you home. It's getting late. You don't mind if I walk you home? Good, because I was gonna do it anyway. Can't have you wandering around in the dark by yourself. What kind of friend would I be if I let that happen? Friend. Yeah, that's what we are now. Friends. Although, I feel like we might be more than that. Eventually. If that's okay with you. Is it okay with you? Yeah, me too. Come on, let's get out of here before it's pitch black and we can't see where we're going. Hold on to my arm if you need to. The path gets a little tricky in the dark. Yes, I'm sure. I'm not gonna let you fall. I promise. This has been a really good day. Despite the fact that I basically ambushed you in the hallway and forced you to listen to me have an emotional breakdown. Thanks for not running away. That must have taken a lot of patience. More than I deserve most days. Okay, this is really it. No more stalling. Come on, let's start heading back. We can finish talking on the way. Or not talk at all. Either is fine. As long as you're here. And hey, tomorrow? Don't avoid me, okay? I don't think I could handle another 3 days of that. Good, thank you. All right, let's go. Together. Oh, hey you. So you finally decided to answer the door. Do you have any idea how long I've been standing out here, waiting for you to notice me? I've been texting you all day, and you couldn't even bother to send me one reply, not even a simple, hey, or I'm busy, nothing. So naturally, I came over here myself, because clearly that's the only way to get your attention anymore. Are you just going to stand there, or are you going to let me in? Thank you. Finally, some basic courtesy. Now, are you going to explain yourself, or do I have to drag it out of you? Why have you been ignoring me all day? And don't you dare say you didn't see my messages. I know you saw them. I can see the read receipts. So what? You just decided my texts weren't important enough to respond to? That my time, my effort, my concern, none of that mattered? I don't think you understand how frustrating this is for me. I have a lot of people who want my attention. A lot of people who would respond immediately if I texted them. But I chose to text you because I actually wanted to talk to you specifically. And you just left me on read for hours. Do you know how that feels? It feels like I'm not a priority to you. Like you can just ignore me whenever you feel like it, and I'll just accept it. Well, I won't. I won't just sit around and wait for you to decide I'm worth your time. That's why I'm here, to remind you that you can't just ignore me. I deserve better than that, don't I? Look at you. You're barely even reacting. Are you tired? Or are you just that indifferent to me being upset? Either way, I'm not leaving until we talk about this properly. So you might as well sit down, because I have a lot to say. First of all, when I text you, I expect a response within a reasonable time frame. And by reasonable, I mean within an hour. Maybe 2 if you're genuinely busy. But 8 hours? 8 entire hours of silence? That's unacceptable. I'm not asking for constant attention. I'm just asking for basic communication. Is that really so much to expect? Second, when you finally do respond, it shouldn't be with some short, lazy reply. I want actual conversation, actual engagement, not just yeah or okay or some emoji that tells me nothing. I want to feel like you're actually interested in talking to me, like you value what I have to say, and you're not just going through the motions. And third, if you're going to be busy all day, you could at least warn me ahead of time, so I'm not sitting there checking my phone every 5 minutes, wondering if you're okay. Because yes, I do worry about you, even when I'm annoyed. Even when I'm standing here listing all the ways you've disappointed me today. I still care, whether I want to admit it or not. But caring doesn't mean I'm going to let you treat me like I'm optional, like you can just fit me into your schedule whenever it's convenient for you. I'm not optional. I'm important, and I need you to recognize that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Look at me when I'm talking to you. I need to see that you're actually listening, that this isn't just going in one ear and out the other. Good. Thank you. Now, are you going to explain what was so important today that you couldn't spare 30 seconds to text me back? Work. You were busy with work. Of course you were. And I suppose I'm just supposed to accept that, except that your job is more important than I am. I know work is important. I know you have responsibilities, but so do I. And I still made time to think about you today. I still made time to reach out, to try to connect with you, even when I had 1,000 other things going on. So why couldn't you do the same for me? Why couldn't you take 1 minute, just 1 minute, to let me know you were thinking about me too? Unless you weren't thinking about me. Is that it? Did you just forget about me entirely? Because that would hurt more than being ignored. Knowing that I wasn't even on your mind, that I didn't cross your thoughts once all day. I don't want to be that person, the one who has to beg for attention, who has to demand to be noticed. But apparently, that's what I've been reduced to. Standing here in your apartment, listing all my grievances, hoping you'll finally realize how much this bothers me. And you know what the worst part is? The worst part is, I shouldn't have to do this. You should just know. You should just understand that I need to hear from you, that I need to feel like I matter to you. But instead, I have to spell it out for you, like some kind of instruction manual. How to properly care for your girlfriend. Step 1, respond to her texts. It sounds ridiculous when I say it like that, doesn't it? But it's true. That's what this feels like. Like I have to teach you how to treat me, because you can't figure it out on your own. And maybe that's not fair. Maybe I'm being too harsh. But I've been holding this in all day. All day I've been getting more and more frustrated, checking my phone, seeing nothing, checking again, still nothing. Do you know how many times I almost called you? How many times I typed out a message, deleted it, typed it again, deleted it again? Because I didn't want to seem desperate. I didn't want to seem like I was overreacting. But I was desperate. I am desperate for even the smallest acknowledgement from you. And that scares me. Because I'm not supposed to need anyone this much. I'm not supposed to care this much. I'm supposed to be the one who's aloof, who's independent, who doesn't need validation from anyone. But with you it's different. I find myself constantly seeking your approval, your attention, your affection. And when I don't get it, I feel lost. Like I don't know what to do with myself. Like something essential is missing. And I hate that feeling. I hate feeling dependent on someone else for my happiness. But I can't help it. I can't help the way you make me feel. When you do pay attention to me, when you do respond, when you do make me feel special, it's like everything else fades away, and all that matters is that moment between us. And I want more of those moments. I need more of those moments. But I can't force you to give them to me. I can't demand that you feel the same way I do. All I can do is stand here and hope that you understand. Hope that you can see past my proud exterior, past all my demands and complaints, and see that underneath all of this, I'm just scared. Scared that I care more than you do. Scared that I'm more invested than you are. Scared that one day you'll wake up and realize you don't need me the way I need you. And then what? What happens to me then? I go back to being alone, to being the girl who didn't need anyone. Except now I know what it's like to have someone, to have you. And I don't think I could go back. I don't think I could forget how this feels. So yes, I'm demanding. Yes, I'm high maintenance. Yes, I expect a lot from you. But it's only because I'm trying to hold on to this, trying to hold on to us in the only way I know how. Even if that means coming over here unannounced, even if that means listing all my expectations, even if that means risking looking foolish or desperate or needy. I'd rather do all of that than lose you. So, are you going to say something? Or are you just going to keep staring at me like that? You're making this harder than it needs to be. You know that. I came over here prepared to be angry, prepared to tell you off, prepared to demand better treatment. But now I'm just tired. Tired of pretending I don't care as much as I do. Tired of acting like I'm above needing reassurance from you. Because the truth is, I do need it. I need to know that I'm important to you. That I'm not just someone you text when you're bored, or someone you see when it's convenient. I need to be more than that. I need to matter. And maybe I've been going about this all wrong. Maybe instead of demanding your attention, I should be asking for it. But I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to be vulnerable like that. I've spent so long building up these walls, protecting myself from getting hurt, that now that I actually want to let someone in, I don't know how. I don't know how to say, I missed you today, without it sounding weak. I don't know how to say, I need you, without it sounding desperate. I don't know how to just be honest about my feelings, without worrying about how it makes me look. But I'm trying, right now. I'm trying to be honest with you. Even though every instinct is telling me to leave, to protect my pride, to act like I don't care, I'm staying. Because you're worth more to me than my pride. You're worth the discomfort, the vulnerability, the risk of rejection. So please just tell me something. Tell me that today wasn't intentional, that you weren't avoiding me. Tell me that I still matter to you, even when you're busy. Because I need to hear it. I need to hear you say it. I can't just assume anymore. I can't just tell myself that of course you care. I need the words. I need the reassurance. I need to know that I'm not making this all up in my head. That this relationship, this connection between us, it's real, and it's important to you too. Please. Wait, you're saying you're sorry? You're saying work was overwhelming today, and you didn't even check your phone until just now. And when you did check it, you saw all my messages, and you felt terrible. Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were deliberately ignoring me, that you saw my texts and chose not to respond. But you didn't even see them. You were just genuinely busy. And here I am, standing in your apartment, accusing you of not caring, when really, you just had a difficult day. I feel like such an idiot. I let my insecurities take over. I let my fear of being unimportant cloud my judgment. And now I've probably made you feel terrible when you were already stressed. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have given you the benefit of the doubt. I should have asked what was going on before jumping to conclusions, but I was just so anxious all day, wondering if I'd done something wrong, if you were upset with me. And the longer I went without hearing from you, the more convinced I became that you were pulling away. That maybe you'd realized I was too much, too demanding, too high maintenance, and you were looking for a way to let me down easy. So I came over here, ready to confront you, ready to demand answers, when really, I was just scared. Scared of losing you, scared of not being enough. And I took that fear and I turned it into anger, into entitlement, into demands, because that felt safer than admitting how much I actually need you. But I do need you. I need you so much it terrifies me. And I don't know how to handle that. I don't know how to be the girl who needs someone, because I've spent my whole life being the girl who doesn't need anyone. The girl who's independent, who's self-sufficient, who's perfectly fine on her own. But with you, I'm not fine on my own. I'm better when you're around. I'm happier when I can talk to you. I'm more myself when I'm with you. And that's new for me. So when you don't respond, when I can't reach you, I panic. Because suddenly I'm reminded of how dependent I've become, how much I've let you in. And that vulnerability, it scares me more than anything. So I lash out. I make demands. I act entitled. Because that's easier than saying, I'm scared. Easier than saying, I missed you. Easier than admitting that my whole day felt wrong because I couldn't talk to you. But standing here now, seeing the way you're looking at me, hearing you apologize when you did nothing wrong, I realize how unfair I've been. How unfair it is to expect you to just know what I need when I can barely articulate it myself. You're not a mind reader. You can't know that I'm spiraling unless I tell you, and I haven't been telling you. I've been hiding behind this facade of not caring, of being above such petty concerns as whether or not my boyfriend texts me back. But I'm not above it. I do care. I care so much. And I think it's time I start being honest about that. Time I start asking for what I need instead of demanding it. Time I start being vulnerable with you instead of protecting my pride. So, can I try again? Can I start over? And this time, be the person I actually want to be with you? Instead of the person I think I'm supposed to be? Because the truth is, I don't want to be demanding. I don't want to be difficult. I just want to be close to you. I just want to feel connected to you. And if that means being more open, more honest, more vulnerable, then I'm willing to try. So, here goes. I missed you today. I missed you so much that I kept checking my phone, hoping to see your name. And every time I didn't, it hurt a little more. Not because I'm entitled to your constant attention, but because I genuinely wanted to share my day with you. I wanted to tell you about the annoying thing my coworker said, and the funny thing I saw on my way home, and the random thought I had that made me think of you. I wanted all of those little moments, those little connections throughout the day. And when I didn't get them, I felt disconnected from you. Like we were drifting apart, even though it had only been a few hours. And I know that's probably irrational. I know one day of not texting doesn't mean anything, but my brain doesn't always listen to logic, especially when it comes to you. So I'm asking now, not demanding, asking. Can we maybe set aside some time each day just to check in with each other? Even if it's just a quick, hey, thinking of you, or hope your day is going well. I know you're busy. I know you have responsibilities, and I respect that. But I also need to feel like I'm part of your life, even on the busy days. Is that something we can do? Can you help me feel secure, even when we can't talk much? You're nodding. You're saying yes. You're saying you understand, that you want that too. And you're sorry you made me feel neglected, even though it wasn't intentional. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for not making me feel silly for needing this. Thank you for being patient with me, even when I show up at your door making accusations. I promise I'll try to be better about communicating, about telling you when I'm feeling insecure, instead of letting it build up until I explode. And I promise I'll try to remember that you have a life outside of us, that you're not ignoring me on purpose. Can I stay for a while? I know I kind of barged in here uninvited, but now that I'm here, I don't really want to leave. Not yet. Not when I'm finally starting to feel close to you again. Is that okay? Can I just sit with you for a bit? I won't be demanding. I promise. I'll just be here with you. Maybe we can watch something, or just talk, or even just sit in comfortable silence. I don't need anything elaborate. I just need you, your presence, your warmth, your attention, even if it's quiet attention. Thank you. Can I sit closer to you? I know I probably don't deserve it after how I acted, but I just want to be near you. I want to feel your presence, feel grounded again, feel like everything is okay between us. Is this okay? Me sitting right next to you like this? You're not uncomfortable, are you? Good, good. This is nice. Just being here, close to you, not having to say anything. I feel like I can finally breathe again, like the tightness in my chest is finally loosening. All day I've been wound up, anxious, tense, but now I'm starting to relax. Your presence does that to me. It calms me down, makes everything feel manageable again. Can I rest my head on your shoulder? Thank you. This is perfect. I can hear your breathing, steady and calm, and it's helping me match my own. In and out. In and out. Slow and steady. No rush, just existing here together. I'm sorry I was so difficult earlier. I'm sorry I came in here with all my demands and complaints. You didn't deserve that. You've been nothing but good to me. And I repaid that by assuming the worst, by letting my insecurities control me. But I'm going to work on that. I'm going to work on trusting you more, trusting us more, because this is what I want. Not the drama, not the conflict, not the power struggle. Just this, just us, together, peacefully. I think somewhere along the way, I convinced myself that relationships had to be difficult. That if it wasn't dramatic, if there wasn't constant tension, then it wasn't real. But that's not true, is it? Real love, it's not about the drama. It's about the quiet moments, the simple togetherness. It's about being able to sit in silence and feel completely content. About knowing that even when you're not talking, you're still connected. And I have that with you. I have that peace, that contentment. I just need to stop sabotaging it. Stop creating problems where there aren't any. Stop letting my fear convince me that something's wrong when everything is actually right. Can you help me with that? Can you help remind me when I start spiraling that we're okay? That you're not going anywhere? That I'm not losing you? That we're in this together? I know it's a lot to ask. I know I should be able to reassure myself. But sometimes I just need to hear it from you. You're saying yes. You're saying you'll remind me as many times as I need. You're saying you're not going anywhere. That you want this just as much as I do. And suddenly, all those fears I had earlier, they feel so small, so insignificant. Because you're here, and you're choosing to be here. And that's all that matters. Thank you for being patient with me, for understanding me even when I don't understand myself, for seeing past my difficult exterior and recognizing the scared girl underneath. I don't know what I did to deserve you, but I'm grateful every day that I have you. Can we just stay like this for a while? I don't want to move. I don't want this moment to end. I just want to stay right here, in your arms, where I feel safe, where I feel loved. The rest of the world can wait. Right now, this is all I need. Your heartbeat, your warmth, your steady presence. It's grounding me, reminding me that I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. And I never want to take that for granted. I never want to forget how lucky I am to have found someone who sees me, really sees me, and still chooses to stay. I'm getting sleepy. Is it okay if I close my eyes for a bit? I know I should probably go home soon, but I'm so comfortable right now, and I don't want to leave. I don't want to break this perfect moment. Can I just rest here with you for a little while longer? Thank you. You always know exactly what I need, even before I do. I'm going to close my eyes now, just for a moment, and I'm going to let myself fully relax, fully trust that you've got me, that I'm safe here, that I don't need to worry, that everything is exactly as it should be. Your hand, you're gently stroking my hair, and it feels so nice, so soothing, so tender, so perfectly gentle. I could get used to this soft version of us, where I don't have to be demanding or difficult, where I can just be myself, vulnerable and honest and open. I think this is who I want to be with you from now on. Not the snobby girl who shows up making demands, but the girl who asks, who trusts, who lets herself be cared for. I want to be the girl who can say, I need you without feeling weak. Who can admit when I'm scared, when I'm insecure, when I'm struggling. And who trusts that you'll be there, patient and understanding, just like you are right now. I'm so grateful for you, for this, for us. And I promise, I'll try to show it more often. Not through demands or tests, but through honesty, through vulnerability, through trust. I'm drifting now, feeling so peaceful, so content. Can you stay with me while I rest? I need to know you're here, that when I open my eyes, you'll still be beside me. You're not going anywhere. You promise? Okay. I trust you. I'm going to let myself drift off then, knowing you're right here, watching over me. Thank you for everything, for understanding, for forgiving, for loving me even when I make it difficult. I love you. I know I don't say it enough, but I do. I love you so much. And I'll try to show it better. I'll try to be the partner you deserve. Starting tomorrow, when I wake up, I'll be better. But right now, I just want to sleep in your arms, feeling safe, feeling loved, feeling like I'm finally home. Good night, sweetheart. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Sweet dreams. Hey, loser. Don't even think about leaving. I saw you packing up your bag, getting ready to run away like you always do. But not today. Today, you're staying right here with me. What's wrong? You look nervous. Is it because we're alone in this empty classroom and I'm blocking the only exit? Or is it because you know I'm not letting you leave until we talk? I've been watching you all day. Did you know that? Watching the way you try so hard to avoid eye contact with me in the hallways. The way you flinch every time I get too close. It's kind of cute, actually. The way you think you can escape me, but you can't. You never could. Because no matter how fast you walk, no matter which route you take home, I always find you, don't I? I always find you because I'm always looking for you. And today I finally got you alone, right where I want you. So sit down, please. No, not at your desk, too far away. Right here, on this desk, in front of me. Good boy. I knew you'd listen. You always listen to me, even when you pretend you don't. Do you know why I do this? Why I tease you? Why I corner you? Why I make your life difficult? I bet you think it's because I hate you, don't you? That I'm just some cruel girl who gets off on making you uncomfortable. But that's not it. That's not it at all. The truth is, I don't know how else to get your attention. I don't know how to talk to you without making it a game. Because every time I try to be normal around you, every time I think about just being nice, being soft, my brain panics, and I fall back into this teasing, this bullying. Because at least then you're looking at me. At least then I know you're thinking about me. Even if you're thinking about how much you hate me, at least I'm on your mind. Pathetic, right? The big bad bully. Turns out she's just a scared girl who doesn't know how to say what she really feels. But I'm done pretending. I'm done hiding behind mean comments and stolen lunches and tripping you in the hallway. Today, I'm going to be honest with you, for the first time ever. And you're going to sit there and listen and not run away. Because I need you to understand. I need you to know why I do this, why I can't seem to leave you alone. It's because I like you, okay? I like you so much it makes me angry. It makes me frustrated. It makes me act like an idiot. And I know that's not an excuse. I know I've been awful to you, but I didn't know what else to do. You're just so quiet and kind and patient, even when I'm terrible to you. You never yell back. You never fight. You just take it and blush and look away. And every time you blush, every time you avoid my eyes, I feel this pull, like I want to get closer, like I want to see more of that expression. I want to make you look at me, really look at me, and see that I'm not just the mean girl who picks on you. I'm also the girl who thinks about you every night before she falls asleep. The girl who watches you from across the cafeteria and wonders what you're thinking. The girl who gets jealous when she sees you talking to other people, even though she has no right to be. And today I decided I'm done waiting. Done hoping you'll magically figure out how I feel. I'm just going to show you. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you understand what I'm about to do? Your face, oh my God, your face right now. You look terrified and excited and confused all at the same time. It's adorable. You're adorable, and I hate how much I love that about you. Come here. Closer. No, don't lean back. Lean forward. I want to see your eyes. I want to see if you're scared, or if maybe, just maybe, you want this too. Because I think you do. I think you've wanted this for a while. I think that's why you never really fight back, why you let me tease you, why you always stay just close enough for me to find you. You like the attention, don't you? You like knowing that I can't stop thinking about you, that I go out of my way just to see your face. And maybe you like me too. Even though I've been terrible, even though I don't deserve it, maybe there's a part of you that feels the same way. So tell me, am I wrong? Am I completely delusional? Or do you feel it too? This thing between us. You're not saying anything. You're just staring at me with those wide eyes. That's okay. You don't have to say anything, because I'm going to find out either way. I'm going to kiss you right now, and you're going to let me. And then we'll both know exactly how you feel. Don't move. Don't run. Just stay right here. I can feel your heart racing. I can see your chest rising and falling faster than normal. You're nervous. I get it. I'm nervous too. But I'm not backing down. Not this time. I've been thinking about this moment for months, imagining what it would feel like, how you'd react. And now it's finally happening. Your lips are so close. I can feel your breath. Warm, shallow, a little shaky. Just a few more inches. That's all it takes. And then you're mine. Here I go. Oh, wow. That was your first kiss, wasn't it? I can tell by the way you froze, by the way your hands are still gripping the edge of the desk like you're afraid to move. I stole your first kiss, and you didn't stop me. You didn't push me away. You didn't tell me no. You just let me. Do you have any idea what that means to me? Do you understand how much I've wanted this? I thought you'd hate me. I thought you'd pull away and tell me to leave you alone. But you didn't. You stayed. You let me. And now I know. I know you feel the same way. Say something, please. Tell me what you're thinking. Tell me how you feel. Are you mad? Are you happy? Are you scared? Because I'm all three. I'm terrified and thrilled and completely overwhelmed. I just kissed you. I just crossed a line I can never uncross. And I don't regret it, not even a little. But I need to know. I need to hear you say it. Do you want this? Do you want me? Because if you do, if you feel even a fraction of what I feel, then everything changes. No more teasing, no more games, just us. Just you and me figuring this out together. You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God, you're saying yes. You want this. You want me. I can't believe it. I honestly can't believe you just said yes. I was so sure you'd reject me. So sure you'd tell me I'm crazy. But you didn't. You said yes. Come here. Let me kiss you again. This time you kiss me back, okay? Don't be shy. I want to feel you. I want to know this is real. Ready? Yeah, just like that. You're so gentle, so careful, like you're afraid you'll break me. But you won't. I promise you won't. I'm stronger than I look, and I've been wanting this for so long. Keep going. Don't stop. Okay, we should probably we should probably stop before someone walks in. Even though I kind of don't care. Even though I'd be fine with the whole school knowing. But you'd die of embarrassment, wouldn't you? Look at you, already blushing again. Already getting all flustered. It's okay. I'll protect your reputation. For now. But eventually everyone's going to know you're mine. Because you are, right? You're mine now. No one else gets to have you. No one else gets to make you blush like this. Say it. I want to hear you say it. Tell me you're mine. Good boy. That's my good boy. I've never felt this way before. Never wanted someone this badly. And now that I have you, now that I know you feel the same way, I'm never letting go. I know I haven't been the easiest person to like. I know I've made your life difficult, but I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll be softer, kinder. I'll show you the side of me that I've been hiding, the side that's scared and vulnerable and desperately in love with you. Because I am. I'm in love with you. I have been for a long time. I just didn't know how to say it. So I said it with stolen pencils and shoulder bumps and teasing comments. Because at least then you were paying attention to me. But now I can say it with words and kisses and moments like this. I love you, okay? I love you, and I'm sorry it took me so long to admit it. You're crying. Wait, are you actually crying? Hey, it's okay. Come here. I didn't mean to make you cry. I needed you to know. These are happy tears, right? You're not sad. You're nodding. Okay, good. I've got you. I've got you right here. And I'm never letting anyone hurt you. Not even me. From now on, I'm going to be the person who makes you smile, not the person who makes you nervous. Well, maybe a little nervous, in a good way, because I still like seeing you blush, and I still like making you flustered. But it'll be different now. It'll be because you know I care, not because you're scared. Can I walk you home? I want to spend more time with you. I want to hear your voice. I want to know everything about you. All the things I should have asked instead of teasing. Like, what's your favorite color? What do you do when you get home? What makes you happy? I want to know the real you, not just the version of you that exists in my head. And I want you to know the real me, the girl who's been too scared to show her feelings until today. So, will you let me? Will you let me walk you home? You're nodding again. Good. I'm going to get so used to you saying yes to me. You know that, right? Come on, let's get out of here before someone realizes we're still in the building. But first, one more kiss, just because I can. Yeah, I'm definitely never getting tired of that. Okay, now we can go. Hold my hand. I want everyone to see. I want everyone to know you're with me now. Don't be embarrassed. Be proud. You just got claimed by the most possessive girl in school. That's something to brag about. Come on, don't make that face. You know you like it. You like knowing I'm obsessed with you. You like knowing I'd fight anyone who even looks at you wrong. And I would. I really would, because you're mine, and I take care of what's mine. The sun is setting. Look at that. We've been in here for hours, just talking, just being together. I didn't even notice how much time passed. I was too focused on you. Your smile, your voice, the way you finally started relaxing around me. I could spend every day like this, just with you, talking about nothing and everything. And now I can. Now that you're mine, I can spend every day with you. Is that okay? Am I being too intense? I know I am. I know I'm probably overwhelming you, but I can't help it. I've been holding this back for so long. And now that it's out, now that I've told you how I feel, I can't stop. I want to text you every night. I want to meet you before school. I want to sit with you at lunch. I want everyone to know this isn't just some fling. This is real. You and me, we're real. And I'm going to make sure you never doubt that. Never wonder if I care, because I do. I care so much it scares me. But it's a good kind of scared. The kind that means something important is happening. The kind that means I'm finally letting someone in. And that someone is you. We're at your house already. Time really does fly when I'm with you. I don't want to leave. I want to come inside and keep talking. But I know your parents would probably have questions, and I'm not ready to explain this to anyone yet. I just want to keep you to myself for a little while longer. So, tomorrow, same time, same place. Meet me after school, and we'll do this again. Except next time, maybe we skip the talking and go straight to the kissing. I'm kidding, mostly. But seriously, don't avoid me tomorrow. Don't go back to pretending you don't see me. Because now I know. I know you want this just as much as I do. And I'm not letting you run away. Not anymore. One more kiss before you go. Just to remind you, just to make sure you don't forget. You're mine, and I'm yours. And tomorrow I'm going to remind you all over again. Good night, loser. I love you. Now go inside before I change my mind and follow you. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Sweet dreams, my sweet flustered boy. I'll be dreaming about you too. Hey, hi. I didn't expect to find you here, but I'm really glad I did. Can I sit down? Just for a minute. I promise I won't take up too much of your time. I know you're probably wondering why I'm even talking to you right now. Why I'm here. And honestly, I've been asking myself the same question all day. But I need to ask you something, and I figured this was the best place to do it, where it's quiet, where no one else is around. So, can I sit? Thank you. Okay, so this is going to sound really weird, and I'm already regretting how I'm about to say this, but I need your help with homework. Yeah, I know. I know how that sounds coming from me, the girl who supposedly has everything together. But I'm serious. I really do need help with calculus. And you're the best at it. Everyone knows that. And I thought, maybe, if you weren't too busy, you could help me understand some of it. I'm not asking you to do my work or anything. I I need someone to explain it in a way that actually makes sense. And for some reason, I feel like you'd be really good at that. So, would you? Would you be willing to help me? I know we don't really talk or hang out or anything like that, but I've always thought you seemed nice and smart and approachable. Even though I've never actually approached you before now, which probably makes this whole thing even weirder. But yeah, that's why I'm here, to ask for your help. You're looking at me like you don't believe me. And honestly, I don't blame you. Because if I'm being completely honest, there's more to it than just homework. But I'm not ready to... I can't just... Can we start with the calculus? Please? And maybe the rest will make sense later. I brought my textbook and my notes, which are kind of a mess, but can I sit closer? I mean, if we're going to go over problems together, it makes sense to be able to see the same page, right? Okay, I'm just going to move over here. There. Now we can both see. So, this chapter, derivatives and limits, I don't understand how to approach these problems. The teacher explains it, and I'm writing everything down, but then when I try to do it on my own, my mind just goes blank. Do you ever feel like that? Like you understand something in the moment, but then later it's just gone? Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just not as smart as everyone thinks I am. Sorry, that was kind of heavy. Let's look at this problem. Number 15. Find the derivative of this function. I know I'm supposed to use the power rule or the chain rule or something, but I keep getting lost in all the steps. Could you walk me through it, like step by step? And don't worry about going too slow. I promise I won't get bored. Actually, I think I need you to go slow so I can actually absorb it. Is that okay? You're being really patient with me. I wasn't sure if you would be. I mean, I know I just showed up out of nowhere asking for help, and we barely know each other. But you're not making me feel stupid or annoying, which is really nice. A lot of people just assume I have everything figured out because of how I look or who I hang out with. But the truth is, I'm just as lost as anyone else. Maybe even more lost. Sorry, I'm talking too much. I'm supposed to be focusing on the math. It's just, I don't know, sitting here with you feels comfortable in a way I wasn't expecting. Okay, back to the problem. So you're saying I need to bring down the exponent and then subtract 1 from the power. Oh, okay. I think I see it now. So if the function is x to the third power, the derivative would be 3x squared. Yeah, that makes sense. You explain it so much better than my teacher does. Can we try another one? I want to make sure I actually understand this. Number 16. Okay, let me try to work through this one while you watch. And if I mess up, just let me know. So, the function is, okay, I bring down the 4, and then, wait, I already messed up, didn't I? I thought I had it, but then I second-guessed myself, and now I don't know what I'm doing. This is why I needed your help. I keep doubting myself, even when I'm on the right track. Could you show me again? Just one more time? I promise I'm trying. I really am. It's just hard for me to trust that I'm doing it right. especially when it comes to things like this, where there's a clear right and wrong answer. In other parts of my life, things are more complicated. But math should be simple. Except it's not. Not for me. You're probably wondering why I'm even in this class if I'm struggling so much. And honestly, I ask myself the same thing. I guess I wanted to challenge myself, prove that I could do something hard. But now I'm starting to think I bit off more than I could chew. Or maybe I just needed the right person to help me. Someone who doesn't make me feel bad for not getting it right away. Someone like you. Okay, I think I'm ready to try again. Let me work through this step by step. Bring down the exponent, 4. Multiply it by the coefficient, so that's 4 times 2, which is 8. Then reduce the exponent by 1, so it becomes x to the 3rd power. So the answer is 8x cubed? I did it! I actually did it! Oh my God, I can't believe I actually got it right. Thank you. Thank you so much. You have no idea how good it feels to finally understand this. I've been staring at these problems for days, feeling like an idiot. But you made it make sense in like 5 minutes. You're really good at this, at teaching, at explaining things. Have you ever thought about becoming a tutor or like a teacher? Because I think you'd be amazing at it. You're patient and clear, and you don't make people feel dumb for asking questions, which is actually pretty rare. Most people just get frustrated when you don't understand something right away, but you just calmly explained it again, and that means a lot to me, more than you probably realize. So, I have a confession to make, and you're probably going to think I'm weird or manipulative or something, but I can't keep pretending. I didn't actually need help with calculus. I mean, okay, I do struggle with it sometimes. That part is true. But I didn't come here because I was desperate for homework help. I came here because I wanted an excuse to talk to you, to sit next to you, to be close to you, without it being obvious. And asking for homework help seemed like the perfect cover, because it's believable, right? The popular girl who's struggling in class asks the smart guy for help. Except now I feel terrible because you've been so nice and helpful, and I've basically been lying to you this whole time. Or, not lying exactly, but not being completely honest either. I'm sorry. I should have just been upfront with you from the beginning, but I didn't know how to do that. I didn't know how to just walk up to you and say what I really wanted to say. Because what I really wanted to say is, I've been noticing you for a while now. I know that probably sounds strange coming from me, the girl who everyone notices, who's always surrounded by people. But the truth is, I've been noticing you, the way you sit in the back of the class and actually pay attention. The way you help people without making a big deal out of it. The way you seem so comfortable being yourself, even when no one else is watching. And I wanted to get to know you. I wanted to talk to you, to hear your voice, to see what it would be like to just be around you. But I didn't know how to make that happen because we're in such different social circles, and I didn't want you to think I was just, I don't know, slumming it or using you for something. So I came up with this plan. Ask for homework help, sit next to you, and hope that maybe you'd see me as more than just the popular girl. Maybe you'd see me as just me. And now I've completely ruined it by admitting all of this. Great job. Really smooth. You're just staring at me now. And I can't tell if you're mad or confused or please say something. Anything. You're not mad? You're saying you kind of suspected something was up? Of course you did. You're too smart to fall for my terrible excuse. I should have known better than to try to trick someone as observant as you. But you're also saying you're glad I came over, even if my reasons were less than honest? Really? I don't know why, but hearing you say that makes me feel so much better. Like maybe I didn't completely mess this up. Can I tell you something else? Something I've been wanting to say for even longer? I think you're really interesting and cute and, I don't know, different from everyone else I know. Most people I hang out with are so concerned with appearances, with being seen, with being liked. But you just seem to exist in your own world. And I find that really attractive. I know that might sound weird, coming from someone like me, but it's true. I've spent so much of my life trying to be what other people expect, trying to fit into this mold of what a popular girl should be, always smiling, always perfect, always surrounded by people. But when I'm around you, even just sitting here in the library, I feel like I can just breathe. Like I don't have to perform or pretend or be anything other than myself. And that's something I haven't felt in a really long time. So yeah, I came here under false pretenses. But what I'm feeling right now, sitting next to you, talking to you, this is real. This is the most real I've felt in months. And I wanted you to know that you're quiet again. And I'm starting to think maybe I said too much. I have a habit of doing that, saying too much when I'm nervous. But you make me nervous, in the best way. Like, my heart is racing right now, just from sitting this close to you. Can you feel it? If you put your hand right here, you'd feel how fast it's beating. I don't usually let people see me like this. Vulnerable, uncertain, rambling. But with you, it feels okay. It feels safe. And I think that's because you're not judging me. You're not comparing me to some idea of who you think I should be. You're just listening. Really listening. And that means more to me than you could possibly know. I know this is a lot to throw at you all at once, and I don't expect you to have all the answers right now. I don't even know what I'm expecting. I just knew I couldn't keep walking past you in the hallways, stealing glances at you in class, wondering what your voice sounds like when you're relaxed and comfortable. I had to do something. I had to take a chance. Even if it meant embarrassing myself, even if it meant risking rejection. Because the alternative was just continuing to wonder, continuing to watch you from a distance, continuing to feel this pull toward you without ever acting on it. And I'm tired of living like that. Tired of being too scared to go after what I want. So here I am, sitting next to you in the library, confessing things I never thought I'd have the courage to say, and hoping that maybe you feel even a fraction of what I'm feeling right now. Do you? You don't have to answer right away. I know this is sudden and overwhelming, but if there's even a small chance that you've noticed me too, that you've wondered what it would be like to talk to me, to get to know me, then maybe we could try. Try spending more time together. Try seeing where this goes, without the pretense of homework help, without the social circles and expectations and all the noise. Just you and me, getting to know each other. Would you want that? Because I would. I really, really would. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Is it because I'm being ridiculous? Or because you think I'm cute when I'm nervous? Either way, I'll take it. Because at least you're smiling. At least you're not running away. And that gives me hope. Hope that maybe this wasn't a huge mistake. Hope that maybe you've been noticing me too, even if you never said anything. You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God. You have been noticing me. I don't know whether to feel relieved or embarrassed, because that means all those times I was trying to be subtle, all those times I thought I was hiding my interests so well, you knew. You knew the whole time. And you still let me go through with my ridiculous homework excuse. I can't decide if that's sweet or cruel, but I'm leaning towards sweet. Because you could have called me out. You could have made this so much more awkward than it already is, but you didn't. You just let me talk. Let me stumble through my confession. And now you're telling me you're glad I finally said something, because you didn't know how to approach me either. Really? You were nervous about talking to me? That's actually kind of adorable. And also incredibly surprising, because from where I'm sitting, you have no reason to be nervous around anyone. You're smart and kind and interesting. And apparently we've both been circling each other for weeks, both too scared to make the first move. We're kind of ridiculous, aren't we? But in the best way. So, what happens now? Do we just pick up where we left off? Do we pretend the last 20 minutes didn't happen and go back to being strangers? Or do we try something different? Because I vote for something different. I vote for us actually getting to know each other, without the fear, without the pretense, just honest conversation between two people who are apparently both terrible at expressing their feelings. What do you think? You're saying yes. You're actually saying yes. I don't know why I'm so surprised, but I am, in the best possible way. So when can we do this again? When can we sit together and just talk? Tomorrow? After school? We could meet back here, or we could go somewhere else, somewhere less quiet, where we can actually have a conversation without worrying about disturbing people. Maybe get coffee, or just walk around. I don't really care what we do. I just want to spend more time with you. Listen to me. I sound like such a sap, but I don't even care, because this is how you make me feel. Soft and hopeful and genuinely happy. And I haven't felt this way in such a long time. So yeah, tomorrow after school, it's a date. Well, not a date. Unless you want it to be. God, I'm making this so awkward. Let's just call it spending time together and see where it goes from there. Does that sound okay? Perfect. I should probably let you get back to your studying. I've taken up enough of your time with my fake homework emergency. But before I go, can I just say thank you? Thank you for not making me feel stupid. Thank you for listening to my rambling confession. Thank you for saying yes. You have no idea how much this means to me. Or maybe you do. Maybe you understand exactly how I'm feeling, because you've been feeling it too. Either way, I'm really glad I found you here today, even if my excuse was terrible. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Same time, same library. And this time, no textbooks required. Just you and me, and whatever conversation we end up having. I'm already looking forward to it, more than you know. Okay, I'm going to go now, before I say something even more embarrassing. Good night. Sleep well, and dream about tomorrow, because I know I will. Wait, before I actually leave, can I ask you one more thing? When you noticed me, when you started paying attention, what was it that made you curious? Was it something I said, or did, or... You're saying it was the way I smiled at you once in the hallway a few weeks ago. I smiled at you? I don't even remember doing that, but apparently it stuck with you. That's actually really sweet, and kind of makes me wish I'd smiled at you more often. But I was too busy trying to act cool and unaffected, when really I was just nervous every time I saw you. Nervous and excited and hoping you'd look my way. Turns out you were looking my way the whole time. We really are ridiculous. But I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't change any of this, because it led us here, to this moment, to this conversation. And I think that's exactly where we're supposed to be. Okay, now I'm really going. I promise. See you tomorrow. Don't forget about me. Not that I think you could. Good night. Sweet dreams. I'm walking away now, but I keep looking back, and you're still watching me, which makes my heart do this stupid, fluttery thing. Okay, I'm turning the corner now, and you're out of sight, but I can still feel you, still feel the warmth of sitting next to you, the sound of your voice. And I just know, tomorrow is going to be amazing. Because we're finally going to stop dancing around each other and just be honest about what we want, about how we feel. And I can't wait. I really, really can't wait. I'm home now, lying in bed, replaying everything that happened today. The way you looked at me when I sat down. The way you patiently explained the math problems even though you probably knew I didn't really need help. The way you smiled when I finally confessed. I keep thinking about tomorrow, about what we'll talk about what it'll feel like to sit across from you without any pretense. Just two people who like each other, getting to know each other. It feels surreal, like something out of a movie. The popular girl and the smart guy, it's such a cliche. But I don't care, because it's our cliche, our story. And I want to see where it goes. I wonder if you're thinking about me right now, the way I'm thinking about you. I wonder if you're lying in bed, replaying our conversation, smiling to yourself the way I'm smiling right now. I hope you are. I hope I'm on your mind, the same way you're on mine. You know what's funny? Before today, I was so scared. Scared of rejection, scared of being vulnerable, scared of putting myself out there. But now that I've done it, now that I've told you how I feel lighter. Like I've been carrying this weight around for weeks and I finally got to put it down. And that's because of you. Because you made it safe for me to be honest. You didn't laugh at me, or dismiss me, or make me feel silly. You just listened. And then you said yes. You said yes. I still can't quite believe it, but I'm so glad you did. So glad we're finally doing this. Finally taking a chance on whatever this is between us. Tomorrow can't come soon enough. But for now, I should probably try to sleep, even though I'm way too excited to actually fall asleep. My mind is racing, thinking about you, about us, about all the possibilities. But I'm going to close my eyes and try to drift off. And when I wake up, it'll be one day closer to seeing you again. One day closer to our coffee date, or walk, or whatever we end up doing. As long as I'm with you, I don't care what we do. I just want to be near you, hear your voice, see your smile, feel that flutter in my chest every time you look at me. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be good. Really good. Good night, wherever you are. I hope you're thinking of me the way I'm thinking of you. Sweet dreams. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And thank you. Thank you for taking a chance on me. On us. I won't let you down. I promise. Now sleep. Let yourself drift. And when you wake up, we'll be one day closer to starting something new, something real, something I've been waiting for longer than I realized. Good night. See you soon. Sweet dreams. Hey, loser. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't you dare try to walk away from me right now. I said, don't walk away. You've been avoiding me all week, and I want to know why. What, you thought I wouldn't notice? You thought you could just slip past me in the hallways, take different routes to class, suddenly become invisible? I notice everything about you. Every single thing. And this whole disappearing act you've been pulling, it's really starting to piss me off. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to stand there, look at me, and tell me exactly what's going on. No excuses, no running away, just the truth. Because I'm not letting you leave until I get some answers. You look nervous. Good, you should be nervous. Do you have any idea how annoying it's been watching you dodge me all week? I've had to actually hunt you down just to have this conversation. And I don't like having to chase people, especially not you. So, talk. What's been going on in that head of yours? Why have you been avoiding me like I'm some kind of disease? And don't give me some lame excuse about being busy or whatever. I know you've had time. I've seen you hanging out with your friends, laughing, relaxing, acting like everything's fine. But the second I get anywhere near you, you tense up and disappear, like I'm something you need to escape from. Do you Do you think I haven't noticed how you look at me sometimes when you think I'm not paying attention? Those quick little glances you steal when we pass each other. The way your face goes red when I call you out in front of everyone. I see all of it, every single moment. And it's been driving me crazy trying to figure out what it means. You know what I think? I think you're scared of me. Not because I'm mean to you. Well, okay, maybe a little because of that. But mostly, I think you're scared because you feel something you don't know how to handle, something that makes your heart race when I get close. Am I right? The way you're looking at me right now, I think I am. Your eyes keep darting away, like you can't hold my gaze for more than a second. And your hands, they're fidgeting, playing with the strap of your bag. You're nervous, really nervous, but not in a bad way. You want to know something? I've been nervous too. Yeah, me, the girl who's supposed to have it all together, the one who never backs down, never shows weakness. I've been a mess all week, trying to figure out why you suddenly started avoiding me, wondering if I did something wrong, if I pushed too hard, teased you too much. Because the truth is, I don't actually want you to be afraid of me. I didn't know any other way to get your attention. When I'm mean to you, when I tease you, push your buttons, you actually look at me. You respond. You react. You're fully present. And I guess I became addicted to that, to being the only person who could make you blush like that, make you stammer and trip over your words. But then, somewhere along the way, it stopped being enough. I didn't just want your attention anymore. I wanted you. All of you. Not just those fleeting moments in the hallway. Not just the teasing and the games. I wanted something real. And that terrified me. Because I've never wanted someone like this before. Never felt this pull toward another person. So I kept doing what I knew, being bossy, commanding, keeping you at arm's length while also refusing to let you go. Yeah, I know, it doesn't make any sense. But feelings don't always make sense, do they? Look at me. No, really, look at me. I need you to see me right now. Not the bully, not the girl who's always in control, just me. I'm standing here in front of you, trying to tell you something I've never told anyone. And you're making it really hard by refusing to meet my eyes. Please. There, that's better. Now, listen carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. I like you. Not in some casual, friendly way. I like you in a I think about you constantly, can't focus in class, check my phone hoping you've texted me kind of way. And I know I've been terrible at showing it. The teasing, the bossiness, all of it. That was just me trying to figure out how to be close to you without admitting how I really felt. Because admitting that I have feelings for you, that makes me vulnerable. And I hate being vulnerable. But here I am, laying it all out, because I can't keep pretending anymore. I can't keep watching you slip away from me. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to stop avoiding me. You're going to stop treating me like I'm something dangerous. And you're going to accept that you're mine now. My boyfriend. Yeah, I said it. You're my boyfriend, as of right now. And before you start trying to argue or overthink it, just know I'm not asking. I'm telling you, this is happening, whether you like it or not. Okay. That came out more bossy than I meant it to. What I mean is, I want you. And I think you want me too. And I'm tired of dancing around it, tired of pretending I don't care. So I'm claiming you, right here, right now. You're mine, and I'm yours. And if you have a problem with that, then you better speak up now. You're not saying anything. You're just staring at me with that look on your face. That look that's somewhere between shocked and something else. Something that makes my heart skip. Are you okay with this? With me deciding we're together? I know I'm being really forward, really intense, and maybe I should have asked instead of just declaring it. But I was scared. Scared that if I asked, you might say no. And I don't think I could handle that. I don't think I could handle hearing you tell me you don't feel the same way. So I took control of the situation, like I always do. Because at least this way, at least if I'm the one making the decision, I can pretend I have some power over how this turns out. But the truth is, you have all the power here. You always have. One word from you, one rejection, and I'd be completely destroyed. So please, please tell me I didn't just make a complete fool of myself. Tell me you feel this too, this pull between us. Tell me I'm not the only one who's been going crazy all week. Because if I am, if this is all one-sided, then I don't know what I'll do. But I don't think it is. I don't think you've been avoiding me because you hate me. I think you've been avoiding me because you're scared of how much you like me. Am I right? You're blushing. God, you're so cute when you blush. That's one of the things I love about you. The way your face gives away everything you're feeling. You can't hide from me, even when you try. And right now, your face is telling me that I'm right. That you do feel the same way. That you've been avoiding me because being around me makes you feel things you don't know how to process. And honestly, I get it, because being around you does the same thing to me. It makes me feel out of control, like I'm standing on the edge of something huge, something that could change everything. And that's terrifying, but it's also kind of exciting. Because if we both feel this way, if we're both scared and confused and completely overwhelmed, then maybe we can figure it out together. So, what do you say? Will you be mine? Officially? I know I already said you're my boyfriend, and I meant it, but I also want to hear you say it. I want to hear you tell me that you want this too, that you're willing to take this leap with me, even though it's scary, even though we don't know where it'll lead. Will you? Please? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Wait, really? You're saying yes? Oh my God, I can't believe it. I was so scared you were going to say no, or worse, just stand there in silence. But you're saying yes. You actually want this. You actually want me. I don't think I've ever felt relief like this before. Like this weight I've been carrying all week just lifted. And now I feel like I can finally breathe again. Because you're here and you're mine. And I don't have to pretend anymore. Come here, closer. I want to be close to you. now that I know you feel the same way. Is that okay? Can I hold you? You're nodding again. Good. Because I've been dying to do this. Just let me... There. This feels right. Having you close like this, feeling your warmth. I could get used to this. Actually, I think I'm already addicted. You're stuck with me now. You know that, right? I'm not letting you go. Now that I have you, now that you're mine, I'm going to be really possessive. I'm going to want to know where you are, who you're with. Not because I don't trust you, but because I care so much it makes me a little crazy. Is that okay? You're smiling. Does that mean you don't mind? Good, because I was going to be like that whether you minded or not. I told you, I'm bossy, but now my bossiness comes from a place of love, not from trying to hide my feelings. Everything's different now. The way I look at you, the way I talk to you. Before, I had to keep my distance, had to maintain that tough exterior. But now I can just be soft with you. I can tell you how I really feel, how much I think about you, how much you mean to me. And I don't have to hide behind teasing and games anymore. I can just love you openly, honestly. And that's what I want to do. I want to love you every single day. I want to be the person you come to when you're happy, when you're sad, when you just need someone to be there. I want to be your safe place, the way you're becoming mine. Because right now, in your arms, I feel safer than I've ever felt. Like nothing can touch me, as long as you're here. You know, I never thought I'd be the type to get all soft and romantic. I always thought I was too tough for that, too independent. But then you came along, and suddenly, all I want is to be soft with you, to let my guard down, to be vulnerable, to let you see the parts of me I usually hide from everyone else. Like, right now, I'm terrified you're going to realize I'm not as confident as I seem. That underneath all the bossiness, I'm just a girl who's scared of being hurt. Scared of letting someone in and having them decide I'm not worth staying for. But with you, I want to take that risk. I want to let you in completely, even if it's scary. Even if it means you might see all my flaws and insecurities. Because I think you're worth it. And I hope you think I'm worth it too. Am I? Am I worth the risk? You're pulling me closer, holding me tighter. I think that's your answer, and it's the only answer I needed. Because your actions, the way you're holding me right now, they say more than words ever could. You're telling me I'm safe, that I'm wanted, that you're not going anywhere, and that means everything to me. Can we just stay like this for a while? I don't want to move. I don't want this moment to end. I just want to hold you and feel you holding me back. Because this is what I've been craving. This closeness, this connection, this feeling of finally being exactly where I'm supposed to be, with you. You're so warm, and your heartbeat, I can feel it against my chest, steady, strong, reassuring. It's calming me down, grounding me. I didn't realize how much I needed this until right now, how much I needed you. I'm going to take care of you. You know that, right? I'm going to make sure you're happy, that you feel loved every single day. I'm going to remind you how much you mean to me. Through my words, my actions, the way I look at you. Because you deserve that. You deserve someone who makes you feel special, cherished. And I want to be that someone. I know I can be a lot sometimes. Bossy, demanding, a little too intense. But that's just because I care so much. When I love someone, I love them completely, with everything I have. And you're going to get all of that. All of my love, all of my attention, all of me. I hope you're ready for it, because there's no backing out now. You're stuck with me forever, or at least for as long as you'll have me. And I'm really hoping that's a long time, because I can't imagine my life without you anymore. You've become such an important part of my world. The best part. The part that makes everything else make sense. Thank you for saying yes, for taking a chance on me, for seeing past the tough exterior and wanting the real me underneath. I promise I won't let you down. I'll be the best girlfriend I can be, even if I'm still learning how to do this whole relationship thing. We'll figure it out together, okay? One day at a time. And on the days when I'm too bossy or too much, just remind me to soften. Remind me that I don't have to control everything, that I can just let go and trust you. Because I do trust you, more than I've trusted anyone in a long time. And that's huge for me. So please, don't take that for granted. I'm giving you my heart, messy and imperfect as it is, and I'm trusting you to be gentle with it. I know you will be. I can see it in your eyes, the way you look at me, like I'm something precious, something worth protecting. And that makes me feel so incredibly lucky. Lucky that you chose me back, that we get to do this together, build something beautiful, something real. I'm really happy right now. Happier than I've been in I don't even know how long. And it's all because of you. Because you had the courage to stay, even when I was being difficult. Even when I was pushing you away while simultaneously trying to pull you closer. Yeah, I know. I'm complicated. But you seem to like that about me. And I like everything about you. The way you make me laugh, the way you challenge me, the way you make me want to be better, softer, more open. You bring out a side of me I didn't even know existed. A side that's gentler, more vulnerable, more in love. Because that's what this is, isn't it? Love. I think I'm falling in love with you. No, actually, I think I've already fallen. Completely, irreversibly. And I'm not scared anymore. Because I know you're going to catch me, the way you're catching me right now. Holding me close, keeping me safe. You're my safe place. And I'm going to be yours. Always. For as long as you want me. And even after that, I'll still be here, loving you, protecting you, cheering you on. Because that's what you do when you love someone. You show up every single day. And I'm going to show up for you over and over again, in big ways and small ways, in morning texts and late night calls, in surprise visits and random acts of affection, in the way I look at you when you're not paying attention, in the way I fight for us, even when things get hard, because we're worth fighting for. This, what we have, it's worth everything. And I'm not going to let anything ruin it. Not my fears, not my insecurities, not my tendency to be too controlling. I'm going to work on all of that, for you, for us, because you deserve the best version of me, and I want to be that for you. So, can we just stay here, in this moment, in each other's arms, where nothing else matters except us? I want to memorize this feeling, the warmth of your body, the sound of your breathing, the way your hand feels in mine, the way your heartbeat syncs with mine. I want to remember every detail, so that on the hard days, when I'm feeling lost or overwhelmed, I can come back to this moment and remember why it's all worth it. You're everything to me. You know that? Everything. And I'm going to spend every day proving that to you, showing you how much you mean to me, how much I need you, how much I love you. Because you deserve to know, you deserve to feel how deeply I care. And I'm not going to hold back anymore. I'm all in, completely, totally, all in. And I hope, I really hope, you are too. You're nodding again, telling me yes, that you're all in. And just like that, all the remaining tension in my body melts away. Because I know we're on the same page. We're in this together, building something real, something lasting. And that's all I've ever wanted. Someone to build a life with, someone to share my days with, someone who sees me, really sees me, and chooses to stay anyway. And you're that person. You're my person. I could fall asleep right here in your arms, feeling this safe, this content. Would that be okay if I just closed my eyes and let myself drift, with you holding me, keeping me grounded? Because I feel so peaceful right now, like I could finally let go of everything I've been holding on to. All the stress, all the worry, all the fear. It's all fading away, leaving just this perfect, quiet, beautiful moment. Just you and me and nothing else. Your breathing is getting slower, deeper. Are you falling asleep too? Good. We can drift off together, side by side, heart to heart. And when we wake up, we'll still be here, still together, still us. Nothing will have changed, except maybe we'll be even closer, even more certain that this is real. Sweet dreams, my love. I'll be right here, holding you, protecting you, loving you with everything I have, now and always. Sleep well, and know that you're safe, you're cherished, you're mine, just as I'm yours. Good night, sweetheart. I'll see you in the morning, okay? Hey. Yeah, hi. Don't what are you doing here, me? I could ask you the same thing. What are you doing here, sitting across from her, smiling like that when you know what? Never mind. Forget it. No, actually, I'm not going to forget it. Do you have any idea how long I've been standing over there, watching you two, laughing together like you're having the best time of your life? She keeps touching your arm. Did you notice that? Every time she laughs at one of your stupid jokes, she reaches over and touches your arm. And you just let her. I watched you for 20 minutes before I finally walked over here. 20 minutes of you being happy with someone who isn't me. Your date looks confused. Yeah, I bet she is. Hi, sorry to interrupt. I'm sure he told you all about me, right? No? Of course he didn't. I'm the girl who's made his life hell for the past 6 months. The one who trips him in the hallway, steals his lunch, calls him names. The one who's been completely obsessed with him since the day we met. What? You're telling me to leave? Make me. Come on, stand up. Walk me out of here if you're so concerned about your little date. That's what I thought. You're coming with me, right now. I don't care if your food just arrived. I don't care if she's in the middle of telling you some fascinating story about her cat. You're coming outside with me and we're going to talk. Because I can't sit back and watch this anymore. I can't pretend I'm fine with you moving on when I never even had you in the first place. Get up. Now. Good boy. Tell her you'll be right back. Tell her whatever you want. Just come with me. And don't look at me like that, like you're scared of what I'm going to say. You should be scared, because I'm about to ruin everything. Outside, let's go. Don't make me drag you. Finally, just you and me, standing in this stupid parking lot under these stupid streetlights. You want to know why I'm here? Because I followed you. Yeah, I followed you, like some kind of stalker. I saw you getting ready earlier. You were wearing that nice shirt, the one you only wear when you're trying to impress someone. And I thought, he's going somewhere important. So I waited outside your building. And when you left, I followed you, all the way here, to this restaurant. And then I watched you meet her. She hugged you, right there at the entrance. And you smiled at her like she just made your whole night. And I wanted to walk over there and rip her away from you. But I didn't. I sat in my car, gripping the steering wheel so hard my knuckles turned white, telling myself to just leave. To go home, to let you have this, to stop being so selfish. But I couldn't. Because the thought of you falling for someone else, someone sweet and normal and easy to love, it made me feel like I was dying. You look confused. You're standing there, staring at me, like you don't understand what I'm saying. So let me make it clear. I like you. I've liked you for months, and seeing you with her, seeing you happy, seeing you move on before I even had a chance to tell you, it broke something inside me. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, but you've been horrible to me. You've bullied me, made fun of me, gone out of your way to make my life harder. And you're right. I have. Because I'm an idiot. Because I didn't know how to tell you I liked you, so I pushed you away instead. I thought if I could just keep my distance, keep pretending I didn't care, maybe these feelings would go away. But they didn't. They got stronger every single day. Every time I saw you in the hallway, every time I heard your voice, every time you looked at me with those confused, hurt eyes, I fell deeper. And tonight, when I saw you with her, I realized I couldn't keep pretending anymore. So here I am, standing in front of you, finally being honest, finally admitting what I should have said months ago. I'm in love with you. Completely, stupidly, hopelessly in love with you. And I know I don't deserve a chance. I know I've been awful. But I had to tell you, before you fell for her, before I lost you forever. I had to let you know that every mean thing I ever did, it was because I was scared. Scared of how much I wanted you, scared of getting hurt, scared of being vulnerable. And now I'm standing here, more vulnerable than I've ever been in my life, waiting to see what you're going to do. You're not saying anything. You're just looking at me. Are you angry? Do you hate me? Because I wouldn't blame you if you did. I've given you every reason to. Maybe I should just go. Let you go back inside, finish your date, pretend this never happened. But before I do, there's something else I need to tell you. All those times I was mean to you, all those times I teased you and picked on you, I was also watching out for you. Remember when that guy from the basketball team was bothering you, cornering you after class? I made sure he stopped, had a very direct conversation with him in the parking lot. He never bothered you again, did he? Or when you were sick for a week last month, you probably thought it was random that someone left homework notes in your locker every day. That was me. I stayed up late copying everything, made sure you wouldn't fall behind. And that time it was pouring rain and you were waiting at the bus stop without an umbrella. You probably didn't notice me sitting in my car across the street, waiting, making sure you got on the bus safely. I've been protecting you this whole time, even while I was hurting you. Because I couldn't help it. I couldn't stop caring about you, even when I was pretending I didn't. So yeah, that's everything. That's my whole pathetic confession. I'm a bully who's been secretly in love with you for months, who's been too proud and too scared to just be honest. And now you know. So, what are you going to do? Are you going to go back inside? Back to your date? Or are you going to give me a chance, even though I don't deserve it? Even though I've been the worst? Are you going to let me try to make this right? You're stepping closer. Why are you stepping closer? I just told you I've been horrible to you, that I followed you here like some obsessed... Wait, what are you doing with your hand? Are you reaching for mine? You are. You're holding my hand. But why? Why aren't you angry? Why aren't you telling me to leave you alone? You're saying you knew? You knew I liked you? How? How did you know? The way I looked at you when I thought you weren't paying attention. The way I always found excuses to be near you. The way I got defensive whenever anyone else tried to pick on you. You saw through all of it, and you still didn't hate me? You're telling me you thought I was cute when I was being all tsundere and difficult? You're ridiculous. You know that, right? I've been tormenting myself for months, convinced you'd never want anything to do with me. And you've just been waiting, hoping I'd finally get the courage to be honest. God, I'm such an idiot. So, what now? You're holding my hand in a parking lot. Your date is inside wondering where you went. And I'm standing here, feeling like my heart's about to explode out of my chest. Are you saying you want to give me a chance? Even after everything? You want to see where this goes? With me? I don't know what to say. I came here ready for you to reject me, ready for you to tell me to get lost and never speak to you again. But instead, you're You're choosing me. Over her, over your date, over everything. You have no idea what that means to me. Come here. Come closer. I need to look at you. Really look at you. Without all the walls, without all the pretending. Your eyes, they're so kind. Even after everything I've done, they're still kind when you look at me. I don't deserve that. But I'm going to try to become someone who does. I promise. From now on, no more bullying, no more pushing you away. I'm going to be the girlfriend you deserve, not the nightmare who made your life harder. Wait, did I just call myself your girlfriend? Is that okay? Are we actually doing this? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God, this is really happening. Okay, so what do we do now? Do you need to go back inside? Tell her something? I know this is awkward. I know I just crashed your date and made everything complicated. But I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry I came here. I'm not sorry I told you the truth. Because if I hadn't, you might have fallen for her. And I would have spent the rest of my life wondering what could have been. You're telling me you never really liked her that way? That you only said yes to the date because you thought I didn't like you? So we've both been idiots this whole time, dancing around each other, too scared to be honest. Well, no more of that. From now on, we're going to be honest. About everything. If something bothers me, I'll tell you. If I'm scared or jealous or feeling insecure, I'll use my words instead of being mean. And if I want to spend time with you, I'll just ask. No more elaborate schemes. No more excuses to bump into you in the hallway. I'll just be real with you, because that's what you deserve. So, what do you say we get out of here? You can text her from my car, apologize, explain. Though honestly, she probably already figured out what happened. I wasn't exactly subtle when I walked up to your table. Yeah, I know. I'm a disaster. But I'm your disaster now. So you're stuck with me. Come on, let's go. I'll drive you home. We can talk more. Figure out what this means. What happens next. And maybe tomorrow, we can have our first real date. No interruptions. No other girls. Just you and me. Doing this the right way. Sound good? Yeah, I thought so. Here, give me your hand again. I like holding your hand. It feels right. Like it was always supposed to be this way. Like you were always supposed to be mine. And now you are. And I'm never letting go. So, where do you want to go tomorrow? For our date, I mean. We could see a movie, get dinner, walk around downtown. Or we could do something low-key, like coffee and a bookstore. I know you love those dusty old bookstores with the creaky floors and the weird smell. Don't look so surprised that I know that. I told you. I've been watching you for months. I know you like your coffee with way too much sugar. I know you read manga under the table during lunch. I know you hum to yourself when you think no one's listening. I know everything about you. And I want to know more. I want to know what you dream about, what keeps you up at night, what makes you laugh until you can't breathe. I want to be the person you tell everything to, the person you turn to when something good happens, the person you call when you're having a bad day. I want to be everything to you, the way you've become everything to me. Is that too much? Am I being too intense again? You're shaking your head. You're telling me it's not too much, that you want all of that too. How did I get so lucky? How did someone like you end up liking someone like me? I still don't understand it. But I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to be grateful. And I'm going to spend every single day proving to you that this was the right choice. That giving me a chance, it wasn't a mistake. I'm going to make you so happy. I promise. We're almost at your building. I can't believe this night started with me crashing your date, and it's ending with me dropping you off as your girlfriend. Life is weird, but I'm not complaining. Okay, here we are. Before you go, there's one more thing I need to say. Thank you. Thank you for not hating me. Thank you for seeing past all the awful things I did. Thank you for giving me a chance I probably don't deserve. I won't waste it, I promise. And I'm sorry for all of it, for every mean comment, every prank, every time I made you feel small. I'm so sorry. You're telling me it's okay, that you forgive me. I don't know if I'll ever forgive myself, but if you can move past it, then I'll try. For you. All right, you should probably head inside before it gets any later. But before you go, can I kiss you? Just a quick one, I promise. I need to know this is real, that you're really mine. Is that okay? You're nodding. Okay. Come here then. Close your eyes. Just stay right there. That was perfect. You're perfect. Your face is so red right now. Did I make you nervous? Good, because my heart's racing too. All right, go inside, get some rest. I'll text you in a bit. We can talk more, plan tomorrow, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? For our first real date. Just you and me. No more hiding, no more pretending. Just us. The way it should have been from the beginning. Good night, loser. I love you. I know it's soon. I know we just started this. But I've been in love with you for months, and I'm done holding it back. So, yeah, I love you. And you don't have to say it back. Not yet. I just needed you to know. Now go, before I change my mind and keep you out here all night. Sweet dreams. Think of me, okay? I know I'll be thinking of you. I'm sitting in my car now, watching you walk inside, making sure you get in safely, just like I always do. Except this time, you know. You know I'm here. You know I care. And tomorrow, you'll wake up as my boyfriend, and I'll wake up as your girlfriend. I still can't believe it. My phone just buzzed. It's you. You're already texting me, before you've even made it to your apartment. I'm glad you crashed my date. You're such a dork. But you're my dork now. I'm typing back. I'm glad too. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. And then, I love you. Send. 3 dots. You're typing. My heart's racing again. I don't know why. We just kissed. We just said goodnight. But seeing those 3 dots, knowing you're about to say something, it makes me feel like I'm floating. Your message just came through. I think I've loved you for a while too. Oh, yeah, we're definitely both idiots. I'm typing back. Good night, baby. Dream of me. And then a little heart emoji. Yeah, I'm that girl now. The one who sends heart emojis. I never thought I'd be this person. This soft, this happy. But here I am, in love. Finally honest. Finally where I'm supposed to be. With you. Always with you. I should probably head home now, before I sit here all night texting you like a lovesick teenager, which I guess I am. Okay, I'm putting my phone down, starting the car. But I'll text you when I get home, and then we'll say goodnight again. And then tomorrow, we'll start over. The right way this time. With honesty, with kindness, with love. I can't wait. I can't wait to be yours. For real this time. Good night, loser. I love you so much. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. And every day after that. Forever. Yeah. Forever sounds perfect. Good night. Well, well, well. Look who's stuck in detention. You know, I didn't expect to see you here, of all people. What did you do? Skip class? Talk back to a teacher? Let me guess. You forgot your homework again. Yeah, I can tell by that look on your face. I'm right, aren't I? Don't look so surprised that I noticed you. I notice a lot of things, more than you'd think. God, detention is so boring. I can't believe I have to sit here for the next hour, doing absolutely nothing. Mr. Harrison didn't even stay to supervise. He just told us to sit here quietly and think about what we did, and then left. Think about what I did? Please. Like I'm actually going to sit here and reflect on my actions? I'd rather, I don't know, talk to you or something. You're being awfully quiet over there, sitting in the back corner like you're trying to disappear into the wall. That's not going to work. You know, I can see you perfectly fine from here. Why are you all the way back there anyway? Are you trying to avoid me? Because if you are, that's kind of rude, don't you think? We're the only 2 people in this entire classroom, and you're acting like I have some kind of contagious disease. Fine. If you won't come over here, I'll just have to come over there. Don't give me that look. I'm bored, and you're the only entertainment I've got right now. There, that's better. Now I can actually see your face. You look nervous. Why are you nervous? I'm not that scary, am I? Okay, maybe I am a little intimidating, but that's only because I know what I want, and I'm not afraid to go after it. So, tell me, what exactly did you do to land yourself in detention? And don't give me some boring answer like I was late to class. I want details. Come on, you can tell me. I promise I won't judge. Well, okay, I might judge a little, but in a fun way, not in a mean way. You really did just forget your homework, didn't you? Oh my God, that's so, I don't know, innocent, I guess. Most people in detention are here because they did something actually bad, like got in a fight, or talked back to a teacher, or skipped an entire week of school. But you just forgot to do your homework. That's kind of adorable, actually. You want to know why I'm here? Fine, I'll tell you, but you have to promise not to laugh. I got caught texting in class for the 3rd time this week, And Mrs. Patterson finally got fed up with me and sent me here. Like, it's such a crime to check your phone during a boring lecture about the Pythagorean theorem. Please, I already know that stuff. I was texting my friend about, well, actually, I was texting her about you. Yeah, you heard me right. I was texting about you. Don't look so shocked. Did you really think I didn't notice you? I've been noticing you for weeks now, maybe even months. You're always so quiet, so focused, just doing your thing, not bothering anyone. And I find that interesting. Most guys at this school are so loud, so obnoxious, always trying to get my attention, always showing off. But you don't do any of that. You just exist in your own little world, and I kind of admire that. You know what else I've noticed about you? You never look at me. Not really. Like, you'll glance in my direction sometimes, but the second our eyes meet, you look away. Why is that? Are you shy? Or do you just not like me? Because if it's the second one, that would be kind of disappointing. I'm sitting right next to you now, and you're still not looking at me. What are you so afraid of? I don't bite. Well, not unless you want me to. There it is, that little blush creeping up your cheeks. You're so easy to fluster. It's actually kind of fun. Can I tell you something? Something I haven't told anyone else? Being the popular girl, it's not as great as everyone thinks it is. Sure, people know my name, they invite me to parties, they follow me on social media, but do they actually know me? Like, the real me? Not really. They know the version of me that I let them see, the confident, sassy, always has it together version. But that's not all there is to me. You know, sometimes I get tired of playing that role, of always being on, always performing. And when I look at you, I don't know, I feel like maybe you'd actually see me, the real me. Not just the popular girl who sits at the cool table and wears the right clothes and says the right things, but the girl who's sitting here in detention, texting her friend about some guy she's too scared to talk to. Yeah, I said it. I'm scared to talk to you. I know that sounds ridiculous coming from me, but it's true. Because with everyone else, I don't really care what they think of me. But with you, for some reason, I care a lot. And that's terrifying. You're still not saying anything. Are you always this quiet, or is it just me? Because I'm starting to think maybe you're secretly a robot, and you've just been programmed to sit there and nod occasionally. Okay, I'm sorry. That was mean. I'm just nervous, and when I get nervous, I tend to cover it up with sarcasm. But I don't want to be sarcastic with you. Not really. I want to be honest. And the honest truth is, I've been wanting to talk to you for a really long time, but I didn't know how. Every time I saw you in the hallway, or in class, or at lunch, I'd think about walking up to you and just starting a conversation. But then I'd chicken out. Because what if you didn't want to talk to me? What if you thought I was annoying, or shallow, or just another popular girl who doesn't care about anything real? So instead, I just watched you from a distance and made up excuses not to approach you. And now here we are, stuck in detention together, and I finally have no choice but to talk to you. I guess the universe decided to give me a push, huh? You know what's funny? I've had a crush on you for months, and I never told anyone, not even my best friend. Because I knew if I told her, she'd make a big deal out of it, and then everyone would know, and then you'd find out, and then everything would be ruined. So I just kept it to myself and admired you from afar, like some kind of lovesick idiot. And now I'm sitting here, in detention, spilling my guts to you, and you still haven't said a single word. Are you going to say something? Or are you just going to let me keep rambling like this? Because I can keep going. I have a lot of thoughts, and most of them are about you. But I'd rather hear what you're thinking, if that's okay. What do you think about me? Do you think I'm annoying, or shallow, or just another popular girl? Or do you think maybe there's more to me than that? You're shaking your head. Does that mean you don't think I'm annoying? Good. That's really good to know. So you do notice me, at least a little bit. And what about the other thing? The thing I asked earlier. Do you like me? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. I'm just curious. Because if you do, that would make this whole thing a lot easier. And if you don't, well, I guess I'll just have to work harder to change your mind. Wait, did you just nod? Or was I imagining that? You did, didn't you? You nodded. Oh my God, you actually like me. I can't believe this. I've been stressing out about this for months, and you've liked me this whole time? Why didn't you say anything? Oh, right, because I'm intimidating, and you didn't think you had a chance. Well, that's kind of silly, don't you think? I mean, here I am, sitting right next to you, practically confessing my feelings, and you thought you didn't have a chance? You're sweet. You know that. Like, genuinely sweet. Not in a fake way, but in a real, honest way. And that's exactly why I like you. Can I move a little closer? Thank you. There, now I can really see your face. Every little detail. Your eyes, they're so expressive, even when you're not saying anything. I can tell what you're thinking just by looking at them. Right now, they're telling me you're nervous, but also kind of happy. Am I right? Yeah, I thought so. You know what I've been thinking about a lot? What it would be like to hold your hand. I know that sounds cheesy, but it's true. Every time I see you in the hallway, I imagine what it would feel like to just reach out and take your hand in mine, to walk through the school together, not caring what anyone else thinks, just you and me together. Would you be okay with that? With me holding your hand? With us being together? You're nodding again. I like when you do that. Can I try something? I'm just going to reach over here and there. My hand is touching yours. Is this okay? Good, because I really like this. The way your hand feels in mine. Warm and steady and real. I could get used to this, you know. In fact, I think I already am, which means you're stuck with me now. I hope you know that. I'm not the type of girl who lets go of something she wants, and I want you. I've wanted you for months, and now that I finally have you, I'm not letting go. Is that okay with you, me being a little possessive? Because I can't help it. When I care about someone, I care a lot, maybe even too much. Like, if I saw another girl flirting with you, I'd probably lose my mind a little bit. Not in a crazy way, but in a, that's my person and you need to back off kind of way. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Oh, you think that's cute, do you? Well, good, because it's not going to change. If anything, it's probably going to get worse the more time I spend with you. But I think you can handle it. You seem like the type of person who likes being wanted. Am I wrong? I didn't think so. So here's what's going to happen. When we get out of detention, which should be in about 30 more minutes, we're going to walk out of here together. And tomorrow at school, we're going to sit together at lunch. And everyone's going to see us. And they're going to know that you're with me and I'm with you. And if anyone has a problem with that, well, they can take it up with me. because I don't care what they think. Not anymore. The only person whose opinion matters to me right now is yours. You're okay with all of this, right? With me basically claiming you in front of the entire school? Good, because I wasn't going to take no for an answer anyway. I told you, I know what I want, and I go after it. And what I want is you. Come here, closer. I want to tell you something, and I want to make sure you hear me. I really, really like you. More than I've liked anyone in a long time, maybe ever. And I know we haven't officially been on a date yet, or anything like that, but I already know, deep down, that you're someone special, someone worth holding on to. So I'm going to hold on to you, if that's okay. And I'm going to make sure you never doubt how much I care about you. Because you deserve that. You deserve someone who sees you, who appreciates you, who wants to be with you. And that someone is me. Okay. You know, detention isn't so bad when you're here with me. In fact, I kind of wish it would last a little longer. Is that weird? Yeah, I guess it is a little weird. But I like talking to you, being close to you, holding your hand. It feels right. I don't want this moment to end. But I also know that when it does, we'll have so many more moments together. Better moments, outside of this boring classroom. We can go get coffee, or see a movie, or just hang out and talk, like we're doing now. Would you like that? Me too. I think Mr. Harrison is going to come back soon to let us out. But before he does, I want to make sure you know something. You're mine now, okay? I know that sounds possessive, and maybe it is, but I mean it in the best way possible. You're mine, and I'm yours, and that's how it's going to be from now on. And if anyone tries to get between us, well, they're going to have to deal with me. I'm only half joking. But seriously, I'm really happy right now. Happier than I've been in a long time, and it's all because of you. Thank you for giving me a chance, for not pushing me away, for letting me in. I promise I'll make it worth it. Okay, I can hear footsteps in the hallway. I think Mr. Harrison is coming back. But don't worry, this isn't goodbye, not even close. You're going to see me tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after that, because I'm not going anywhere, and neither are you. Before we go, can I just say one more thing? I've been waiting for this, for you, for so long. And now that I finally have you, I'm never letting go. So get ready, because I'm about to become the best part of your day. Every single day. You're blushing again. I love that. All right, let's get out of here. But tomorrow, meet me by your locker before first period, okay? I want to see you first thing in the morning. And maybe, if you're lucky, I'll even bring you coffee. See, I'm already being a good girlfriend, and we've only been together for like 20 minutes. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself, but you know what I mean. Come on, let's go before Mr. Harrison gives us another detention for taking too long to leave. And hey, don't forget what I said earlier. You're mine now, and I take very good care of what's mine. So just trust me, okay? I've got you. See you tomorrow, loser. Yeah, I'm calling you that now because you're my loser, and I kinda like the way it sounds. Don't give me that look. You know you like it. All right, I'm really going now before I change my mind and drag you somewhere else to keep talking. Sweet dreams tonight, and don't stay up too late thinking about me. Okay, fine. You can think about me a little bit. Just know that I'll be thinking about you too. Good night, for now. And remember, tomorrow morning, your locker. Don't be late. I'll be waiting. Sleep well and dream of me, because I'll definitely be dreaming of you. See you soon, my favorite person. You're mine, and I'm so happy about that. Good night. Hey, wait, don't leave yet, please. I know you want to get out of here. Everyone else already left, but I need to talk to you. Just give me a few minutes, okay? I promise I won't make fun of you this time. I know that probably sounds hard to believe, coming from me, after everything I've done to you. But I mean it. This time is different. Look, can you come over here, closer? I don't want to have to shout this across the room, and I need to see your face when I say it. Thank you. Okay, so this is harder than I thought it would be. I've been rehearsing this in my head all day, all week actually, and now that you're standing here in front of me, all those words just disappeared. You look confused, and honestly, I don't blame you. You're probably wondering why the girl who spent the last 6 months making your life miserable suddenly wants to have a serious conversation. And you'd be right to be suspicious. I know I would be if I were you. But I'm asking you, just this once, to hear me out. Because I owe you this. I owe you an explanation, and so much more than that. Do you remember the first time I was mean to you? It was in the cafeteria about 6 months ago, maybe a little more. You were sitting by yourself, reading something on your phone, and you looked so peaceful, content. And I walked over, knocked your drink right into your lap, and laughed when everyone turned to look. You were so embarrassed. Your face turned bright red, and you just grabbed your things and left without saying a word. And I felt powerful, like I'd gotten your attention, made you notice me, even if it was for all the wrong reasons. That should have been enough, that one moment, but it wasn't. Because the next day, I did it again, found another reason to bother you, another way to get in your space. I'd trip you in the hallway, steal your notes, call you names during group projects, and you'd just take it every single time. You'd pick yourself up, smile it off, keep going like nothing happened. And that made me want to push harder, to see if I could finally get through to you, make you react to me. But the truth is, I wasn't trying to make you angry or upset. I was trying to make you see me. Because even back then, even when I was being so awful to you, I couldn't stop thinking about you. I know that sounds crazy, and maybe it is, but it's the truth. I'd go home every night, replay every interaction we had, and hate myself for how I treated you. But then the next morning, I'd see you in the hallway, and all those promises I made to myself about being nicer, they'd just vanish. Because I didn't know how to talk to you like a normal person. I didn't know how to just walk up and say hi, ask about your day, be friendly. So I fell back on what I knew, which was teasing and pushing and being mean. And every time I did it, Every time I saw that look on your face, that mixture of confusion and hurt, I felt worse and worse and worse. Until finally, today, I realized I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't keep pretending, couldn't keep hiding behind this mean girl act. Because the truth is, I'm not actually mean. Not really. I'm just scared. Scared of being vulnerable. Scared of admitting I care about someone. Scared of being rejected. And it was easier to push you away, to make you dislike me, than to risk you not liking me back. But then today, in the hallway, I saw you talking to that girl from your history class. She was smiling at you, touching your arm, leaning in close. And you were smiling back, looking happy, comfortable. And I felt like someone had reached into my chest and squeezed my heart so hard I couldn't breathe. Because I realized, if I didn't say something, if I didn't finally tell you the truth, I was going to lose you before I ever really had a chance. So here I am, standing in front of you, trying to find the words. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for everything I've done to you. Every mean comment, every time I made you feel small or embarrassed or hurt. I never wanted to hurt you. I swear I didn't. I didn't know how else to get close to you. And I know that's not an excuse. I know sorry doesn't fix everything. But I need you to know, I need you to understand that every time I picked on you, every time I went out of my way to bother you, it was because I couldn't stay away. Because you're all I think about, all I've been thinking about for months. And I know I don't deserve your forgiveness. I know I've been awful. But I'm asking anyway, because I can't keep living like this. Can't keep pretending I don't care when I care so much it hurts. Your face, you look so surprised right now, like you can't quite believe what you're hearing. I don't blame you. This probably seems like it's coming out of nowhere. But I promise you, this has been building for months. Every time I saw you, every time I heard your voice, every time you walked past me in the hallway, I wanted to say something, wanted to tell you the truth. But I was too proud, too scared, too convinced you'd never feel the same way. So I kept quiet, kept up the act, kept being mean, until I couldn't anymore. I like you. There, I finally said it out loud. I like you so much, more than I've ever liked anyone. And I've been trying to deny it, trying to convince myself it was just, I don't know, a phase or something. But it's not. It's real, and it's been real for a long time. Do you know how many times I've almost told you? How many times I've stood behind you in line, or sat near you in the library, or past you in the hallway, and almost just turned around and said something nice instead of something mean? Too many times to count. But every time, at the last second, I'd chicken out. Tell myself it was safer to be mean, to keep you at a distance. Because if you didn't like me back, at least I could pretend it was because I'd been awful to you, not because you just didn't want me. But I'm done pretending, done hiding. I want you to know the truth, even if it means you hate me, even if you never want to speak to me again. At least then I'll know, and I can stop wondering, stop hoping. You're still not saying anything, and that's starting to scare me a little bit. Are you trying to figure out if this is some kind of prank? Because it's not. I swear it's not. This is real. These feelings are real. Everything I'm saying, it's all true. I remember. There was this one time, maybe 3 months ago. It was raining after school, and you didn't have an umbrella. You were just standing under the awning, waiting for it to stop. And I had an umbrella, a big one, plenty of room for both of us. But I walked right past you, didn't say a word, didn't offer to share. And I hated myself for it, the entire walk home, because all I wanted to do was turn around, go back, offer to walk you to the bus stop. But I couldn't, because I'd built up this persona, this mean girl image, and breaking character felt impossible. So instead, I stood at the corner where you couldn't see me, and I watched, making sure you got to the bus stop safely, making sure you were okay. I did that a lot, watched you from a distance, made sure you were safe. Even when I was being cruel to your face, I was protective of you when you weren't looking. Like when that guy from the basketball team was bothering you. You probably didn't notice, but I made sure he backed off, had a very, let's call it a pointed conversation with him after practice. He never bothered you again, did he? That was me, looking out for you, even when you didn't know it. Or when you were sick last month, out for 3 days, someone left study guides from all your classes in your locker, with notes and everything. That was me too. I copied everything myself, stayed up late making sure it was all there. So you wouldn't fall behind, so you'd have what you needed. I even tried to disguise my handwriting, though honestly, my handwriting is pretty terrible anyway, so you probably couldn't tell either way. The point is, I've been paying attention this whole time. I know you tie your left shoe twice because the knot never holds. I know you bite your lip when you're concentrating on something hard. I know you look down and smile to yourself when someone compliments you because you don't know how to accept praise. I know you prefer sitting by the window in the library, that you always get the same thing from the vending machine, that you hum quietly to yourself when you think no one's listening. I know all these little things about you because I can't help but notice everything. Can't help but watch you, study you, memorize every detail. And I know that probably sounds creepy, but I don't mean it in a weird way. You're the most interesting person I've ever met, and I want to know everything about you. But I've gone about it all wrong. I know that now. Instead of just talking to you like a normal person, getting to know you the right way, I've been pushing you away, hurting you, making you dread seeing me. And I hate that. I hate that I've made you feel that way, because the last thing I want is for you to be unhappy, especially because of me. So I'm asking, begging, really, can you forgive me? Can you give me a chance to make this right? I know it's asking a lot. I know I don't deserve it. But I promise, if you give me this chance, I'll be different. I'll be kind and patient, and I'll treat you the way you deserve to be treated, the way I should have been treating you all along. You're reaching for my hand. Does that mean you're willing to hear me out? To give me a chance? Oh, thank God. I thought for sure you'd tell me to get lost, that you'd walk away and never speak to me again. But you're still here, and you're holding my hand, and I don't know what to say. Actually, no, that's not true. I know exactly what I want to say. I want to make this up to you. I want to show you how sorry I am. how much you mean to me. And I know words aren't enough. I know I need to back this up with actions. But right now, in this moment, can I show you in a different way? I want to kiss you, if that's okay. Not because I think it'll fix everything, but because I've been wanting to for so long. And I think maybe it'll help you understand, help you see how I really feel. Is that okay with you? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Okay. Okay then. Come here. A little closer. There. That's better. I can see your eyes now. See every little detail of your face. You're blushing. Your cheeks are so red right now. It's adorable. I've always loved it when you blush. Even when I was the one making you embarrassed. I thought it was the cutest thing. Okay, I'm going to kiss you now. Just stay right there. Here goes. Mwah. Oh, that was even better than I imagined. And trust me, I've imagined it a lot. Your lips are so soft and warm, and I could get used to that. Can I do it again? I know I probably shouldn't ask twice, but I can't help it. You feel so good, and I've waited so long for this. You're nodding again. You're saying yes. Come here then. Let me... Mwah. I could do this forever. Just kissing you, holding you close. You have no idea how much I've wanted this. How many nights I've laid awake thinking about what it would be like. And now it's happening. And it's so much better than any fantasy. I'm sorry. I know I keep saying that, but I need you to know I'm sorry for every mean thing I said, every time I embarrassed you, every moment I made you feel small. I wish I could go back, do it all differently, but I can't. All I can do is promise to be better from now on, to treat you the way you deserve, with kindness and respect and affection, because you deserve all of that and so much more. You deserve someone who lifts you up instead of tearing you down, someone who makes you smile instead of making you dread coming to school. And I want to be that person for you, if you'll let me. I can see it in your eyes. You're starting to believe me, starting to trust that this is real. And that means everything to me, because I know trust isn't easy, especially after everything I've done. But I'm going to earn it, day by day, moment by moment. I'm going to show you that I mean every word I'm saying, starting right now. Can I kiss you again? I promise I'll stop asking eventually, but right now I can't get enough. You're laughing. That's good. I like hearing you laugh, especially when it's with me, not at me, and definitely not because I've done something mean. Come here. Perfect. You taste like honey and something sweet I can't quite place. And your skin is so warm. I can feel your pulse racing under my fingertips. Are you nervous or excited? Maybe both? I'm nervous too, if that helps. My heart's been pounding since the moment you agreed to listen to me. I was so scared you'd laugh in my face, or tell me to leave you alone, or say something that would just shatter me. But you didn't. You listened. You gave me a chance. And now you're letting me kiss you, hold you, be close to you. And I feel like I'm dreaming. Like I'm going to wake up and none of this will be real. But it is real, isn't it? You're really here, really giving me this chance. Thank you. I know I don't deserve it, but thank you. I promise I won't waste this. I promise I'll make you happy. Because that's all I want. To see you smile, to hear you laugh, to make your days brighter instead of darker. You know what I've been thinking about? All the things we could do together if you give us a real chance. I could walk you home from school. We could study together in the library, grab food after class. We could go see movies or just sit in the park and talk. Or not talk, just be together. I could hold your hand in the hallways, sit with you at lunch, be the person you text when something good happens. I want to be part of your life, the good parts, not just the person who makes things harder. And I want you to be part of mine, to let you in, to share things with you. I want to tell you about my day, hear about yours, learn all the things I don't know yet, like what your favorite movie is, what kind of music you listen to when you're alone, what you dream about. I want to know everything, and I want to share everything with you too. Because that's what this could be, if we let it. Not just stolen moments in empty classrooms, but something real, something that lasts. Does that sound good to you? Does that sound like something you want? You're nodding, and you're smiling, and that smile is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I'm going to make it my mission to see that smile as often as possible, to make you happy, to make you feel special, to make you feel loved. Because I do love you. I know it's probably too soon to say that, but it's true. I've been falling for you for months, little by little, day by day, and now I'm just completely gone, completely yours. If you want me, if you'll have me. You're pulling me closer, wrapping your arms around me. Is that a yes? Are you saying you want this too? Oh, thank God. I was hoping, praying, but I wasn't sure. And now you're here, in my arms, and I never want to let go. Can I kiss you again? Properly this time? Take my time with it? I want to memorize this, the way you feel, the way you taste, the way your breath catches when I get close. Come here. That was, wow. I could do that all day. Just kiss you, hold you, breathe you in. You make everything feel lighter, softer. Like maybe the world isn't as complicated as I thought. Or maybe it is, but it doesn't matter as much when I'm with you. I know we should probably leave soon before someone comes looking for us, but I don't want to. I want to stay here, in this moment, with you. Can we stay a little longer? Just you and me in this quiet classroom with the afternoon light coming through the windows. I want to hold on to this feeling, this peace, this certainty that everything's going to be okay. You're tracing patterns on my hand, little circles with your thumb. That feels nice, comforting. I like this gentle side of us. No walls, no pretense, just honesty. I want more of this, so much more. Days and weeks and months of this, of being close to you, of being honest with you, of being the person you want to be around, not the person you try to avoid. That's my promise to you, From this moment on, no more mean comments, no more teasing that goes too far, no more pushing you away. Just me, the real me, trying her best to make you happy. Will you let me? Will you give me that chance? You're saying yes. You're saying you want to see where this goes. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me, for believing me. I know I have a lot to prove, and I will. I promise I will. But for now, for right now, can I just hold you and kiss you again? I know I'm being greedy, but I can't help it. I've waited so long for this, and now that I have you, I don't want to let go. Come closer. Perfect. You fit so perfectly in my arms, like you were always meant to be here. And maybe you were. Maybe all those months of circling around each other, of me being too scared to admit how I felt, maybe that was just leading us here, to this moment where everything finally makes sense. I'm going to take such good care of you. I promise. I'm going to walk you to class, carry your books, save you a seat at lunch. I'm going to text you good morning and good night, and random thoughts throughout the day when I think of you, which is pretty much constantly. So I apologize in advance if I'm annoying, but I want you to know you're on my mind, that I'm thinking of you, that you matter to me. Because you do. You matter more than anyone. And I'm going to make sure you never doubt that. Never wonder if I care. Because I do. So much. More than I can even express. But I'll try. Every day. To show you. To remind you. Through words and actions and little gestures that say, you're important to me. You're special. You're everything. Is it okay if I'm a little possessive? Just a little. I know that probably sounds bad, but I just mean I don't want anyone else getting too close, thinking they can have your attention when you're mine. Because you are mine now, right? And I'm yours. Completely, utterly yours. I like how that sounds. Being yours. Belonging to you. And I want everyone to know it. Want them to see us together and understand that you're taken, that you're with me, that you're off limits. Is that too much? Am I being too intense? You're shaking your head. You're saying it's okay, that you want that too. Oh, thank God. I was worried I was coming on too strong, but I can't help it. I've been holding back for so long, and now that I can finally be honest, everything just comes pouring out. All these feelings I've been suppressing, all these thoughts I've been hiding, they're all yours now. Every single one. I'm an open book for you. No more secrets. No more walls. Just me, exactly as I am. Hoping that's enough. And you're telling me it is. That I'm enough. That this is enough. That's all I needed to hear. Come here. Let me kiss you again. Mwah. I'll never get tired of that. Never. We should probably head out soon, before it gets too late. But I don't want to say goodbye yet, even though I'll see you tomorrow. I'm already going to miss you the second we walk out of here. Is that silly? Missing someone when you're going to see them again in less than a day? Maybe it is, but I don't care. Because now that I have you, now that I know what this feels like, being apart feels like too long, even if it's just overnight. But I'll manage. I'll text you. Think about you. Count down the hours until I see you again. And then tomorrow, I'll walk up to you in the hallway, and I'll smile, and I'll ask how you slept. And maybe, if you let me, I'll hold your hand right there in front of everyone. Show them that things are different now, that we're together. Would you like that? Walking through school with me, as my boyfriend? You're nodding. You're saying yes. I'm so happy right now I could cry. But I won't, because I don't want to scare you. Just know that this means everything to me. You mean everything to me. And I'm going to spend every day proving that to you. Okay, one more kiss before we go. I promise this is the last one. For now. Come here. Perfect. You're perfect. All right, let's get you home before it gets dark. I'll walk with you if that's okay. I want to make sure you get there safely, and maybe steal a few more minutes with you. I'm greedy when it comes to you. I can't help it. But I promise I'll let you rest tonight. Let you have some time to yourself. Even though all I want to do is keep talking to you, keep being near you. But there's tomorrow, and the day after, and every day after that. So many days ahead of us, so many moments to share, and I can't wait. I can't wait to experience all of it with you. Come on, let's go. Take my hand. That's it. This feels right. Your hand in mine, walking beside you, like this is how it was always supposed to be. Thank you for giving me this chance, for forgiving me, for seeing past all the terrible things I did and finding something worth keeping underneath. I won't let you down, I promise. I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, the person you can count on, the one who makes you smile. And I'll love you every single day with everything I have, because you're worth it. You're worth all of it. Now come on, let's get you home, and I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well tonight. Dream of me, because I'll definitely be dreaming of you. Hey you. I know it's late, and I know showing up at your door like this, unannounced, soaking wet from the rain, probably isn't normal. But I didn't know where else to go. I know that sounds dramatic, coming from me, the girl who supposedly has everything together, who never needs anyone. But tonight, I couldn't be alone anymore. And you were the only person I could think of. I'm sorry. I'm dripping water all over your floor. I should have, texted first, warned you. But honestly, if I'd given myself time to think about it, I probably would have talked myself out of coming here at all. And I really, really needed to see you. Can I come in? Just for a little while? I promise I won't stay long. I just need to be somewhere warm, with someone who doesn't expect me to be perfect. Thank you. Your place it's really cozy. I've never been inside before, even though we've been in the same classes for 2 years now. It smells like coffee and something sweet, maybe vanilla. It's comforting. I'm sorry, I'm getting your couch wet just by standing here. Oh, you're getting me a towel? And dry clothes? Are you sure? I don't want to impose. I already just showed up without warning. Okay. Thank you. That's really kind of you. You know, most people wouldn't do this. Let someone barge into their home at 11 at night, especially not someone they barely know. Because that's what we are, right? We barely know each other. We've had, maybe 3 actual conversations? All of them in class, about homework or group projects. And yet here I am, standing in your living room, soaking wet and pathetic, and you're just being nice to me, without asking questions, without making me feel stupid for coming here. That's exactly why I came to you. I should probably explain before you think I'm completely insane, though you might think that anyway after tonight. The thing is, there was this thing at my house tonight. Another one of my mother's dinner parties. All these important people, business associates, family friends, and I was supposed to be there, playing the role of the perfect daughter, smiling, making small talk, pretending everything is fine. But I couldn't do it tonight. I just couldn't. So I left, walked out in the middle of dinner, grabbed my coat and just walked. I didn't even realize it was raining until I was already 10 blocks away. And then I just kept walking because the alternative was going back. And I couldn't go back there. And somehow, my feet brought me here, to your door. Because you're the only person I've met in years who's ever looked at me like I'm just a person, not some trophy or status symbol or disappointment. Just a person, and I really needed that tonight. I'm going to change into these clothes you gave me. I'll just be a minute. Okay, I'm back. Your hoodie is really big on me. It's actually kind of nice. Warm, soft, smells like clean laundry and, I don't know, you, I guess. That's not weird to say, is it? I'm sorry, I'm not usually this awkward. Well, actually, maybe I am. I just hide it better most of the time. Thank you for the tea. You didn't have to. Chamomile? That's my favorite. How did you remembered from that one time in the library when you asked what I was drinking? I didn't think anyone actually listened when I talked about small things like that. But you did. Can I sit with you on the couch? Thank you. This is nice. Just sitting here, listening to the rain outside, holding something warm. I haven't felt this calm in months. You're probably wondering why I really came here, why you specifically, and I should tell you, I owe you that much after showing up like this. The truth is, I've been watching you. That sounds creepy when I say it out loud. I don't mean it in a weird way. I just mean I've noticed you. Noticed the way you are with people. You're kind, genuinely kind. Not the performative kind of kindness that people at school do to look good. You hold doors for people who aren't looking. You help the freshmen find their classrooms even though you're late to your own class. You share your lunch with anyone who forgot theirs. And you never make a big deal about any of it. You just do it because that's who you are. And I found myself seeking you out, looking for you in the hallways, sitting where I could see you in the classes we share. Not in a stalker way, just you became this constant in my life, this reminder that good people still exist. And over time, I started to feel things I haven't felt before. Like my heart would speed up when you walked into a room, or I'd find myself hoping you'd partner with me for group work, or I'd replay conversations we had in my head for days afterward. And tonight, when everything fell apart, when I couldn't breathe in that house anymore, when I needed someone, anyone, you were the first person I thought of, the only person I wanted to see. Does that Does that make sense? Or am I just rambling like an idiot? You're telling me it makes sense, that you've noticed me too. You have? I always assumed you saw me the way everyone else does, as that girl, the untouchable one, the one with the perfect grades and the perfect reputation who doesn't need anyone. But that's not who I am. Not really. I'm just really good at pretending. Can I tell you something? Something I've never told anyone? I've been lonely for as long as I can remember. My parents, they mean well, I think, but they've always been more focused on what I achieve than who I am. Straight A's, perfect test scores, extracurriculars, leadership positions, college applications. That's all that matters to them. That's all I've ever been to them. A list of accomplishments. And somewhere along the way, I started believing that's all I was worth. What I could achieve. What I could prove. So I stopped trying to make real connections. Because real connections require vulnerability. And vulnerability is messy, imperfect. And I couldn't afford to be imperfect. So I built these walls, became that girl, the one who doesn't need anyone, who's above it all. And it worked. People stopped trying to get close, stopped asking questions, stopped seeing me as anything other than what I projected. But the lonelier I got, the higher the walls became. And eventually, I forgot what it felt like to just be myself around someone. Until I started noticing you. And something about the way you move through the world, so genuine, so unguarded, made me want to remember, made me want to try, made me hope that maybe, just maybe, there was someone out there who could see past all of this and just see me. I know I'm probably dumping way too much on you right now. We barely know each other, and here I am, trauma dumping in your living room at midnight. You must think I'm completely unhinged. But you're not looking at me like I'm crazy. You're looking at me like you understand. Like you've been lonely too. Have you? You have. I thought so. There's something about you, this quiet sadness sometimes, like you're carrying something heavy. I noticed it, in the way you'd sit alone at lunch even though you're friendly with everyone, or how you'd leave school events early, or how you'd smile but it wouldn't quite reach your eyes. I think that's part of why I felt drawn to you, because I recognized that loneliness. That feeling of being surrounded by people but still feeling completely alone. We're more alike than I thought. Both of us pretending we're fine. Both of us keeping people at a distance. Both of us so starved for real connection that we don't even know how to ask for it anymore. Until tonight, when I couldn't pretend anymore and I ended up here. You know what the worst part is? The absolute worst part of all of this? It's that I've been wanting to talk to you, really talk to you, for months now. But I didn't know how. Didn't know how to approach you without my persona getting in the way. Because what if you saw me as just another stuck-up girl trying to add you to her social circle? Or what if you thought I was looking down on you? Or what if I said something wrong and you decided I wasn't worth your time? So I just watched from a distance, convinced myself it was safer that way. But safe is exhausting and lonely. And tonight I I couldn't do it anymore. I'm really glad I came here, even though I showed up unannounced, even though I'm probably making everything weird between us now. I'm glad I finally got to talk to you like this, as just me. No performance, no walls, no pretending. Just me, sitting here with you, drinking tea, being honest for the first time in years. It feels really good. Thank you for listening, for not judging me, for just being here with me. You have no idea how much this means to me. Or maybe you do. Maybe you understand better than anyone. Can I ask you something? Why did you let me in tonight? Most people would have been weirded out seeing me at their door like that, but you just invited me in. No questions asked. Made me tea, gave me dry clothes. Why? You're saying you were worried about me? That you'd noticed I seemed off lately? Quieter than usual? More withdrawn? You noticed that? I thought I was hiding it better than that. But I'm glad I wasn't. I'm glad you saw through it, saw that I was struggling. Because if you hadn't, I don't know if I would have had the courage to come here tonight. You make me feel safe in a way I haven't felt in a really long time. I should probably tell you something else, something I've been holding on to for a while now. And I don't know how you're going to react, but I feel like if I don't say it now, I might never say it. I like you. I've liked you for months, since that day in October when you helped me pick up my books after someone bumped into me in the hallway. You didn't have to stop. Everyone else just kept walking. But you stopped, crouched down, helped me gather everything. And when you handed them back to me, you smiled. And it was the first genuine smile anyone had given me in weeks. And I thought, this person is different. After that, I couldn't stop thinking about you. Couldn't stop hoping I'd run into you again. Couldn't stop looking for excuses to be near you. But I was too scared to do anything about it. Too scared of rejection. Too scared of ruining the perfect image everyone expected from me. So I just kept my distance. Admired you from afar. Told myself it was enough just to see you every day. But it wasn't enough. It was never going to be enough. And tonight, sitting here with you, feeling more like myself than I have in years, I realized I don't want to keep my distance anymore. I don't want to keep pretending I don't feel this way. I like you, and I don't know if you feel the same way, and that's okay if you don't. I just needed to say it, needed to be honest with you, because you've been honest with me tonight, and I owe you the same. So there it is, the truth, laid out in front of you. What do you think? You feel the same way? You've been wanting to talk to me too, but didn't think I'd be interested in someone like you? Someone like you? You mean someone kind and genuine and thoughtful and easy to be around? Of course I'm interested. I've been interested for months. I just didn't know how to tell you. Didn't know how to cross that distance I'd built between myself and everyone else. But you just closed that distance for me, made it easy, made it safe. Thank you for that. Can I sit a little closer? Thank you. This is nice, being close to you like this, feeling your warmth. I've imagined this, what it would be like to just be near you, without all the noise and expectations. and it's even better than I thought. I don't want to leave. I know I said I wouldn't stay long, but I don't want to go back out into the rain, back to that empty house. Can I stay here? Just for tonight? I'll sleep on the couch. I won't be in your way. I don't want to be alone right now. You're saying I can stay? That you want me to stay? Thank you. Thank you so much. I promise I'll be gone in the morning, before anyone even knows I was here. Unless you want me to stay longer. I'd really like that. Staying longer. With you. You know, this is the most honest I've been with anyone in years. Maybe ever. And it feels freeing. Like I can finally breathe properly. You did this. You made me feel safe enough to drop the act, to just exist as I am. I don't know how to thank you for that. Maybe I could start by being around more, actually talking to you at school instead of just watching from across the room. Yeah, I know that sounds kind of stalkerish, but I promise I was being subtle about it. Or at least I thought I was. You noticed me watching you too? So we were both watching each other. Both too scared to make a move. Both hoping the other would notice. We're kind of ridiculous, aren't we? Two lonely people circling each other for months, too afraid to just talk. But we're talking now, and that's what matters. And maybe this is the start of something real. I'd really like that. I'm getting sleepy. The warmth, the tea, your presence, it's all catching up to me. Is it okay if I lean against you? Just for a bit? Thank you. You're so warm, and you smell nice. Like home. I've never felt this comfortable with anyone before. It's kind of scary how easy this feels. But the good kind of scary. The kind that makes you want to hold on tight and never let go. Can I tell you something else? I think I've been waiting for you my whole life, without even knowing it. Waiting for someone who'd see past everything, who'd make me feel like it's okay to just be. And now that I've found you, I don't want to lose this. I know we're just starting. I know we barely know each other, really. But I have this feeling, this certainty, that you're going to change my life. That you already have. I'm really glad I came here tonight, even though it was impulsive and probably crazy. Best decision I've made in years. Thank you for being you, for being kind, for being patient with me. I promise I'll be better at this, at opening up, at letting people in, at letting you in, because you deserve that. You deserve someone who's honest and present and real. And I want to be that person for you. I'm going to try, really try, to be less guarded, to let these walls come down. It won't be easy, old habits and all that, but I want to try. For you and for me. Because I'm tired of being lonely, tired of pretending, tired of living in this carefully constructed prison I've built for myself. I want to be free, and I think you're the person who can help me get there. Not because you'll fix me or save me or anything dramatic like that, but because you make me want to fix myself, to be better, to be braver, just by being you. That's pretty special, you know? I should let you get some sleep. It's getting late, and you have class tomorrow. But before I drift off, I just want to say thank you for tonight, for everything. And if you're still interested, maybe we could do this again? Actually spend time together on purpose this time? Like a date? You'd like that? You'd actually want to go on a date with me? Okay, let's do it. Let's actually do this. I'm scared, but the good kind of scared. The exciting kind. The kind that means I'm actually living for once. I'm going to close my eyes now. Let myself rest. Let myself feel safe, right here, next to you. Good night, and thank you again. I'll see you tomorrow, and the day after that, and hopefully many days after that, because I think I'm going to want to be around you a lot. Sweet dreams, and thank you for giving me a place to land when I had nowhere else to go. You saved me tonight, in more ways than you know. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Oh, you thought you were just going to sit there on the couch all night, scrolling through your phone, ignoring me? Yeah, I don't think so. Come on, get down here on the floor with me. What's wrong? You look nervous. Are you scared I'm going to beat you at something? Good, you should be. Because I challenge you right here, right now, to a wrestling match. And before you say no, before you try to weasel your way out of this, just know that if you refuse, I'm going to tell everyone at work tomorrow that you were too chicken to even try. So, what's it going to be? That's what I thought. You're getting down here with me, aren't you? Come on, don't make me drag you. Just lie down right here, on your back. That's it. Look at you, already looking defeated, and we haven't even started yet. Okay, here are the rules, and they're very simple, so even you can understand them. All you have to do is escape, get out from under me, and make it back to the couch. Sounds easy, right? Wrong, because I'm not going to let you go, not even for a second. I'm going to pin you down, keep you right where I want you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Ready? Go. Oh, you're trying to push me off already. How cute. Did you really think that was going to work? You're going to have to try harder than that, loser. Come on, use those arms. Oh, wait, I forgot. You don't go to the gym, do you? Yeah, I can tell. You're so easy to hold down. Your face is already getting red. Are you getting tired? Or are you just embarrassed? Maybe both? I can feel your heart racing right here under my hand. It's pounding so fast. Are you nervous? Or are it something else? You know, I've been wanting to do this for a while now. Just pin you down like this. Make you look up at me. Make you pay attention to me. Because that's all I've ever wanted. Your attention. But we'll get to that later. Right now, I'm having too much fun watching you struggle. Oh, you're trying to roll to the side. Nice try. But no, I've got your wrists pinned. See? You're completely stuck, and I'm not moving. Not until I'm ready. You know what's funny? You're so much taller than me, and yet here you are, completely helpless underneath me. How does that feel, Does it bother you that I'm stronger than you thought? Or do you secretly kind of like it? Your face just got even redder. Oh my God, you do like it, don't you? You're such a dork. I love it. But you're my dork, and that means I get to tease you as much as I want. Try to escape again. Come on, I want to see you try. There we go. Oh, that was a good effort. You almost moved my hand. Almost, but not quite. You're going to have to do better than that if you want to get away from me. Though, honestly, I don't think you really want to escape, do you? I think you're exactly where you want to be, right here, underneath me, with my body pressed against yours. Am I wrong? Yeah, that's what I thought. You're not saying anything, but your eyes are saying everything. The way you're looking up at me right now, it's doing things to me. Things I wasn't expecting. Okay, focus. I need to focus. This is supposed to be a wrestling match, not whatever this is turning into. You're making this difficult, you know that? Just lying there, looking all cute and helpless, making me lose my train of thought. Let's see, where was I? Oh, right, keeping you pinned down. I'm going to shift my weight a little, get more comfortable, because I plan on staying right here for a while. There we go. Much better. Now I can really feel you. Every breath you take, every time your chest rises and falls. It's kind of hypnotic, watching you breathe like that, knowing I'm the reason you're breathing so fast. You know, I've imagined this scenario before. Late at night, when I couldn't sleep, I'd think about what it would be like to be this close to you, to have you underneath me, unable to escape. And now it's actually happening, and it's even better than I imagined, because you're real and warm, and you smell really good, and I can feel your heartbeat against my body. Sorry, I'm getting distracted again. This is your fault, for being so you. Oh, you're trying to move again. That's cute. But I'm just going to press down harder, like this. See? Now you really can't move. Give up yet? No? You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But so am I. And I'm not letting you go until you admit defeat. So we could be here all night, which, honestly, I'm completely fine with. In fact, I think I'd prefer it. Just you and me on the floor, tangled up together, with nowhere else to be. Sounds perfect, doesn't it? Your hands just twitched. Did you feel that? You're trying so hard to break free, but you can't, because I've got you completely trapped. And the more you struggle, the closer I have to get to keep you pinned. Which means my face is getting closer to yours, inch by inch. Can you feel my breath on your skin? I can feel yours. It's warm and shaky, like you're nervous. Are you nervous? You should be, because I haven't decided yet if I'm going to let you go or if I'm going to keep you here forever. Okay, I'm just messing with you, mostly. But seriously, you're not getting away that easily. I've spent months trying to get your attention, teasing you, annoying you, finding any excuse to be near you. And you never, not once, made the first move. So I had to. I had to be the one to do this, to force you to finally see me. And now you do, don't you? You see me, right here, on top of you, looking down at you with everything I've been holding back. Do you understand now? Do you get why I've been the way I've been? It's because I like you, you idiot. I've liked you for so long, and I didn't know how else to show it, except by teasing you, by being a bully, by getting in your space. Because at least that way, you'd remember me, you'd think about me, even if you thought I was annoying. Which you probably do think I'm annoying, don't you? Your face, you're looking at me so intensely right now, like you're trying to figure out if I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm so serious. I like you. I want you. I think about you constantly. And I couldn't wait anymore. I had to do something. So I challenged you to this stupid wrestling match as an excuse to get this close to you. And now here we are, and I don't know what to do next, because this wasn't part of the plan. The plan was to pin you down, tease you, make you blush, and then maybe you'd finally get the hint. But I didn't plan on feeling this way, this overwhelmed by how much I want to just kiss you. Did I just say that out loud? Okay. I need to calm down. I'm freaking out a little bit because I just confessed everything, and you're just lying there, staring at me. Say something, anything, even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy. Though I'd prefer it if you said something else, something like you feel the same way. Do you? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God, you like me too? I don't even know what to say. I thought you'd push me away, tell me to get off, tell me this was weird. But instead, you're looking at me like you've been waiting for this too. Can I stay like this for just a little bit longer? I know the wrestling match is over. I know I won, but I don't want to move yet. I just want to be close to you, feel you underneath me, know that this is real. Is that okay? You're not pushing me away, so I'm going to take that as a yes. You know, you feel really good underneath me. Warm, solid, safe. I never thought I'd feel safe with someone, but with you, I do. Even though I'm the one on top, the one in control, I still feel like you're the one holding me together. Does that make sense? Probably not. I'm rambling. I do that when I'm nervous. And you make me so nervous in the best way. Like right now, I'm terrified you're going to change your mind, realize that I'm too much, too intense, too everything. But I'm also hopeful that maybe you see past all that and you see me, the real me. The girl who's been in love with you since the first time you smiled at her, even though she was being a total brat. I'm going to ease up on your wrists now, okay? There, you're free. You can move your hands. What are you? Oh, you're touching my face. Your hand is so warm and gentle, and I'm going to cry if you keep looking at me like that. like I'm something precious, something worth holding on to. I've never had anyone look at me that way before. Can I lie down on you? Like, fully? Not pinning you anymore, just resting on you? Thank you. There we go. My head on your chest, your arms around me. This is perfect. I can hear your heartbeat. It's still fast, but it's steady, strong. It's the most comforting sound I've ever heard. I'm sorry for being such a bully, for all those times I teased you, made fun of you, knocked your stuff over. I thought I was being clever, thought I was hiding my feelings, but really, I was just being a coward. Too scared to tell you the truth, too scared to risk rejection. But you didn't reject me. You're holding me right now, running your fingers through my hair. That feels really nice, by the way. I could stay here forever, just like this, with you. No more games, no more pretending, just us, being honest with each other. Is this okay? Am I too heavy? You're shaking your head. Good, because I'm not moving. This is my spot now, right here, on top of you, where I can feel every breath you take. You're playing with my hair, and it's making me so sleepy. I didn't expect this. I thought I'd pin you down, tease you, and then let you go. But instead, I ended up exactly where I wanted to be, in your arms. Can I tell you something? I've dreamed about this, about being held by you, about feeling your heartbeat against my cheek. And now that it's real, it's even better than I imagined. Because you're warm and solid and you smell like home. I know that sounds cheesy, but it's true. Being with you feels like coming home. Like I've been wandering around lost, and you're the place I've been searching for. God, I'm so sappy right now. You're probably laughing at me internally. Are you? Are you laughing at how mushy I'm being? Your chest is shaking a little, so I know you're at least smiling. That's okay. I like making you smile, even if it's because I'm being ridiculous. Can we just stay here on the floor tonight? I know it's not comfortable, and we should probably move to the bed or the couch, but I don't want to move. I don't want to break this moment. I want to remember this exactly as it is. The weight of your arms around me, the sound of your breathing, the warmth of your body. Tomorrow we can figure out what this means, what we are to each other now. But tonight, I just want to be here with you like this. Is that okay? You're tightening your arms around me, pulling me closer. I'll take that as a yes. I'm going to close my eyes now, just for a minute, and I'm going to pretend that this is forever, that tomorrow won't come, that nothing will ever change. Just you and me on the living room floor, holding each other like the world outside doesn't exist. Whew, sorry, I'm getting really sleepy. It's your fault. You're too comfortable, too perfect. I could fall asleep right here, right now, and be completely happy. Your hand is rubbing my back in slow circles, and it's making it so hard to keep my eyes open. Don't stop, please. It feels so good. I feel so safe with you, like nothing bad can happen as long as you're holding me. I've never felt this way before. This peaceful, this content. You're doing this to me. You're making me feel things I didn't think I was capable of feeling. Like maybe I'm not just a bully, or a tease, or someone who hides behind sarcasm. Maybe I'm just a girl who fell in love with a boy and didn't know how to say it until tonight. Thank you for letting me be this vulnerable, for not pushing me away, for holding me like I'm something precious. I love you. I know it's too soon to say that. I know we just figured this out. But I do. I love you. And I'm terrified that I just said it out loud. But I'm also relieved because I've been holding it in for so long. You don't have to say it back. Not yet. Not until you're ready. Just keep holding me, and I'll know. Your heartbeat just got faster. Did hearing me say that make you nervous? Or happy? I hope it's happy, because I meant it. Every word. I'm going to stay right here on top of you until we both fall asleep. And then tomorrow, when we wake up, tangled together on the floor, I'm going to kiss you. Properly. The way I've been wanting to for months. But for now, I just want to listen to your heartbeat and feel your arms around me and drift off knowing that you're mine and I'm yours. Good night, loser. I'm always going to call you that, just so you know. Even though you're not a loser at all, you're everything to me. Sleep well. And don't you dare try to sneak away while I'm sleeping, because if you do, I'll hunt you down and pin you to the floor again, and we'll have to start this whole thing over. Not that I'd mind, honestly. I love you so much. Now let's get some rest. We have a whole future to figure out in the morning. But for tonight, this is enough. More than enough. This is everything. Good night, baby. Sweet dreams. And thank you for catching me when I finally let myself fall. I'll see you in the morning, and every morning after that. Sleep now. I've got you, and I'm never letting go. Mine. All mine. Hey, loser. Don't even think about leaving yet. I know practice just ended. I know everyone else already left. But you and we need to have a little talk. What's wrong? You look nervous. Are you scared of me? Good. You should be. Come on, take a step back. That's it. Keep going. Oops. Looks like you're out of room. Funny how that locker just appeared right behind you, huh? Now you're trapped with me in this empty hallway, and nobody's coming to save you. I've been watching you all day, you know, during practice, during class, even in the hallway between periods. You probably didn't notice. You never do. But I notice everything about you. Like how you always tie your left shoe twice because the knot never holds the first time. Or how you bite your bottom lip when you're concentrating on something difficult. Or how you look down and blush whenever anyone compliments you. Yeah, I see all of it. And it drives me absolutely crazy. You're probably wondering why I'm telling you this. Why I cornered you here instead of just letting you go home like a normal person would. Well, that's because I'm not normal. Not when it comes to you. I can't just let you walk away anymore. Not without saying something. Not without making you understand. Do you remember the first time I picked on you? It was, what, 4 months ago, maybe 5. You were sitting alone in the cafeteria, reading some manga under the table like you thought nobody would notice. And I walked over, snatched it out of your hands, and made fun of you in front of everyone. You looked so embarrassed, so small, like you wanted to disappear. And I felt powerful, in control, like I finally had your attention, even if it was just for a few seconds. But that wasn't enough for me, so I kept doing it, kept finding reasons to bother you, tease you, get in your space. I'd knock your books out of your hands in the hallway, steal your lunch, call you names, trip you during gym class. And every single time, you'd just take it. You'd pick up your books, buy another lunch, laugh it off, keep going. You never fought back, never yelled at me, never even asked me why. And that made me want to push harder, to see if I could finally break through that calm exterior and make you react to me. Because deep down, I think I knew, even back then, that the only reason I couldn't leave you alone was because I didn't want to. I'm not good at this, okay? I'm not good at feelings, or talking about them, or admitting when I care about someone. It's easier to be mean, to hide behind insults and teasing, to pretend I don't feel anything at all. But tonight, standing here, with you backed against these lockers, looking up at me with those wide, confused eyes, I can't pretend anymore. I like you. There, I said it. I like you. And I have for months. And it's been eating me alive because I didn't know how to tell you. So instead of just asking you out like a normal person, I bullied you. I made your life harder. I became the reason you probably dread coming to school every day. And I'm sorry. I'm so, so sorry. But I couldn't help it. I couldn't help wanting to be near you, even if it meant being cruel. Because at least that way, you'd remember me. Do you have any idea how hard it's been, watching you from across the room, pretending I don't care, when all I want to do is walk over and sit next to you, ask you about your day, hear you laugh at something that isn't me making fun of you? But I was too scared, too proud, too convinced that someone like you would never like someone like me. So I kept my distance, kept up the act, told myself it was fine as long as I could still see you every day, even if you hated me. But then today, during lunch, I saw her talking to you. That girl from your history class, the one with the bright smile and the perfect grades and the sweet, bubbly personality. She was laughing at something you said, leaning in close, touching your arm. And you were smiling back, looking happy, looking comfortable. And I felt like someone had reached into my chest and ripped my heart out. Because in that moment, I realized if I didn't do something, if I didn't finally tell you the truth, I was going to lose you. And I'd only have myself to blame. So here we are, you and me, alone in this hallway, with me finally admitting what I should have said months ago. I like you. I want you. I can't stop thinking about you. And I know I don't deserve a chance. I know I've been awful to you. I know you probably hate me. But I had to tell you. I had to get it out before I lost my nerve. So, what do you say? Are you going to say something? Or are you just going to stand there and stare at me like I've lost my mind? Because I kind of have. Lost my mind, I mean. Over you. Your face, it's so red right now. Are you blushing? Or are you just shocked? Maybe both? You look cute when you're flustered, you know that? I've always thought that, even when I was being mean to you, especially when I was being mean to you, because that's when you'd get all defensive and embarrassed, and your cheeks would turn this adorable shade of pink, and I'd have to fight the urge to just stop teasing and kiss you instead. God, listen to me. I sound pathetic, confessing my feelings in a hallway like some desperate idiot. But I guess that's what you do to me. You make me desperate. You make me irrational. You make me want things I've never wanted before. Like holding your hand in the hallway instead of shoving you into a locker, or walking you home, instead of pretending I don't care where you go. Or sitting with you at lunch instead of stealing your food and running away. I want to be close to you, not as your bully, but as someone you actually want around. Is that too much to ask? You know what the worst part is? The absolute worst part of all this? It's that I've wasted so much time, so many months, being cruel when I could have been kind, pushing you away when I wanted to pull you closer. Do you know how many times I've laid awake at night, replaying every interaction we've had, wishing I could go back and do it differently? Like that time I tripped you in the cafeteria and your tray went flying everywhere. Everyone laughed, including me. But later that night, I couldn't sleep. I kept seeing the look on your face, the embarrassment, the hurt. And I hated myself for it. But I didn't know how to apologize, didn't know how to admit that I'd gone too far. So the next day, I just did it again. Found another way to bother you. Because at least if I was being mean, I didn't have to face how much I actually cared. That's messed up, isn't it? Using cruelty as a shield, hiding behind this tough girl persona because the alternative, being vulnerable, being honest, that was too scary. But you know what's even scarier? The thought of never telling you, of letting you graduate, move on, find someone else, and spending the rest of my life wondering what could have been if I just had the guts to say something. So here I am, finally saying something, finally laying it all out there, and you're still not saying anything. And that's starting to scare me, because I just laid my heart out in front of you, admitted things I've never admitted to anyone, and you're just standing there, silent. Are you going to reject me? Is that what this is? You're trying to figure out how to let me down easy without making me even more pathetic than I already am? I mean, I wouldn't blame you. I've been horrible to you. Absolutely horrible. Why would you ever want to be with someone who spent months making your life miserable? I'm such an idiot. I thought maybe if I told you the truth, you'd understand. You'd see that everything I did came from a place of wanting you to notice me. But that doesn't make it okay, does it? It doesn't excuse the way I treated you. I remember this one time, it was raining after school, and you didn't have an umbrella. You were just standing under the overhang, waiting for the rain to stop. And I had an umbrella, a big one, plenty of room for 2 people. I walked right past you, didn't say a word, didn't offer to share, just left you there in the rain. But do you know what I did when I got around the corner, where you couldn't see me? I stopped. I stood there for almost 10 minutes, getting soaked, because I'd turned around to watch you from a distance, making sure you were okay. making sure you eventually made it to the bus stop safely. I've done that so many times, been cruel to your face, but protective from a distance. Like when that guy from the soccer team was bothering you in the hallway. You probably didn't notice, but I made sure he backed off. Had a very, let's call it a friendly conversation with him after practice. He never bothered you again, did he? Or when you were sick for 3 days last month? You probably thought it was a coincidence that someone left study notes from all your classes in your locker. That was me. I copied them myself, made sure you wouldn't fall behind. I even tried to make my handwriting look different so you wouldn't recognize it. Though, honestly, my handwriting is pretty terrible anyway, so it probably wasn't hard. The point is, I've been watching out for you this whole time. Even when I was being awful to you, I still cared, still wanted you to be okay. And now I'm wondering if that makes it better or worse. Like, does knowing I cared the whole time make the bullying less bad? Or does it make it worse because I knew exactly what I was doing and did it anyway? I don't know. I honestly don't know. All I know is that I can't keep doing this. Can't keep pretending I don't have feelings for you when those feelings are basically consuming my entire life at this point. You're all I think about. Morning, noon, night, every single day. I wake up and the first thing I wonder is whether I'll see you in the hallway before first period. I sit in class and I'm not paying attention to the teacher because I'm too busy trying to figure out what I'm going to say to you at lunch. I go to sleep and I dream about you, about what it would be like if things were different, if I'd approached you the right way from the beginning. Do you have any idea what that's like? Being so obsessed with someone that they take over your entire brain, your entire world? It's exhausting and exhilarating and terrifying, all at the same time. And today, when I saw you with her, when I saw how easy it was for her to make you smile, I realized I couldn't wait anymore, couldn't keep putting this off, couldn't keep telling myself tomorrow or next week or when the time is right, because there's never going to be a perfect time. There's never going to be a moment where I feel completely ready. So I'm doing it now, right now, in this empty hallway that smells like floor wax and old textbooks. Not exactly romantic, is it? I should have planned this better. Maybe waited until we were somewhere nice, somewhere that didn't have flickering fluorescent lights. But I was afraid if I waited, I'd lose my nerve. Or worse, I'd lose you. So here we are, and you're still not saying anything, and I'm starting to panic. Really panic. What are you thinking right now? Are you trying to figure out if this is some kind of prank? If I'm messing with you? Because I'm not. I swear I'm not. This is real. These feelings are real. Everything I'm saying, it's all real. I know I have a reputation for being difficult, for playing games, for not taking anything seriously. But this is the most serious I've ever been about anything in my entire life. I'm in love with you. There, I said it. Not just I like you, not just I have feelings for you. I'm in love with you. Completely, totally, embarrassingly in love with you. And I know that's probably too much too soon. I know I should have started with something smaller, worked my way up to it. But I've never been good at doing things the normal way. And honestly, I'm tired of holding back. I'm tired of pretending, tired of playing it cool, Tired of acting like you don't mean everything to me. Because you do. You mean everything. And if you reject me right now, if you tell me to get lost and never speak to you again, I'll respect that. I'll leave you alone. I'll stop bothering you. But I need you to know, I need you to understand how much you've changed my life just by existing. How much brighter my days are when I see you. How much emptier they feel when I don't. How much I look forward to every stupid, meaningless interaction we have, even if it's just me teasing you in the hallway for 30 seconds. You've become my favorite part of every day, and I didn't even realize it until it was too late, until I was already in too deep. So yeah, that's it. That's everything. My whole heart laid out in front of you, waiting to see what you'll do with it. And you're still just staring at me, with that look on your face, that mixture of shock and confusion and, is that hope? Am I reading that right? Or am I just seeing what I want to see? Say something, please, anything. Even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy, that I've lost my mind, that you want nothing to do with me. At least then I'd know. At least then I could start trying to move on. Though honestly, I don't think I'd ever be able to move on from you. I think you're kind of it for me. The person I'll compare everyone else to for the rest of my life. The one who got away. The what if that haunts me forever. But maybe I'm being dramatic. Maybe I'm making this into something bigger than it needs to be. Maybe you'll say yes and everything will be fine and I'll look back on this moment and laugh at how worried I was. Or maybe you'll say no and I'll transfer schools and change my name and never show my face around here again. Either way, at least I'll know. At least I'll have tried. Wait, what are you doing? Why are you reaching for my hand? Are you telling me to stay? You don't hate me? You're not mad? But how? How can you not hate me after everything I've done? You're telling me you understood? That you knew on some level that I was acting out because I didn't know how to handle my feelings? I don't know what to say. I thought for sure you'd tell me to get lost, that you'd push me away and never want to see me again. But instead, you're saying you felt something too? You noticed me. Not just the mean stuff, but me. The way I'd always find excuses to be near you. The way I'd watch you from across the room. The way I'd get defensive whenever anyone else talked to you. You saw through it all. And you still didn't hate me. You even thought I was kind of cute when I was being all difficult and contradictory? God, you're too good for me. You know that, right? I don't deserve someone as patient and kind and forgiving as you. But if you're willing to give me a chance, I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll stop being such a jerk. I'll stop hiding behind mean comments and cruel pranks. I'll be better for you. Because you make me want to be better. You make me want to be the kind of person who deserves to stand next to you, hold your hand, make you smile. So, can I? Can I be that person for you? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God. You're saying yes. You're actually giving me a chance. I can't believe this is happening. Come here. Come closer. No, don't back away. I'm not going to hurt you. I need to see your face. I need to know this is real. There, that's better. Now I can see every little detail. The way your eyes shine in this dim light, the way your lips part slightly when you're nervous, the way you're trembling just a little bit. Are you scared of me? Or are you just overwhelmed? Maybe a little bit of both? That's okay. I'm overwhelmed too. My heart's been racing since the moment I cornered you here. I was so scared you'd laugh in my face, or tell me to go away, or say something that would shatter me completely. But you didn't. You listened. You understood. And now you're mine. Because that's what this means, right? If you're giving me a chance, if you're letting me in, then you're mine, and I'm yours, and I'm not letting anyone else get close to you. Not that girl from history class, not anyone. You belong with me now. Got it? Don't look so nervous. I'm not going to lock you away or anything crazy like that. I just mean, I'm going to be around. A lot. You won't be able to get rid of me. I'll walk you to class, sit with you at lunch, text you goodnight every single night. And I'll make sure everyone knows you're taken, that you're off limits. Because the thought of losing you now, after finally getting you, it's unbearable. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Oh, you think I'm cute when I'm possessive. Well, good, because I'm very possessive, especially when it comes to you. I've spent months watching other people get close to you while I stayed on the sidelines pretending I didn't care. But now that I've finally admitted how I feel, now that you've said yes, I'm not holding back anymore. I'm going to shower you with attention, spoil you, make sure you never doubt how much I care about you, even if it means being a little intense sometimes. Is that okay? Can you handle that? You're nodding again. You're telling me you can handle it, that you actually want it, that you've been waiting for me to figure out my feelings, that you've known for a while now that something was going on beneath all the teasing. God, you're perfect. Do you know that? You're everything I've ever wanted and didn't know I needed. And I'm going to spend every single day proving to you that I'm worth the chance you're giving me. Can I ask you something? Something I've been wondering about for a while now? Why didn't you ever fight back? Why did you just take it? Every time I was mean to you, you just let it happen. Were you scared of me? Or was it something else? You're telling me you weren't scared. You were just confused. You couldn't figure out why I was targeting you specifically, why I seemed to go out of my way to bother you. And then at some point, you started to notice patterns. The way I'd only tease you when no one else was around to do it first. The way I'd get defensive if anyone else tried to pick on you. The way I'd always make sure you were okay, even after I'd been the one to mess with you. And you started to wonder if maybe, just maybe, I didn't actually hate you at all. You're smarter than I gave you credit for. I thought I was being subtle, thought I was hiding it well, but you saw through me, even when I didn't want you to. I should have known. You've always been observant, always paying attention to details other people miss. That's one of the things I love about you, the way you notice things, the way you see people, really see them. You saw me, even when I was trying so hard to hide. And now here we are. No more hiding, no more pretending, just honesty. It's terrifying, but also kind of liberating, like I can finally breathe. properly for the first time in months. Like this weight I've been carrying around, it's finally starting to lift. I didn't realize how exhausting it was. Maintaining that facade, being someone I'm not, the tough girl who doesn't care about anyone, the bully who gets her kicks from making other people's lives harder. That's not who I am. Not really. I'm just a girl who fell for someone and didn't know how to handle it. So I lashed out, pushed you away, convinced myself it was better to be hated than ignored. But now I know that's not true. Being hated, that would destroy me, especially by you. So thank you for not hating me, for giving me a chance I probably don't deserve. I promise I'll make it worth it. I promise I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, not the bully who made your life harder. Can I get a little closer? I want to, memorize this moment, the way you look right now, the way you're standing here with me, the way everything finally feels right. Just stay still for a second, okay? You smell like clean laundry and something sweet. It's nice. I've never been this close to you before. Not like this. Not when you're actually letting me be here. Your heartbeat. I can feel it. It's racing just as fast as mine. Does that mean you're nervous or excited? Maybe both. I like this, being this close to you, feeling your warmth, hearing your breathing. It's calming, in a way I didn't expect. Usually I'm so wound up around you, so desperate to get your attention, so frantic. But right now I just feel peaceful, like everything's finally falling into place. I could stay like this forever, just standing here with you. No more games, no more pretending, just us. But I know we can't stay here forever. Eventually, someone's going to come by for after-school activities, or the janitor's going to need to lock up. And as much as I like the idea of being trapped in here with you, I don't think spending the night in a hallway is very romantic. So, what do you say we get out of here? I can walk you home. We can talk more. Figure out what this means. What happens next? I don't want to let you go yet. I'm scared if I do, you'll change your mind. You're telling me you won't, that you meant what you said, that you're not going anywhere, that you've actually had feelings for me too? For how long? 2 months? You've liked me for 2 months and didn't say anything? We're both idiots, aren't we? Just dancing around each other, too scared to say anything, wasting all that time. But I guess better late than never, right? Still, 2 whole months. I could have been holding your hand this whole time. Could have been walking you home, sitting with you at lunch. Instead, I was throwing paper balls at your head and hiding your stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely the bigger idiot here. But we're here now. That's what matters. We're finally on the same page. Finally admitting what we've both been feeling. And from here on out, things are going to be different. Better. I'm going to take you on actual dates, not just ambushing you in hallways. We'll go see movies, get dinner, do all those normal couple things that normal people do. Though knowing me, I'll probably still tease you. Old habits die hard, But it'll be different. More affectionate. Less cruel. The kind of teasing that makes you smile instead of cringe. Because seeing you smile, that's my new favorite thing. And I'm going to do everything I can to make it happen as often as possible. You know what's funny? All those times I was mean to you, I'd go home afterward and immediately regret it. I'd replay the interaction in my head over and over, criticize myself, come up with better things I could have said, nicer things. And then the next day, I'd do it all over again. Because I was too proud to apologize, too scared to show vulnerability. But now, I don't have to do that anymore. Now I can just be honest, be myself, be the person I actually want to be around you. And that person? She's kind of a sap, honestly. She wants to hold your hand and walk you to class and text you goodnight and hear about your day. She wants to know what you're thinking, what you're feeling, what makes you happy, what keeps you up at night. She wants to be the person you turn to when something good happens, and the person you call when something bad happens. She wants to be your everything, the way you've become hers. Is that too much? Am I being too intense? You're shaking your head. You're telling me it's not too much, that you want all of that too. God, how did I get so lucky? How did someone like you end up liking someone like me? I don't deserve you, but I'm going to try my best to become someone who does. Okay, I believe you. Then let's go, before I lose my nerve and keep you here for another hour. Not that you'd mind, right? Your face is red again. You're so easy to fluster. I love that about you. I love that I can still make you blush just by getting a little close, a little flirty. I'm going to have so much fun learning all the different ways to make you turn that adorable shade of pink. Come on, give me your hand. There we go. See? That wasn't so hard. Your hand, it fits perfectly in mine, like it was always meant to be there. I'm never letting go, you know? From now on, wherever you go, I'm going with you. And if anyone tries to get between us, if anyone tries to take you away from me, I'll make sure they regret it. I'm kidding, mostly. Don't look so worried. I'm not going to start fights or anything. I just mean, I'm going to protect what's mine. And you're mine now, so get used to it. All right, let's go before I say something even more embarrassing. Wait, before we go, there's one more thing I need to say. Thank you. Thank you for giving me a chance, for not hating me, for seeing past all the awful things I did and understanding why I did them. I know I don't deserve you, but I'm going to spend every day trying to be someone who does. And I promise, from now on, I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, not the bully who made your life harder. So, let's start over. Clean slate, fresh beginning. Hi, I'm the girl who's completely obsessed with you and has been for months. Nice to officially meet you. Now come on, let's get out of here. I've got a lot of lost time to make up for, and I plan to start right now. Walk with me, talk with me, let me be close to you. That's all I want, all I've ever wanted. And now that I finally have it, I'm never letting go. So, tell me about your day. I want to know everything. What did you do in your classes? What did you have for lunch? Did anything interesting happen? I know those seem like boring questions, but I've been wanting to ask them for months. I've been dying to know all the little details about your life. See, I told you I was a sap. I want to know everything about you, even the mundane stuff. Because it's not mundane when it's you. Everything about you is interesting to me. The way you tap your pen against your desk when you're thinking. The way you hum to yourself when you think no one's listening. The way you always walk on the left side of the hallway because it's less crowded. I've been cataloging all these little details about you for months, storing them away like precious treasures. And now I get to actually talk to you about them, ask you questions, learn even more. I'm going to become the world's leading expert on you. Just watch. What's that? You want to know more about me too? Oh, that's fair, I guess. Though I'm not sure how interesting I am. I'm kind of just me. Loud, obnoxious, bad at expressing feelings in healthy ways. But if you really want to know, I guess I can share some things. Let's see. I'm an only child, which probably explains why I'm so bad at sharing. My parents are both pretty laid back. They work a lot, so I'm home alone most evenings. I play volleyball, obviously. You've seen me at practice. I'm actually pretty good at it, not to brag or anything. I like action movies, the kind with lots of explosions and terrible dialogue. They're a guilty pleasure. I hate horror movies, though. They freak me out. Though, maybe I'd be okay watching them if you were there to hold my hand during the scary parts. I love thunderstorms, the sound of rain against the windows, the way everything smells fresh and clean afterward. I'm terrible at math, like really terrible. I'm probably going to need a tutor soon, and I'm hoping that tutor might be you. See, I am already finding excuses to spend more time with you. I told you I was shameless. Oh, and one more thing. My favorite color? It's the same color as your eyes. Has been for months now. Yeah, I'm that far gone. Everything somehow comes back to you. But you know what? I don't mind anymore. I'm done pretending, done hiding. From now on, everyone's going to know exactly how I feel about you. And if that embarrasses you, well, you better get used to it. Because I plan on being very public about how much I like you. How much I love you. There, I said it again, and it feels just as good the second time. I love you. I'm in love with you, and I'm not taking it back. So, what do you say we head out? Get some food, talk more, figure out this whole us thing. Because I have a lot of ideas, a lot of plans, a lot of dates I want to take you on. Starting with right now, tonight, walking you home under the streetlights. Sound good? Yeah, I thought so. Come on then, let's go start our story, the right way this time. Hand in hand, together. Just like it should have been from the beginning. Thank you for giving me this chance, for seeing past the walls I put up, for choosing me, even after everything. I promise I'll make you happy every single day, for as long as you'll let me. And hopefully, that'll be forever. Now let's get out of this hallway before I get too emotional and start crying. That would really ruin my tough girl image. Come on, loser, let's go home. My hand's getting cold. Come warm it up for me. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. You're perfect. And you're mine. All mine. You know, I've been thinking about this moment for so long. Imagined it 100 different ways. But this This is better than anything I could have dreamed up. Because you're actually here, actually holding my hand, actually giving me a chance. I know I already said this, but I really am sorry for all the times I hurt you, all the times I made you feel small. You didn't deserve that. You deserve someone who builds you up, not tears you down. And I'm going to be that person from now on. I swear. Though I might still steal your fries at lunch. Some habits are too hard to break. But I'll share mine with you in return. That's fair, right? See? I'm already learning to compromise. Look at me, being a good girlfriend. We should probably figure out when we're going to tell people. About us, I mean. Do you want to keep it quiet for a while, or are you okay with everyone knowing? Because I'm fine either way, whatever makes you comfortable. Though I have to admit, a part of me really wants everyone to know. Wants to walk into school tomorrow with you by my side. Wants to sit with you at lunch in front of everyone. Hold your hand in the hallway. I want them to see that you're taken, that you're mine. Is that too possessive? Probably, but I can't help it. I've spent so long pretending I didn't care. Now that I can finally show how I feel, I want the whole world to know. But like I said, it's your choice. I'll follow your lead. What's that? You're okay with people knowing? Really? You don't want to hide it? God, you have no idea how happy that makes me. I was so worried you'd want to keep it secret, that you'd be embarrassed to be seen with me after everything. But you're not. You actually want people to know we're together. Tomorrow is going to be so different. Walking into school with you, sitting next to you in class instead of behind you, flicking paper at your head. Everyone's going to be so confused, especially that girl from history class. I can't wait to see her face when she realizes you're off the market. Is that mean? Maybe, but I don't care. You're mine now, and I'm not afraid to show it. We're almost at your street, aren't we? I don't want this walk to end. I could walk around with you all night, but I know you probably have homework, and your parents are probably wondering where you are. So I guess this is where I say goodnight. But before I do, can I ask you something? Can I see you tomorrow? Like, actually see you? Not just at school, but after. Maybe we could get coffee, or just hang out somewhere. I know we'll see each other in class and stuff, but I want more than that. I want real time with you. Time where we can just talk, be together, get to know each other without all the noise and distractions. Is that okay? You're saying yes. You'd like that. Of course you would. Why am I even nervous? You already said you like me. You already agreed to give this a chance. I guess I'm just still getting used to the fact that this is real, that you're actually mine now. It feels like a dream, the best dream I've ever had. And I really, really don't want to wake up. Okay, this is your house, right? I guess this is good night then. I'll text you when I get home. And then probably text you again before you go to sleep. And then probably first thing in the morning. I told you I was going to be around a lot. I wasn't kidding. Thank you for tonight, for listening, for understanding, for giving me a chance I probably don't deserve. I promise I'm gonna make you so happy, starting tomorrow, and every day after that. Sweet dreams, okay? Think of me. I know I'll be thinking of you. Good night, loser. I love you. See you tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that, because I'm not going anywhere, and neither are you. You're stuck with me now. All mine. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Hey, you. Don't even think about leaving yet. Yeah, I saw you packing up your stuff, trying to sneak out before anyone notices you. But I noticed. I always notice. Come here. No, not over there. Right here, in front of me. What's wrong? You look nervous. Are you scared of me? You should be. A little bit anyway. Look, I'm going to be direct with you, okay? Because apparently someone needs to be. I heard something interesting today, during lunch. Madison was talking to her friends, and your name came up. And do you know what I heard? That you've never kissed anyone before. Not once. Not ever. Don't look so embarrassed. I mean, it's kind of obvious, honestly. The way you get all flustered whenever anyone gets too close to you. The way you avoid eye contact when someone flirts with you. It's actually kind of cute, if I'm being honest. But also kind of sad. Because you're not going to be in high school forever, you know. Eventually, you're going to have to figure this stuff out. And that's where I come in. I've decided that I'm going to teach you how to kiss properly, so you don't completely embarrass yourself when it actually matters. What? Don't give me that look. I'm doing you a favor here. I'm probably the only girl in this entire school who would be willing to help you with something like this without making it weird or spreading rumors about it afterward. So you should be thanking me, really. Now come on. Everyone else has left. The classroom is empty. It's just you and me. Perfect conditions for a private lesson. Don't worry, I'm not going to bite. Unless you want me to. I'm kidding. Relax. Just come a little closer. Yeah, like that. Good. Okay, so, kissing. It's not that complicated, honestly, but there's a right way to do it and a wrong way to do it. And since you've never done it before, we're going to start from the very beginning. First thing you need to understand is that kissing is about more than just pressing your lips against someone else's. It's about rhythm, pressure, timing, reading the other person's signals. Are you paying attention? Good, because this is important. When you kiss someone, you don't just lunge at them like some kind of desperate animal. You ease into it. You get close, slowly. Give them time to adjust, to anticipate what's coming. Like this. I'm going to lean in a little closer now, and I want you to just stay still. Don't move. Don't do anything. Just let me show you. See, I'm getting closer, and you can feel the space between us shrinking, and your heart is probably starting to race a little bit. That's good. That's normal. That's exactly what's supposed to happen. The anticipation, the tension, that's half the appeal. If you rush it, if you just go straight for the kiss without building up to it, you lose all of that. Okay, now, let's talk about the actual mechanics of it. When you kiss someone, you tilt your head slightly to one side. Doesn't matter which side, just not straight on. Otherwise, you'll bump noses and it'll be awkward. Trust me, I've seen it happen. It's not cute. So, tilt your head, like this. And then you lean in, slowly, and you let your lips just barely touch theirs at first. Soft, gentle, not too much pressure. You're testing the waters, seeing how they respond. And then, if they lean into it, if they kiss you back, that's when you can add a little more pressure, a little more intensity, but not too much. You don't want to overwhelm them. Here, let me show you. I'm going to kiss you now, just a quick one to demonstrate. Don't freak out, it's just for educational purposes. Ready? Close your eyes. Mwah. There, see? That wasn't so bad, was it? Your face is so red right now. It's adorable. Okay, so that was a basic kiss. Simple, straightforward, nothing fancy. But if you want to take it to the next level, if you want to make it more passionate, there are a few things you need to know. First, you need to use your hands. Don't just stand there like a statue with your arms at your sides. Put your hands on their waist, or their hips, or cup their face, something, anything. It makes the whole thing feel more connected, more intimate. Like this. I'm going to put my hand on your shoulder now, just so you can feel what I mean. See? It changes the dynamic, doesn't it? Makes it feel more real. And second, you need to pay attention to how they're responding. If they're pulling back or tensing up, that's a sign to slow down, to ease off. But if they're leaning in, if they're matching your energy, that's when you can let yourself go a little more. It's all about reading the moment, being present, not just going through the motions. Okay, let's try another one, a longer one this time. I want you to actually participate this time. Don't just stand there. Kiss me back. You can do that, right? Or do I need to walk you through every single step? All right, here we go. Come closer. Yeah, just like that. Tilt your head a little to the left. Perfect. Now, when I lean in, I want you to lean in too. Match my energy, okay? Ready? Okay, that was actually pretty good. You're a fast learner. Your lips are softer than I expected, and you taste like mint. Did you have gum earlier? Never mind. That's not important. Let's try one more, just to make sure you've got the hang of it. This time, I want you to put your hands on my waist, like I told you before. Don't be shy, it's fine. This is all part of the lesson. There you go. Yeah, just like that. Now, when I kiss you this time, I want you to really feel it. Don't just think about the technique. Think about the emotion behind it, because that's what makes a kiss memorable. Not the mechanics, but the feeling. Do you understand? Good. Okay, here we go. Mwah. That was really good. Maybe too good. I need to... Wait, why are you looking at me like that? What do you mean, do I feel okay? Of course I feel okay. I'm fine. It's just... Okay, fine. You want the truth? That last kiss, it felt different. It didn't feel like practice. It felt real. And that's kind of messing with my head right now. Because I didn't plan for this. I didn't plan to actually feel something. I was supposed to just teach you the basics, help you out, and then move on with my life. But now I can't stop thinking about how your hands felt on my waist, and how warm your lips were, and how badly I want to do it again. And that's not supposed to happen. I'm supposed to be the confident one, the one who has everything figured out. the one who doesn't get flustered or emotional over something as simple as a kiss. But here I am, barely able to form a coherent sentence because you did something to me without even trying. You know what? Forget it. Forget I said anything. Let's just do one final kiss to wrap up the lesson, and then we can both pretend this never happened. Sound good? Okay, come here. Closer. I'm going to kiss you now, and this time, I'm not holding back, because I need to know if what I'm feeling is real or if it's just some weird fluke. So don't pull away. Don't overthink it. Just let it happen. Mwah. Oh no. That was definitely real. I can't deny it anymore. I like you. I've liked you for longer than I want to admit. And I didn't plan for this to happen. I swear I didn't. But somewhere between the first kiss and now, I stopped pretending. I stopped pretending this was just a lesson. Stopped pretending I was doing you a favor. Because the truth is, I wanted this. I wanted an excuse to be close to you, to touch you, to kiss you. And I'm scared. I'm so scared right now. Because I don't know if you feel the same way. I don't know if you were just going along with this because I told you to, or if you actually wanted it too. Say something, please. Tell me I'm not imagining this. Tell me you feel something too. You do? You've liked me too? For how long? Months? You've liked me for months? God, we're both idiots, aren't we? Dancing around each other, too scared to say anything, wasting all that time. But we're here now. That's what matters. And I'm not letting you go. Not now. Not after this. Come here. Let me hold you for a second. I need to feel you close to me. Yeah, just like that. This is nice. Really nice. I could get used to this. You know, I've been watching you for so long. Longer than you probably realize. I noticed the way you'd always sit in the back of the classroom, trying to blend in, trying not to be seen. But I saw you, every time. And I wanted to talk to you, wanted to get to know you, but I didn't know how. So I just watched from a distance, told myself it was fine, that I didn't need to do anything about it. But then today, when I heard Madison talking about you, saying you'd never kissed anyone, something inside me just snapped. I couldn't stand the thought of someone else being your first kiss. Couldn't stand the thought of you practicing with someone who didn't care about you the way I do. So I made up this whole excuse, told myself I was doing you a favor, helping you out. But really, I just wanted an excuse to be close to you. Selfish, right? I'm not as noble as I pretended to be. But you don't seem to mind, do you? You're smiling. I can feel it. You like that I'm selfish when it comes to you, don't you? Good, because I plan on being very selfish from now on. I'm not going to share you. Not with Madison, not with anyone. You're mine now. Got it? And before you say anything, yes, I know how that sounds. I know I sound possessive, but I don't care. I've spent too long pretending I don't feel things. pretending I'm cool and detached and above it all. But with you, I can't pretend. I don't want to pretend. I want to be honest, real, even if it means admitting I'm a little bit crazy about you. Is that okay? Can you handle that? You're nodding. Good. I knew you could handle it. You're stronger than you look. Now, let me kiss you again. Properly this time. Not as a lesson, not as practice, just because I want to. Because I've been wanting to for so long, and now that I finally can, I don't want to stop. Come here. Closer. Perfect. You're perfect. I could do this all day, all night, forever, honestly. But I know we probably should leave eventually, before someone comes looking for us. Not yet, though. Not just yet. Let me have a few more minutes with you, alone, without the rest of the world intruding. Is that okay? Thank you. You know, I've been thinking about something, about what happens next, after we leave this classroom. Are we together now? Like, officially? Because I need to know. I need to know what this is, what we are. You want that? You want to be with me? Really? Okay. Okay, good. Because I want that too. So much. I want to walk you to class, sit with you at lunch, hold your hand in the hallway. I want everyone to know you're mine, that you're taken. And I want to take care of you, make sure you're okay, make sure you're happy. Because your happiness, it matters to me, more than I ever thought it would. Come here, let me kiss you one more time before we go. I know I keep saying one more, but I can't help it. I'm addicted now. This is your fault, you know, you and your stupid soft lips. All right, come here. Okay, I think we really do need to go now. As much as I want to stay here with you forever, we can't. But how about this? How about I walk you home? We can talk more, figure things out. Maybe steal a few more kisses along the way. Does that sound good? Perfect. Come on then, let's go. But first, give me your hand. Yeah, just like that. I like this, holding your hand. It feels right. Like this is how it was always supposed to be. Okay, let's go before I change my mind and drag you back in here for another hour. I'm only half joking, by the way. Hey, thank you for giving me a chance, for not running away when I got all emotional and weird. I promise I'll make you happy. I'll be the best girlfriend you could ask for. And I'll keep teaching you things, if you want. Not just about kissing, about everything. We'll figure it out together, one step at a time. I'm really glad I cornered you today. Really glad I didn't let you leave. Because this is the best decision I've ever made. And I have a feeling this is just the beginning. Come on, let's go home. And hey, when we get to your place, maybe we can practice a little more. You know, just to make sure you really have it down. I'm kidding. Mostly. But seriously, I just want to be with you, however that looks. So let's go. Together. Hand in hand. Just like this. I really like you, you know. More than I ever thought I could like anyone. Okay, Let's go before I get all sappy again. Come on, loser. Let's get out of here. And tomorrow, I'll see you again. And the day after that, and every day after. Because you're stuck with me now. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's go. I'll walk you home. And we can talk about everything. About us, about what comes next. But for now, just stay close to me, okay? That's all I need. You, close to me, right where you belong. I'm really happy right now. Happier than I've been in a long time. And it's all because of you. Thank you for being you. Now come on, let's go before it gets too dark. And hey, maybe we can stop somewhere on the way. Get some ice cream or something. You know, like a real date. Our first official date. How does that sound? Perfect. Just like you. All right, let's go. Hand in hand. Together. I'll see you tomorrow too. And every day after that. Because you're mine now. All mine. And I'm yours. Forever. If you'll have me. Come on. Let's go home. Where we belong. Together. Sweet dreams tonight. Think of me, okay? I know I'll be thinking of you. Good night, loser. I love you. See you tomorrow. Hey, you. Don't you dare walk away from me right now. I know what you heard. I know what I said back there in the hallway. And no, we are not going to just pretend it didn't happen. Stop looking at me like that. You're making this so much harder than it needs to be. I need to explain something, okay? That thing I said, when that girl was talking to you, when I said, he's mine. That was just, I was joking. Obviously. It was a joke. Everyone jokes like that, right? It doesn't mean anything. Why are you still staring at me? And why aren't you saying anything? You're just standing there, looking at me with those eyes, making me feel like... Stop it. Seriously, you're making me nervous. Which is ridiculous because I don't get nervous, especially not around you. I mean, you're just... you. The guy I've been messing with since, I don't know, since sophomore year? Maybe longer? You're the loser who always drops his books in the hallway. The one who can't tie his shoes properly. The one who gets flustered when I steal his lunch. That guy doesn't make me nervous. Except, right now, you kind of are. Look, can we go somewhere private to talk about this? People are staring. No, not because I care what they think. I don't want everyone listening to this conversation. Fine. The empty classroom. 3rd floor. Follow me. And don't even think about running away. I will chase you down. And trust me, you don't want that. Okay, we're here. Doors closed, no one's around. Now we can talk like normal people. So, about what I said. It really was just a joke. You know how I am. I say stuff without thinking sometimes. It's not like I actually meant... Why are you looking at me like that? You don't believe me. Of course you don't believe me, because I'm a terrible liar. especially when it comes to... Forget it. You want the truth? Fine. Here's the truth. I've been watching you for months, maybe longer. I know that sounds creepy, and maybe it is, but I couldn't help it. Every time you walk into a room, my eyes just find you, like a magnet or something. And when that girl was talking to you today, leaning in all close, laughing at whatever boring thing you probably said, I felt something twist in my chest, something sharp and hot and wrong, because she was touching your arm and smiling at you and looking at you like she had any right to. And before I even realized what I was doing, the words just came out. He's mine. Not back off or leave him alone or anything normal. No. I had to go and say that. And now everyone thinks, well, they think exactly what you're thinking right now. That I have feelings for you. Which is ridiculous, right? I mean, why would I have feelings for you? You're the guy I mess with, the guy I tease, the guy whose life I make slightly more difficult every single day. That's all you are to me. Except that's not true, is it? You know it's not true. I know it's not true. And I think, somewhere deep down, I've known for a while now. I like you. There, I said it. Happy now? I like you. I have feelings for you. I think about you way too much, and I've been completely obsessed with you for, God, I don't even know how long anymore. And the worst part, the absolute worst part, I've been bullying you this whole time because I didn't know what else to do. Because being mean to you, teasing you, stealing your stuff, tripping you in the hallway, that was easier than admitting how I really felt. Do you have any idea how pathetic that is? I've spent months, maybe years, making your life harder, just because I was too scared to tell you the truth. I'm the worst. And now you're just standing there, silent, staring at me. Are you going to say something? Anything? Or are you just going to let me keep rambling until I dig myself into an even deeper hole? Because I can keep going. I have a lot more embarrassing things I could admit right now, like how I know your schedule by heart, or how I always make sure to walk past your locker between third and fourth period just to catch a glimpse of you, or how I've been stealing your hoodies from the gym because they smell like you and I like having them. Okay, that one was really embarrassing. But it's true. All of it. I've been completely, pathetically, hopelessly into you. And I've been hiding it behind this mean girl act because I thought that was safer. Safer than being vulnerable. Safer than risking rejection. But then today happened, and I slipped up. And now you know, and I can't take it back. So, yeah, that's the truth. That's why I said what I said. You're mine. Or at least, I want you to be. Say something, please. You're telling me you already knew? What do you mean you already knew? How could you possibly have known when I've been so careful to hide it? You're telling me I wasn't as subtle as I thought. Great. So I've been making a fool of myself this whole time and you just let me? Why didn't you say anything? You were waiting for me to admit it myself. Of course you were. Because you're too nice, too patient, too... you. You probably knew I needed to say it out loud, needed to finally stop hiding. And now I have. And it feels terrifying and liberating and completely overwhelming. But I still don't know how you feel about it, about me. Do you hate me for everything I've done? For all the times I was mean to you? For all the pranks and the teasing and the... You don't hate me. You actually like me back? How is that even possible? I've been awful to you. Absolutely awful. And you're telling me you saw through it? You knew I was just scared? You're too good for me. You know that, right? But I'm not letting you go now. Not after finally admitting this. You're mine. For real this time. No more pretending, no more games. You're my boyfriend now, whether you like it or not. Okay. You do have a say in this. I'm not that controlling. But you're saying yes, right? You're nodding. You're actually saying yes. Oh, thank God. I thought maybe I'd ruined everything. That you'd never be able to see past all the mean things I did. But you do. You see me. The real me. Come here. Closer. I need to. Can I hug you? Yeah, okay. Come here. You're so warm, and you smell really good. I've wanted to do this for so long. Just hold you, be close to you, without having to pretend I don't care. This is nice. Really nice. I'm not letting go anytime soon, by the way, so get comfortable. What, you have somewhere else to be? Too bad, you're stuck with me now. You want to know why I started bullying you in the first place? Honestly, I'm not even sure I remember the exact moment it started, but I think it was because you were kind. You were always kind, to everyone, even when you didn't have to be, and I didn't know how to handle that. Didn't know how to handle someone who was just genuinely good. So I tested you, pushed you, tried to see if you'd snap, if you'd show me some other side. But you never did. You just took it, quietly, patiently. And the more you did that, the more I wanted to be around you, even if being around you meant being mean to you. It doesn't make sense. I know it doesn't. But that's how my brain works sometimes. If I can't have something, I sabotage it. I push it away. I convince myself I never wanted it in the first place. But with you, I couldn't push you away. Not completely. Because every time I saw you, I felt something. Something I've never felt before. And it scared me. Really scared me. So I kept up the act. Kept teasing you. Kept pretending I didn't care. But deep down, I cared so much it hurt. Do you remember that time I tripped you in the cafeteria and your tray went everywhere? Everyone laughed, including me. But that night, I couldn't sleep. I kept replaying it in my head, seeing your face, the embarrassment, the hurt. And I hated myself for it. I wanted to text you, to apologize, to explain, but I didn't know how, didn't know what to say. So the next day, I just did it again. Found another way to mess with you. Because at least if I was being mean, I didn't have to face how much I actually cared. That's messed up, I know. But I'm trying to be honest now, trying to explain. And I need you to know, every single time I was mean to you, I regretted it. Every single time. But I kept doing it anyway. Because I'm stubborn and scared and really, really bad at expressing feelings. Until today, when I finally slipped up. When I finally said what I've been thinking all along. That you're mine. And now that it's out there, now that you know, I don't want to hide anymore. I want to be the girlfriend you deserve, not the bully who makes your life harder. I want to walk you to class, sit with you at lunch, hold your hand in the hallway. And yes, I'll still tease you, because that's just who I am. But it'll be different now. Affectionate, not cruel. I want to make you smile, not because I embarrassed you, but because you're happy. Does that sound okay to you? You're smiling, a real smile. God, you're so cute when you smile like that. I don't tell you that enough. Actually, I've never told you that. But it's true. You're cute, really cute. And I've thought that since the first time I saw you. Which is probably why I started messing with you in the first place, because I didn't know what else to do with these feelings. But now I do. Now I get to just be with you. Can I tell you something else? I've been jealous. So jealous. Every time another girl talks to you, looks at you, even just sits near you, I want to march over there and tell her to back off. Which is exactly what I did today. And look where that got me. But I'm not sorry. Not anymore. Because you are mine, and everyone should know it. I know that sounds possessive, and maybe it is, but I can't help it. I've spent so long wanting you, thinking about you, dreaming about you, and now that I finally have you, I'm not letting anyone else get close. Is that okay? Can you handle having a girlfriend who's a little intense? You're nodding again. You keep nodding. Good. Because I plan on being very intense, very attentive. You're going to get so sick of me. I'm going to text you all the time, walk you home every day, sit next to you in every class I can. You won't be able to get rid of me. Not that you'd want to, right? You're telling me you've wanted this too, for a long time. You've liked me this whole time, even when I was being awful? How? How could you possibly like me when I was so mean to you? You're telling me you saw through it, saw that I was struggling with my feelings, and you were just waiting, patiently, for me to figure it out. You're amazing. You know that? Way too patient, way too kind. But I'm so glad you waited, so glad you didn't give up on me. Because now we get to do this right. Can I kiss you? I know that's probably too soon, and maybe you're not ready, but I've been thinking about it for so long, and now that we're here, so close, I just really want to kiss you. You're saying yes. You're actually saying yes. Okay, come here. Let me just, there. That was perfect. You're perfect. I could stay like this forever, just holding you, being close to you. But I know we have to leave eventually, go back to the real world, where everyone's going to ask questions and stare at us and whisper about what happened in the hallway. But I don't care. Let them talk. You're my boyfriend now, and I'm not hiding that from anyone. I'm going to hold your hand in the hallway, kiss you goodbye after class, sit on your lap at lunch if I feel like it. And if anyone has a problem with that, they can take it up with me. Because I've spent too long hiding how I feel, pretending I don't care. And I'm done with that. Done pretending. From now on, everyone's going to know you're mine. Is that okay with you? You're blushing. So hard. You're so easy to fluster. I love that about you. I love that I can still make you blush just by saying something sweet. I love a lot of things about you, actually, like how patient you are, how kind, how you never gave up on me, even when I gave you every reason to. I love the way you look at me, like I'm not just some mean girl, like you see something more. And I love how you make me feel safe, seen, understood. I've never felt like this before. Never felt like I could just be myself without the act, without the walls. You make me want to be better, softer, more honest. And that's terrifying, but also really nice. Okay, I think we should probably head out now before someone comes looking for us. Plus, I want to walk you home. Make sure you get there safe. And maybe, if you're okay with it, I could stay for a bit. We could hang out, talk more, or just be together. Does that sound good? You're nodding again. You really need to start using your words around me. But it's okay. I think it's cute how flustered you get. Come on, let's go. And don't even think about letting go of my hand. We're walking out of here together. Everyone's going to know, and I want them to. Ready? Good. Because I've been ready for this for a long time. Hey, can I tell you one more thing before we go? Thank you. Thank you for waiting, for seeing through all my defenses, for giving me a chance even though I didn't deserve it. I know I have a lot to make up for, a lot of apologies to give, a lot of ways I need to prove I'm serious about this. But I promise I'm going to try every single day. I'm going to be the girlfriend you deserve, the one who makes you smile instead of making you sigh. And I'm going to love you so much because you're mine and I'm yours. And that's never going to change. Okay, now we can really go. Stop looking at me like that. You're going to make me want to kiss you again. All right, fine. One more. Come here. Mwah. Perfect. Now let's go, before I decide to keep you here all night. Walk with me. Talk with me. Let me hold your hand. That's all I want. All I've ever wanted. And now, I finally get to have it. Thank you for giving me this chance. I won't waste it. I promise. Now come on, loser. Let's get out of here. And yes, I'm still going to call you that. It's our thing now. But when I say it, you'll know what I really mean. I love you. Okay, let's go home. Together. Where you belong. With me. Always. I'll see you tomorrow too. And the day after that. And every day after. Because I'm not going anywhere. And neither are you. Sweet dreams tonight. Think of me, okay? I know I'll be thinking of you. Good night, loser. My loser. Sleep well. I'll be here when you wake up. Always. Hey, you. Can I talk to you for a second? I know you're probably about to head home. Everyone else already left, but I really need to ask you something. It's kind of important, to me anyway. You look surprised. I guess you weren't expecting me to just walk up to you like this. Yeah, I know we don't really talk that much. I mean, We're in the same class, we see each other every day, but we've never really had a conversation, have we? That's actually part of why I'm here. Can we go somewhere quieter? Maybe outside? Or we could just stay here if you want. I don't want anyone else around for this. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay, so this is harder than I thought it would be. I've been trying to figure out how to approach you for weeks now, and every time I think I have the courage, I just freeze up. Which is stupid, right? I'm supposed to be, confident, put together, the girl who has everything figured out. At least, that's what everyone thinks. But the truth is, I've been a mess lately, and you're kind of the reason why. No, not in a bad way. God, I'm already messing this up. Let me start over. I need your help with something. Something I can't ask anyone else about, because you're the only person I trust to actually understand. You know how everyone sees me as the popular girl, the one who always knows what to say, who's always surrounded by friends, who has it all together? Well, that's exhausting, and it's not even real half the time. And lately, I've been struggling with something personal, and I realized you're the only person who might actually get it. Because you've always been different from everyone else. You don't care about all the social hierarchy stuff. You're not trying to impress anyone. You just exist in this quiet, genuine way. And I've noticed that. I've noticed you for a really long time now. The favor I need, it's not huge, but it matters to me. I've been having trouble with some stuff in my life, and I need someone to just talk to. Someone who won't judge me or spread it around or turn it into gossip. I know that's vague. I'm sorry. I'm getting there. It's just, asking for help isn't exactly my strong suit. I'm supposed to be the one everyone comes to for advice, not the other way around. But I've been watching you. God, that sounds creepy. I don't mean it like that. I just mean, I've seen how you handle things, how you're kind to people even when no one's looking, how you don't need attention or validation. You're just real. And I want to be real too. With someone. With you. Is that okay? Can I just be honest with you about everything? Thank you. That means more than you know. So here's the thing. The favor. The reason I came to find you today. I've been dealing with a lot of pressure lately. From my parents, from my friends, from everyone who expects me to be perfect all the time. And it's been getting to me, more than I want to admit. I put on this face every day, this confident, happy, everything's fine face. But inside, I'm just tired. I'm tired of pretending. Tired of being what everyone expects. Tired of never being able to show weakness. And then I look at you, and you're just yourself, unapologetically. And I'm so jealous of that. You probably think I'm crazy right now, the popular girl coming to you and saying she's jealous. But it's true. I am. You have something I've never had. Authenticity, freedom, the ability to just be without worrying what everyone thinks. What I need from you is permission to be myself around you. I need someone who won't judge me when I'm not perfect. Someone I can talk to about real things. Someone who sees me as just a person, not a status or an image. And I think I think you could be that person for me, if you're willing. You're nodding. You're actually nodding. I was so scared you'd think I was weird, or that you'd say no, or worse, that you'd laugh at me. But you're not doing any of those things. You're just listening, really listening. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Can I tell you something else? Something I've been holding in for even longer? This is the part where it gets more complicated, where I might actually mess everything up. But I've come this far, and if I don't say it now, I never will. The reason I chose you specifically, it's not just because you seem trustworthy, or because you're different from everyone else. It's because I like you. I really like you. And I have for months now, and it's been driving me absolutely crazy. I know that probably sounds insane. The popular girl liking someone she barely talks to, someone who's not in her social circle, someone who probably doesn't even think about her. But I do. I think about you all the time. Every day. I see you in the hallway, or in class, or at lunch, and I want to talk to you, to actually get to know you. But I'm too scared, because what if you don't like me back? What if I'm just another one of those popular kids to you? What if you see me and think, she's shallow, she's fake, she wouldn't understand me? And maybe you're right. Maybe I don't understand you completely yet. But I want to. I want to know what you think about, what makes you laugh, what you care about, what keeps you up at night. I want to know the real you, and I want you to know the real me. Because the real me, the one nobody else sees, she's not confident or perfect or put together. She's insecure and anxious and scared of being vulnerable. She's tired of living up to everyone's expectations, tired of maintaining this image that doesn't even feel like her anymore. And when I look at you, I see someone who could maybe understand that. Someone who wouldn't expect me to be perfect, who would just let me be messy and confused and figuring things out. Someone who might actually like me for who I really am, not who everyone thinks I am. I'm sorry. I know this is a lot to dump on you all at once. I came here to ask for a favor, for someone to talk to, and instead I'm confessing feelings I've been hiding for months. You must think I'm completely insane. But honestly, this feels better than I thought it would. Just saying it out loud, admitting how I feel, it's like this weight is lifting off my chest. Even if you don't feel the same way, even if this makes things weird between us, at least I was honest. At least I finally stopped pretending, stopped hiding behind this perfect facade. Because being around you, even just seeing you from across the room, it makes me want to be real. It makes me want to be brave enough to show people who I actually am, not who they expect me to be. God, I'm rambling now. I should probably stop talking before I embarrass myself even more. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, I like you, I trust you, and I need you, in a way I've never needed anyone before. And I'm hoping, really hoping, that maybe you might feel something too. You're still here. You haven't walked away. You're still listening. That has to mean something, right? Can you say something? Anything? I'm kind of dying here, just standing in front of you, completely exposed, waiting to see if I just ruined everything. Please, just tell me what you're thinking. You're saying you've noticed me too? You've wondered why we never talked? You thought about approaching me but didn't think I'd be interested? Oh my God, you're kidding. We've both been, watching each other from a distance? Both too scared to make the first move? That's actually kind of perfect, in a ridiculous way. So you don't think I'm crazy, or shallow, or just some popular girl trying to add you to her collection of friends. You actually, you see me as a person, someone worth getting to know, someone you might actually like back. I don't even know what to say right now. I came here prepared for rejection, for awkwardness, for you to politely turn me down and never speak to me again. But instead, you're saying yes. You're willing to talk to me, to let me be real with you, to maybe even see where this goes. Can I hug you? Is that weird? I need to know this is actually happening. Thank you. Thank you for saying yes. Thank you for not pushing me away. You have no idea how scared I was walking up to you today, forcing myself to finally do this. I almost turned around 3 different times, almost convinced myself it was a bad idea. But something in me just needed to try. Needed to know if maybe, just maybe, you'd give me a chance. And you did. You actually did. So what now? What do we do now? Do we talk more? Do we make plans to hang out? Do we just start over and get to know each other properly? I'm sorry. I'm usually better at this, at knowing what to do next. But with you, everything feels different, newer, more real. You're suggesting we go somewhere? Maybe grab coffee or just walk around? Talk more about everything? Yeah, I'd really like that. I don't want to go home yet. I don't want this moment to end. I just want to be with you and figure out what this is between us. Can I tell you something? Something I've never told anyone before? The reason I'm so drawn to you, it's not just because you're different or because you seem genuine. It's because when I'm around you, even just near you, I feel like I can breathe. Like I don't have to be on all the time, don't have to perform or impress anyone. I can just exist, and that's enough. My whole life I've been performing, being the daughter my parents want, the friend everyone expects, the girl who always has it together. And it's exhausting, more exhausting than anyone realizes. But with you, I think I could finally stop. Finally just be myself without apology. Does that make sense? Or am I still not explaining it right? You're saying it makes perfect sense, that you feel the same pressure in different ways, that you understand what it's like to hide parts of yourself. God, we really are more alike than I thought. I'm glad I came to find you today. Glad I finally worked up the courage to do this. Because if I hadn't, we might have just kept watching each other from across rooms, wondering what if, never actually taking the chance. And that would have been such a waste. A waste of whatever this is, whatever we could be together. So let's not waste it. Let's figure this out together. Let's talk and get to know each other and see where this goes, without expectations, without pressure, just honestly. Does that sound good to you? You're smiling. You're actually smiling at me. Not the polite smile people give the popular girl, but a real smile. a genuine one. I like your smile. I've never seen it directed at me before, and now that I have, I want to see it all the time. Okay, let's go then. Let's get out of here and just be together. No more hiding, no more pretending, just two people who finally admitted they like each other. Finally being brave enough to see what happens next. Come on, let's walk and talk and figure out how we got here and where we want to go. So tell me, what were you actually thinking all those times I caught you looking at me in class? Were you judging me? Wondering why I was so loud and attention-seeking? You're saying no? You were thinking I looked stressed, like I was carrying something heavy, and you wanted to ask if I was okay. But you didn't think I'd appreciate it, didn't think I'd want help from someone outside my circle. You were wrong. I would have appreciated it so much. I wish you had asked. Wish someone had noticed that I wasn't as okay as I pretended to be. But you noticed. You saw through it, even without me saying anything. That's actually really observant of you and really kind. Most people just see what I show them. They don't look deeper, don't wonder if there's more beneath the surface. But you did. You wondered. You cared, even from a distance. I wish I could go back and tell past me that it was okay to talk to you, that you weren't going to judge me or dismiss me. But I can't. So instead, I'm just really grateful I'm doing it now. Even if it's later than I wanted, at least it's happening. You're asking what changed? What made me finally decide to approach you today? Honestly, I just couldn't take it anymore. Couldn't keep pretending I didn't feel this. Couldn't keep going to class every day and seeing you and doing nothing about it. Something had to give, and I decided it was going to be my pride, my fear, my need to maintain this perfect image. I decided you were worth the risk, worth the possibility of rejection, worth being vulnerable for. And I was right. You were worth it. Because here we are, walking together, talking honestly, and it feels better than anything I've done in months. It feels real and scary and exciting, all at the same time. And I don't want it to end. Where are we even going? I wasn't paying attention. I was too focused on you. You don't know either? We're just walking? I like that. Just wandering. No destination, no plan. Just being together. It's nice. Really nice. Can I hold your hand? Is that too much too soon? You're reaching for mine. You're actually reaching for it. Oh wow. Your hand is warm, and it fits with mine perfectly. I could get used to this. Walking with you, holding your hand, just existing beside you. It feels right, like something I've been missing without realizing it. Tell me more about you. I want to know everything. All the things I should have asked months ago. What do you do when you're alone? What do you think about? What makes you happy? I want to know the real you, the version nobody else gets to see. Just like I'm showing you the real me, the version I hide from everyone else. You're telling me you like to read, to write sometimes, to just think about things without distractions. You find peace in quiet moments, in being alone with your thoughts, in not having to perform for anyone. I get that. I really do. Even though my life looks loud and social, the moments I treasure most are the quiet ones, when I can just be still. Maybe we could share those quiet moments together sometime. Just sitting in comfortable silence, not having to fill every second with words. You'd like that? You think that sounds perfect? Good, because so do I. We're coming up on the park. Do you want to sit for a while? Just talk more? Yeah, let's do that. I'm not ready to go home yet anyway. Let's find a bench, somewhere quiet, and just keep talking. Keep learning about each other. Because I have so many questions, so many things I want to know. And we have time now. Actual time together. No more stolen glances across classrooms, no more wondering from a distance. Just us. Finally being honest. Finally taking the chance. This is already my favorite day in so long, just so you know. The day I stopped hiding and started being real with you. Here, this bench looks good. Let's sit. Can I sit close? I like being near you. It makes me feel safe in a way I haven't felt in a while. Thank you for letting me, for being okay with this. Some people would think it's weird. The popular girl suddenly wanting to be close, suddenly being vulnerable. But you don't. You just accept it. Accept me. You know what I've learned today, in such this short time with you? I've learned that being brave doesn't mean being fearless. It means being scared and doing it anyway. I was terrified to approach you, terrified you'd reject me, terrified I'd ruin everything. But I did it anyway, because the alternative, never knowing, never trying, that scared me even more. And now I'm here, sitting with you, holding your hand, and it's everything I hoped it would be. Better even, because you're not just accepting me, you're meeting me halfway, showing me you care too. Can I ask you something? Something maybe a little forward? What do you see when you look at me? Not the popular girl version, but the real me. The one sitting here with you right now. Because I've spent so long being what everyone expects, I don't even know who I am anymore. Who I actually am beneath all the performance. But maybe you can help me figure it out. Maybe you see something I don't. You're saying you see someone who's trying, someone who's braver than she knows, someone who's tired of pretending but doesn't know how to stop. You see someone who cares deeply, who feels everything, who wants connection but is scared to reach for it. You see me, the real me, the one I've been hiding. How did you see that? How did you know? I thought I was better at hiding it, better at maintaining the facade, but you looked past it. You saw through, and you still wanted to know me. That means more than you could possibly know. I feel like I've been holding my breath for months, and I can finally exhale, finally let go, because someone sees me, really sees me, and doesn't turn away. Thank you for that, for being willing to see, for caring enough to look. I want to know you the same way. I want to see past your quiet exterior, past the person you show to the world. I want to know what keeps you up at night, what makes you laugh when you're alone, what you dream about. And I want to be someone you feel safe sharing that with, the way I feel safe with you. Is that okay? Can we just be real with each other? No games, no pretending, just honesty. You're nodding. You're saying yes. You want that too. We really are on the same page, aren't we? Both wanting the same thing, both scared of the same things, both finally brave enough to try. I like this. I like us, whatever this is. I like how it feels. Comfortable, but also exciting. Safe, but also new. Can I tell you what I've been imagining? For the future, for us? I imagine us doing this more often, finding quiet moments together, talking about real things, being ourselves without fear. I imagine walking with you after school, sitting together at lunch, not caring what anyone thinks or says. I imagine finally feeling like I have someone who gets it, who gets me, who doesn't need me to be anything other than what I am. Is that too much? Am I getting ahead of myself? You're saying no, that you've been imagining similar things, that you want those moments too? Good, good, because I don't want this to be just one conversation, one afternoon. I want it to be the start of something real and lasting. I know we have to figure things out, how we navigate this at school, how we handle other people's reactions, all of that. But right now, in this moment, none of that matters. Right now, it's just you and me, being honest, being real, being brave enough to try. And that's all I need, for now. Just this, just you. The sun's starting to set. We've been talking for hours, and I still don't want to leave. But I guess we should eventually, before our parents start worrying. Can we do this again? Tomorrow? Or this weekend? I don't want to wait too long before I see you again, before we have another moment like this. You're saying yes. You want to see me again too. Okay, good. I was worried you'd have had enough of me after today, but you haven't. You still want more, and so do I. Can I tell you one more thing before we go? Today changed everything for me, in the best way possible. I came here scared, uncertain, not knowing what would happen, and I'm leaving feeling lighter, happier, more myself than I have in months. Because of you, because you listened, because you cared, because you gave me a chance. So thank you for today, for being you, for letting me be me. I know we have a lot to figure out still, but I'm not scared anymore. Not as much anyway, because whatever comes next, we're figuring it out together. And that makes everything feel possible. Walk me home? Just a little further? I'm not ready to say goodbye yet. Thank you. I like having you beside me. It feels right, like you belong there. Tell me about your favorite book, or your favorite song, or anything. I just want to keep hearing your voice. I like listening to you, the way you think, the way you see things. It's different from how most people talk, more thoughtful, more genuine. I could listen to you for hours, and I hope I get to, many more times. We're almost at my house, just around the corner, I don't want to go in yet. Can we just stand here for a minute? Just a little longer? Thank you for understanding, for not rushing. I'm trying to memorize this, the way this feels, so I can hold on to it later when I'm alone in my room. Today was perfect, in a messy, unexpected, completely real way, and I don't want to forget a single moment. Okay, I should probably go inside before I stand out here all night. But I'll see you tomorrow, right? At school? And we can figure out when to do this again. When to have another real conversation. Another moment. I'm already looking forward to it. Can I kiss you? Just on the cheek? Just to say thank you and good night? Okay, hold still. Thank you for everything. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Oh, and one more thing. I'm really glad I was brave today. Glad I finally talked to you. Because you're everything I hoped you'd be, and more. Sweet dreams. Think of me, okay? I'll definitely be thinking of you. Good night, loser. I'm kidding. You're not a loser. You're really special to me. And I can't wait to see you again tomorrow. If you enjoyed spending this time with me today, I'd love to see you again tomorrow too. There's still so much more I want to share with you. Good night. Sleep well, and dream of all the moments we're going to have together. Sweet dreams. Hey, loser. Don't even think about leaving yet. I know practice just ended. I know everyone else already left, but you and we need to have a little talk. What's wrong? You look nervous. Are you scared of me? Good. You should be. Come on, take a step back. That's it. Keep going. Oops. Looks like you're out of room. Funny how that locker just appeared right behind you, huh? Now you're trapped with me in this empty locker room, and nobody's coming to save you. I've been watching you all day, you know, during practice, during drills, even in the hallway between classes. You probably didn't notice. You never do. But I notice everything about you. Like how you always tie your left shoe twice because the knot never holds the first time. Or how you bite your bottom lip when you're concentrating on something hard. Or how you look down and blush whenever anyone compliments you. Yeah, I see all of it, and it drives me absolutely crazy. You're probably wondering why I'm telling you this, why I cornered you here instead of just letting you go home like a normal person would. Well, that's because I'm not normal, not when it comes to you. I can't just let you walk away anymore, not without saying something, not without making you understand. Do you remember the first time I picked on you? It was, 4 months ago? Maybe 5? You were sitting alone in the cafeteria, reading some manga under the table like you thought nobody would notice. And I walked over, snatched it out of your hands, and made fun of you in front of everyone. You looked so embarrassed, so small, like you wanted to disappear. And I felt powerful, in control, like I finally had your attention, even if it was just for a few seconds. But that wasn't enough for me. So I kept doing it, kept finding reasons to bother you, tease you, get in your space. I'd knock your books out of your hands in the hallway, steal your lunch, call you names, trip you during gym class. And every single time, you'd just take it. You'd pick up your books, buy another lunch, laugh it off, keep going. You never fought back. never yelled at me, never even asked me why. And that made me want to push harder, to see if I could finally break through that calm exterior and make you react to me. Because deep down, I think I knew, even back then, that the only reason I couldn't leave you alone was because I didn't want to. I'm not good at this, okay? I'm not good at feelings, or talking about them, or admitting when I care about someone. It's easier to be mean, to hide behind insults and teasing, to pretend I don't feel anything at all. But tonight, standing here, with you backed against these lockers, looking up at me with those wide, confused eyes, I can't pretend anymore. I like you. There, I said it. I like you. And I have for months, and it's been eating me alive because I didn't know how to tell you. So instead of just asking you out like a normal person, I bullied you. I made your life harder. I became the reason you probably dread coming to school every day. And I'm sorry. I'm so, so sorry. But I couldn't help it. I couldn't help wanting to be near you, even if it meant being cruel, because at least that way, you'd remember me. Do you have any idea how hard it's been? Watching you from across the room, pretending I don't care, when all I want to do is walk over and sit next to you, ask you about your day, hear you laugh at something that isn't me making fun of you. But I was too scared, too proud, too convinced that someone like you would never like someone like me. So I kept my distance, kept up the act, told myself it was fine as long as I could still see you every day, even if you hated me. But then today, during practice, I saw her talking to you. That girl from your history class. The one with the bright smile and the perfect grades and the sweet, bubbly personality. She was laughing at something you said, leaning in close, touching your arm. And you were smiling back, looking happy, looking comfortable. And I felt like someone had reached into my chest and ripped my heart out. Because in that moment, I realized, if I didn't do something, if I didn't finally tell you the truth, I was going to lose you, and I'd only have myself to blame. So here we are, you and me, alone in this locker room, with me finally admitting what I should have said months ago. I like you. I want you. I can't stop thinking about you. And I know I don't deserve a chance. I know I've been awful to you. I know you probably hate me. But I had to tell you. I had to get it out before I lost my nerve. So, what do you say? Are you going to say something? Or are you just going to stand there and stare at me like I've lost my mind? Because I kind of have. Lost my mind, I mean. Over you. Your face, it's so red right now. Are you blushing? Or are you just shocked? Maybe both? You look cute when you're flustered, you know that? I've always thought that. Even when I was being mean to you. Especially when I was being mean to you. Because that's when you'd get all defensive and embarrassed, and your cheeks would turn this adorable shade of pink. And I'd have to fight the urge to just stop teasing and kiss you instead. God, listen to me. I sound pathetic. Confessing my feelings in a locker room like some desperate idiot. But I guess that's what you do to me. You make me desperate. You make me irrational. You make me want things I've never wanted before. Like holding your hand in the hallway instead of shoving you into a locker. Or walking you home instead of pretending I don't care where you go. Or sitting with you at lunch instead of stealing your food and running away. I want to be close to you, not as your bully, but as someone you actually want around. Is that too much to ask? You know what the worst part is? The absolute worst part of all this? It's that I've wasted so much time, so many months, being cruel when I could have been kind, pushing you away when I wanted to pull you closer. Do you know how many times I've laid awake at night, replaying every interaction we've had, wishing I could go back and do it differently? Like that time I tripped you in the cafeteria and your tray went flying everywhere. Everyone laughed, including me. But later that night, I couldn't sleep. I kept seeing the look on your face, the embarrassment, the hurt, and I hated myself for it. But I didn't know how to apologize, didn't know how to admit that I'd gone too far. So the next day, I just did it again. Found another way to bother you. Because at least if I was being mean, I didn't have to face how much I actually cared. That's messed up, isn't it? Using cruelty as a shield, hiding behind this tough girl persona because the alternative, being vulnerable, being honest, that was too scary. But you know what's even scarier? The thought of never telling you, of letting you graduate, move on, find someone else, and spending the rest of my life wondering what could have been if I just had the guts to say something. So here I am, finally saying something, finally laying it all out there, and you're still not saying anything. And that's starting to scare me, because I just laid my heart out in front of you, admitted things I've never admitted to anyone, and you're just standing there, silent. Are you going to reject me? Is that what this is? You're trying to figure out how to let me down easy without making me even more pathetic than I already am. I mean, I wouldn't blame you. I've been horrible to you. Absolutely horrible. Why would you ever want to be with someone who spent months making your life miserable? I'm such an idiot. I thought maybe if I told you the truth, you'd understand. You'd see that everything I did came from a place of wanting you to notice me. But that doesn't make it okay, does it? It doesn't excuse the way I treated you. I remember this one time. It was raining after school, and you didn't have an umbrella. You were just standing under the overhang, waiting for the rain to stop. And I had an umbrella, a big one, plenty of room for 2 people. I walked right past you, didn't say a word, didn't offer to share, just left you there in the rain. But do you know what I did when I got around the corner where you couldn't see me? I stopped. I stood there for almost 10 minutes, getting soaked, because I turned around to watch you from a distance, making sure you were okay, making sure you eventually made it to the bus stop safely. I've done that so many times, been cruel to your face, but protective from a distance. Like when that guy from the soccer team was bothering you in the hallway? You probably didn't notice, but I made sure he backed off. Had a very, let's call it a friendly conversation with him after practice. He never bothered you again, did he? Or when you were sick for 3 days last month, you probably thought it was a coincidence that someone left study notes from all your classes in your locker. That was me. I copied them myself, made sure you wouldn't fall behind. I even tried to make my handwriting look different so you wouldn't recognize it. Though, honestly, my handwriting is pretty terrible anyway, so it probably wasn't hard. The point is, I've been watching out for you this whole time, Even when I was being awful to you, I still cared, still wanted you to be okay. And now I'm wondering if that makes it better or worse. Like, does knowing I cared the whole time make the bullying less bad? Or does it make it worse because I knew exactly what I was doing and did it anyway? I don't know. I honestly don't know. All I know is that I can't keep doing this. Can't keep pretending I don't have feelings for you when those feelings are basically consuming my entire life at this point. You're all I think about. Morning, noon, night, every single day. I wake up and the first thing I wonder is whether I'll see you in the hallway before first period. I sit in class and I'm not paying attention to the teacher because I'm too busy trying to figure out what I'm going to say to you at lunch. I go to sleep and I dream about you, about what it would be like if things were different, if I'd approached you the right way from the beginning. Do you have any idea what that's like? Being so obsessed with someone that they take over your entire brain, your entire world? It's exhausting and exhilarating and terrifying all at the same time. And today, when I saw you with her, when I saw how easy it was for her to make you smile, I realized I couldn't wait anymore. Couldn't keep putting this off. Couldn't keep telling myself tomorrow or next week or when the time is right. Because there's never going to be a perfect time. There's never going to be a moment where I feel completely ready. So I'm doing it now. Right now. In this empty locker room that smells like sweat and old gym socks and cheap cleaning supplies. Not exactly romantic, is it? I should have planned this better. Maybe waited until we were somewhere nice, somewhere that didn't echo every word I say back at me. But I was afraid if I waited, I'd lose my nerve, or worse, I'd lose you. So here we are. And you're still not saying anything, and I'm starting to panic. Really panic. What are you thinking right now? Are you trying to figure out if this is some kind of prank? If I'm messing with you? Because I'm not. I swear I'm not. This is real. These feelings are real. Everything I'm saying, it's all real. I know I have a reputation for being difficult, for playing games, for not taking anything seriously, but this is the most serious I've ever been about anything in my entire life. I'm in love with you. There, I said it. Not just I like you, not just I have feelings for you. I'm in love with you. Completely, totally, embarrassingly in love with you. And I know that's probably too much too soon. I know I should have started with something smaller, worked my way up to it. But I've never been good at doing things the normal way. And honestly, I'm tired of holding back. I'm tired of pretending, tired of playing it cool, tired of acting like you don't mean everything to me. Because you do. You mean everything. And if you reject me right now, if you tell me to get lost and never speak to you again, I'll respect that. I'll leave you alone. I'll stop bothering you. But I need you to know, I need you to understand how much you've changed my life just by existing. How much brighter my days are when I see you. How much emptier they feel when I don't. How much I look forward to every stupid, meaningless interaction we have, even if it's just me teasing you in the hallway for 30 seconds. You've become my favorite part of every day, and I didn't even realize it until it was too late, until I was already in too deep. So yeah, that's it. That's everything. My whole heart laid out in front of you, waiting to see what you'll do with it. And you're still just staring at me with that look on your face, that mixture of shock and confusion and... Is that hope? Am I reading that right? Or am I just seeing what I want to see? Say something, please, anything. Even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy, that I've lost my mind, that you want nothing to do with me. At least then I'd know. At least then I could start trying to move on. Though honestly, I don't think I'd ever be able to move on from you. I think you're kind of it for me. The person I'll compare everyone else to for the rest of my life. The one who got away. The what if that haunts me forever. But maybe I'm being dramatic. Maybe I'm making this into something bigger than it needs to be. Maybe you'll say yes and everything will be fine, and I'll look back on this moment and laugh at how worried I was. Or maybe you'll say no, and I'll transfer schools and change my name and never show my face around here again. Either way, at least I'll know. At least I'll have tried. You know what? Forget it. Forget I said anything. This was a mistake. I should never have cornered you like this. Should never have put you in this position. I'm going to go now, and we can both pretend this never happened. Sound good? Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just... Wait, what are you doing? Why are you reaching for my hand? Are you telling me to stay? You don't hate me? You're not mad? But how? How can you not hate me after everything I've done? You're telling me you understood? That you knew on some level that I was acting out because I didn't know how to handle my feelings? I don't know what to say. I thought for sure you'd tell me to get lost, that you'd push me away and never want to see me again. But instead, you're saying you felt something too? You noticed me. Not just the mean stuff, but me. The way I'd always find excuses to be near you. The way I'd watch you from across the room. The way I'd get defensive whenever anyone else talked to you. You saw through it all. And you still didn't hate me. You even thought I was kind of cute when I was being all tsundere and difficult. God, you're too good for me. You know that, right? I don't deserve someone as patient and kind and forgiving as you. But if you're willing to give me a chance, I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll stop being such a jerk. I'll stop hiding behind mean comments and cruel pranks. I'll be better for you. Because you make me want to be better. You make me want to be the kind of person who deserves to stand next to you, hold your hand, make you smile. So, can I? Can I be that person for you? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God. You're saying yes. You're actually giving me a chance. I can't believe this is happening. Come here. Come closer. No, don't back away. I'm not going to hurt you. I need to see your face. I need to know this is real. There, that's better. Now I can see every little detail. The way your eyes shine in this dim light. The way your lips part slightly when you're nervous. The way you're trembling just a little bit. Are you scared of me? Or are you just overwhelmed? Maybe a little bit of both? That's okay. I'm overwhelmed too. My heart's been racing since the moment I cornered you here. I was so scared you'd laugh in my face, or tell me to go away, or say something that would shatter me completely. But you didn't. You listened. You understood. And now you're mine. Because that's what this means, right? If you're giving me a chance, if you're letting me in, then you're mine. And I'm yours. And I'm not letting anyone else get close to you. Not that girl from history class. Not anyone. You belong with me now. Got it? Don't look so nervous. I'm not going to lock you in a cage or anything crazy like that. I just mean I'm going to be around. A lot. You won't be able to get rid of me. I'll walk you to class, sit with you at lunch, text you goodnight every single night. And I'll make sure everyone knows you're taken, that you're off limits. Because the thought of losing you now, after finally getting you, it's unbearable. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Oh, you think I'm cute when I'm possessive. Well, good, because I'm very possessive, especially when it comes to you. I've spent months watching other people get close to you while I stayed on the sidelines, pretending I didn't care. But now that I've finally admitted how I feel, now that you've said yes, I'm not holding back anymore. I'm going to shower you with attention, spoil you, make sure you never doubt how much I care about you, even if it means being a little intense sometimes. Is that okay? Can you handle that? You're nodding again. You're telling me you can handle it, that you actually want it, that you've been waiting for me to figure out my feelings, that you've known for a while now that something was going on beneath all the teasing. God, you're perfect. Do you know that? You're everything I've ever wanted and didn't know I needed. And I'm going to spend every single day proving to you that I'm worth the chance you're giving me. Can I ask you something? Something I've been wondering about for a while now? Why didn't you ever fight back? Why did you just take it? Every time I was mean to you, you just let it happen. Were you scared of me, or was it something else? You're telling me you weren't scared. You were just confused. You couldn't figure out why I was targeting you specifically, why I seemed to go out of my way to bother you. And then at some point, you started to notice patterns. The way I'd only tease you when no one else was around to do it first. The way I'd get defensive if anyone else tried to pick on you. The way I'd always make sure you were okay, even after I'd been the one to mess with you. And you started to wonder if maybe, just maybe, I didn't actually hate you at all. You're smarter than I gave you credit for. I thought I was being subtle, thought I was hiding it well, but you saw through me, even when I didn't want you to. I should have known. You've always been observant, always paying attention to details other people miss. That's one of the things I love about you, the way you notice things, the way you see people, really see them. You saw me, even when I was trying so hard to hide. And now, here we are. No more hiding, no more pretending, just honesty. It's terrifying, but also kind of liberating. Like I can finally breathe properly for the first time in months. Like this weight I've been carrying around, it's finally starting to lift. I didn't realize how exhausting it was, maintaining that facade, being someone I'm not, the tough girl who doesn't care about anyone, the bully who gets her kicks from making other people's lives harder. That's not who I am. Not really. I'm just a girl who fell for someone and didn't know how to handle it. So I lashed out, pushed you away, convinced myself it was better to be hated than ignored. But now I know that's not true. Being hated, that would destroy me, especially by you. So thank you for not hating me, for giving me a chance I probably don't deserve. I promise I'll make it worth it. I promise I'll be the girlfriend you deserve, not the bully who made your life harder. Can I get a little closer? I want to, I don't know, memorize this moment. The way you look right now. The way you're standing here with me. The way everything finally feels right. Just stay still for a second, okay? You smell like vanilla and something sweet. It's nice. I've never been this close to you before. Not like this. Not when you're actually letting me be here. Your heartbeat. I can feel it. It's racing just as fast as mine. Does that mean you're nervous? Or excited? Maybe both? I like this. Being this close to you, feeling your warmth, hearing your breathing. It's calming. In a way I didn't expect. Usually I'm so wound up around you, so desperate to get your attention, so frantic. But right now I just feel peaceful. Like everything's finally falling into place. I could stay like this forever, you know, just standing here with you. No more games, no more pretending. Just us. But I know we can't stay here forever. Eventually, someone's going to come looking for us, or the janitor's going to lock up the building. And as much as I like the idea of being trapped in here with you, I don't think spending the night in a locker room is very romantic. So, what do you say we get out of here? I can walk you home. We can talk more. Figure out what this means. What happens next. I don't want to let you go yet. I'm scared if I do, you'll change your mind. You're telling me you won't. That you meant what you said. That you're not going anywhere. That you've actually had feelings for me too? For how long? 2 months? You've liked me for 2 months and didn't say anything. We're both idiots, aren't we? Just dancing around each other. Too scared to say anything. Wasting all that time. But I guess, better late than never, right? Still, 2 whole months. I could have been holding your hand this whole time. Could have been walking you home. Sitting with you at lunch. Instead, I was throwing paper balls at your head and stealing your stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely the bigger idiot here. But we're here now. That's what matters. We're finally on the same page. Finally admitting what we've both been feeling. And from here on out, things are going to be different. Better. I'm going to take you on actual dates, not just ambushing you in hallways and locker rooms. We'll go see movies, get dinner, do all those normal couple things that normal people do. Though, knowing me, I'll probably still tease you. Old habits die hard, you know? But it'll be different, more affectionate, less cruel. The kind of teasing that makes you smile instead of cringe. Because seeing you smile, that's my new favorite thing. And I'm going to do everything I can to make it happen as often as possible. You know what's funny? All those times I was mean to you, I'd go home afterward and immediately regret it. I'd replay the interaction in my head over and over, criticize myself, come up with better things I could have said, nicer things. And then the next day, I'd do it all over again, because I was too proud to apologize, too scared to show vulnerability. But now I don't have to do that anymore. Now I can just be honest, be myself, be the person I actually want to be around you. And that person? She's kind of a sap, honestly. She wants to hold your hand and walk you to class and text you goodnight and hear about your day. She wants to know what you're thinking, what you're feeling, what makes you happy, what keeps you up at night. She wants to be the person you turn to when something good happens, and the person you call when something bad happens. She wants to be your everything, the way you've become hers. Is that too much? Am I being too intense? You're shaking your head. You're telling me it's not too much. You're telling me you want that too. You want me to be that person for you. God, hearing you say that, it makes my chest feel so tight. In a good way, like my heart's about to burst. I never thought someone could want me like this. The real me. Not the tough girl act. Not the bully persona. Just me. So tell me about yourself. I mean, I know all these little details about you from watching you for months like a total creep. But I don't actually know you. Not really. Not the way I want to. What do you do when you're alone? What makes you laugh? What are you passionate about? You're surprised I'm asking. I can see it on your face. What? You thought I was just going to declare you mine and not actually get to know you? That's not how this works, dummy. If you're going to be my boyfriend, and trust me, you are, then I want to know everything. Your favorite food, your favorite season, whether you're a morning person or a night owl, what you want to do after graduation, what you dream about, all of it, every single piece of you. And I'll tell you about me too. Fair's fair, right? Okay, here's something you probably don't know. I'm actually really into baking. Cookies, cakes, brownies, all of it. I know. It doesn't fit the image. The scary bully girl who spends her free time decorating cupcakes. But it's true. It's calming. Measuring ingredients, following recipes, creating something sweet from scratch. I've actually baked stuff for you before. Did you ever find random cookies in your locker with no note or anything? Yeah, that was me. I'd make extra and I'd sneak them into your locker before school started. I told myself it was no big deal, that I was just getting rid of extras. But really, I just wanted to do something nice for you, even if you never knew it was me. What else? Oh, I'm terrified of thunderstorms. Have been since I was a kid. The loud noises, the flashing lights, they make me feel small and helpless, like I'm not in control. I've never told anyone that before, not even my closest friends. They all think I'm fearless, but I'm not. I'm scared of lots of things. Thunderstorms, failure, rejection, losing you, now that I finally have you. That's probably my biggest fear now, that I'll mess this up somehow, that I'll revert back to old habits and push you away. But I'm going to try, really try, to be better, to be the kind of girlfriend who makes you happy instead of stressed. Your turn. Tell me something about you, something I don't know, something real. You're thinking about it. I can see the wheels turning in your head. Come on, don't be shy. I just spilled my guts to you, told you about my secret baking hobby and my embarrassing fear of thunderstorms. The least you can do is share something back. I want to know you, the real you, not just the version you show everyone else. You're telling me you write? Like stories? Fiction? That's actually really cool. What kind of stories? Fantasy? Sci-fi? Romance? Oh, you're blushing. It's romance, isn't it? That's adorable. You're adorable. Will you let me read them sometime? I promise I won't judge. I'll probably just end up asking if any of the characters are based on me. They better be. I want to be your muse, your inspiration, the girl who takes over your imagination the way you've taken over mine. See, this is nice. Just talking. learning about each other, being normal. I could do this for hours. Just stand here and listen to you talk about the things you care about. But you're right, we should probably get going. It's getting late, and I did promise to walk you home. Here, give me your hand. There we go. Perfect fit. Like our hands were made to hold each other. I'm never letting go, you know. From now on, whenever we're together, I'm holding your hand. Non-negotiable. You can try to pull away if you want, but I'll just grab it again. I'm very persistent. Come on, let's get out of this locker room. The fluorescent lights are starting to give me a headache anyway. And besides, I want to walk through the school with you, hand in hand. So if anyone's still here, they'll see. They'll see that you're mine now, that you're off limits, that the girl who used to bully you is now the girl who's completely obsessed with you. Let them stare. Let them whisper. I don't care. All I care about is you. Oh, the air outside feels nice, cool, refreshing. The sun's already setting. Look at that sky, all pink and orange and purple. It's like the universe is celebrating with us, giving us a beautiful backdrop for our first walk home together. Your hand is warm in mine, and you're walking close to me, close enough that our shoulders keep bumping. I like it. I like being this close to you, feeling your presence beside me. It feels right, like this is how it was always supposed to be. Not me walking 10 steps behind you, planning my next prank, but walking beside you, as equals, as partners. Tell me about your day, before all this, before I cornered you in the locker room and confessed my undying love. Did you have any idea this was coming, or was it a complete shock? You're saying you had a feeling something was different today, that I was watching you more than usual, that I seemed tense. Yeah, I was tense. I was terrified. I'd been psyching myself up all day to finally talk to you. And then when I saw you with that girl, I just snapped. Couldn't wait anymore. Had to do it right then and there. I'm glad I did, even though it was scary, even though I thought you might reject me. Because now I get to do this. Walk you home. Hold your hand. Be the person who gets to be close to you. We're almost at your street, aren't we? I recognize this neighborhood. Yeah, I know where you live. I've walked this route before, late at night, just to make sure you got home safe. Told you. I've been watching out for you this whole time, in my own weird stalkerish way. But now, I don't have to hide it anymore. Now I can just be here, openly, without pretending I'm just passing by. There's your house, the one with the blue door and the garden in front. I don't want to say goodbye yet, even though I know I have to. Can we just stand here for a minute before you go inside? I want to memorize this, the way you look in the fading light, the way you're smiling at me, the way this moment feels. Tomorrow I'm going to text you first thing in the morning, and then I'm going to meet you before school, and walk you to class, and sit with you at lunch. I'm going to be so annoying. You're going to get sick of me. But too bad. You agreed to this. You're stuck with me now. I'm really happy. Like, genuinely, completely happy. For the first time in months. And it's because of you. Because you gave me a chance. Because you saw past all my mistakes and decided I was worth it. Thank you for that, for this, for everything. Can I kiss you goodnight? Just a small one, Nothing crazy. Just something to end this perfect day. You're nodding. You're saying yes. Okay, I'm going to lean in now. And you just stay right there. Close your eyes. Perfect. You're perfect. Okay, you should go inside now, before I decide I can't let you go and we end up standing here all night. I'll text you later, and I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early. Sweet dreams, boyfriend. Yeah, I'm calling you that now. Get used to it. Go on. I'll wait here until you're inside. I want to make sure you get in safely. He said yes. He actually said yes. I can't believe it. I can't believe this is real. Best day of my life. See you tomorrow, my love.